wanna vibe with somebody else. Maybe you could be the one who gives me everything I need. Hey, do you wanna try something new? Only I can make your wish come true. Maybe I can be your worst nightmare, or I can be your dream girl. Treat me good and I will take you right there. Be living in a dream world. We could be singing sweet harmonies. If you're lucky, you will get the best part of me. I get whatever I want whenever I demand it. I do what I like and I know that they cannot stand it. Hey, hello, do you wanna try something new? Only I can make your wish come true. Maybe I can be your worst nightmare, or I can be your dream girl. Treat me good and I will take you right there. Be living in a dream world. We could be singing sweet harmonies. If you're lucky, you will get the best part of me. She got fast cars. She got everything you wish that you could have. Yes, it's on your fingertips. Close your eyes and you could lick it. But that place is your imagination. He don't call me pretty, he know better than that. Take a flight to my new city. Bombay Sapphire in his bag. Keep that diamond ring. Tiffany's is not my thing. I need champagne in Spain. And you worshiping me like Aphrodite. You worshiping me every night. See you worshiping me. Need you, need you. I got a couple on my back, rich girl, wonderland. To meet you on my feet, with my Louis in my hand. Don't mean to brag, not like that. Nice girl still wants stacks, and nice boys give 'em that. He don't call me pretty, he knows better than that. Take a flight to my new city. Bombay Sapphire in his bag. Keep that diamond ring. Tiffany's is not my thing. I need champagne in Spain. And you worshiping me like Aphrodite. You worshiping me every night. See you worshiping me, worshiping me. He don't call me pretty, he knows better than that. Take a flight to my new city. Bombay Sapphire in his bag. Keep that diamond ring. Tiffany's is not my thing. I need champagne in Spain. Cause tonight already feels like a memory. Got me hoping that you won't forget, remember me. If you need a refresh, I don't need a recess. I need your love to satisfy your need, my darkest fantasy. 'Cause you're the one I'm dreaming of. Late at night I'm screaming for every time you leave. 'Cause when you call my
fantasies. 'Cause you're the one I'm dreaming of. Late at night I'm screaming for every time you leave. 'Cause when you call my name, I know where to go. When you call my name, that's just how I know. This love, you and me. 'Cause when you call my name, I know where to go. You call my name. When you call my name, that's just how I know. This love, you and me. And I'm hoping that you'll forget. Remember me.
When they told me dreams ain't real, I believed, yes I believed. 'Cause they see a kid when they look at me, but that ain't so bad now, is it really? They like to remind me of those times when I messed up real good. Said don't let those stars cloud up your eyes. Is that meant to help me? I feel good, like I should, like I knew that I would. I feel good, like I should, like I knew that I would. Take me away, away, where sunny islands wait, away. They pretend to know it all while they're frowning at me. Not sure I've ever really seen them truly happy. Why those eyes? Are you helping really? I don't like to be over anxious. I feel good, like I should, like I knew that I would. I feel good, like I should, like I knew that I would. Take me away, away, where sunny islands wait, away. I see stars, I see stars all around me, around me. I see stars, I see stars all around me, around me. I feel good, like I should, like I knew that I would, knew that I would. I feel good, like I should, like I knew that I would. Take me away, away, where sunny islands wait, away, away. I need beaches, on beaches in the sun, just for fun. I'm eating beaches, on beaches in the sun, all for fun. I'm not hiding from anyone. Back to love. Thought that I would never get over us, 'cause we were so in love and wanted us forever and ever, and now we can't even be friends. What is up with that? But it's okay, now I know that's just how 내 눈에 비친 너는 stylish Baby look me in my eye 너도 날 원한 것 같아 하나씩 맞아가는 말 네 눈 속에서 수영할래 깊은 눈에 빠진 채 너의 매력에 빠졌어 헤어날 수가 없는 걸 My heart 떠올리 시작이 겁나 너와 난 다를까워 근데 참을 수가 없어 네 웃음에 난 친걸 하나씩 맞춰볼까 뻔한 자기 소개 쉬우고 내 이름은 Tell me baby whatever you like 다른 부자가 아니지만 너 웃게 해줘 hero
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Let the weak melt away. Killing spree.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series MLB Open Finals. This is day 6, and this is the last day where we will see who will be advancing all the way to the challenge season. Welcome, my name is Afel, alongside with me, Getting Q, and my opening, I had my mic muted. There you go.
It happens to the best of us. We're going to be casting online here from our very comfortable homes to check out some of the best MLBB there is to date here. Being the international, before the international, the SBS provides an opportunity for not only tier 1 teams, but tier 2 teams to play with some of the best. And right now, I'm kind of liking the Swiss format. We are, going a little bit with those M6 vibes, and so far, it's been pulling out some great results, LaFell.
Let me just say, Gideon, the Snapdragon Pro Series so far has been showing a lot of new things. And as you guys are looking at the Swiss bracket, we will actually have another team going to the challenge season because the Burmese Ghouls, they have exited from this tournament, and that leaves a spot open. So later on, we will have a tiebreaker for the 4-1 teams, or for 2 teams, and then they will have the 4-2 final match to see who actually goes and qualifies to the challenge season.
Ah, that's interesting. That means another slot opens up for anybody in that 3-1 bracket. Oh, 3 teams.
Yeah, 3 teams.
Okay. A lot of these slots are closing out pretty quick, and considering that the challenge season is probably going to be down the corner as well, a lot of these teams really would like to book their slots early on to get a bigger piece of that prize pool. And obviously, we have to congratulate once again to Aurora and as well as Alter Ego already qualifying early on.
Yeah, and looking at the teams in the 3-1 bracket, it's going to be very, very interesting. Some very clear favorites, but we do have to say throughout the Snapdragon Pro Series, the favorites are just that, they're favorites. They're not going to be the ones to easily win out all of these matches. Like we have seen MV getting defeated, Vamos getting defeated, Mythic Seal from Myanmar, a grand finalist in their own region, and Smart Omega as well. So no matter how much prestige the team have, doesn't really mean that they have adjusted to the meta, because the Passionos is something that we will touch on just a little bit later, because looking at Snapdragon Pro Series, we've seen many different niche picks as well that has really elevated some of these teams.
I have to agree here, especially with the current patch that all live players are playing on the public rank. A lot of big changes to the map itself, a lot of changes specifically to turrets, but at least a couple of things have been incorporated in the current patch that we'll be playing here today. A lot of it revolving around, again, as you mentioned, two very interesting picks did eventually come up. One of them being Florent, the other one I'll let you guys keep on guessing for now because it's one of our personal favorites here in MPLMY.
And now let's look at the schedule to see the games that we'll be showcasing for today. And we're gonna start, this is the match 1 stream, is Rebellion going up against Evos Holy. Afterwards, it is going to be RRQ Hoshi going up against AI Esports. Later on, JP Niners will have to battle against Fnatic Onyx Philippines, and Lazy Esports will be going up against TLID. Wait, is that one correct? Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
The one that we're going to be covering, this is between all of the streams. These are all the match ones over the Indonesian, over the Khmer Myanmar, the BM as well as English, as well as our Filipino brothers. At least for the BM and English side, we're going to be watching the JP Niners up against Fnatic Onyx PH. And that's not going to be easy because we've seen games where Fnatic Onyx have dropped, but when they win, they look so dominating. And so far, I think that JP, at this point, being the only Malaysian team close to qualification and hasn't gotten knocked out just yet, this is their only chance.
Yeah, and their only chance is going up against the Filipino champions. King Kong so far has been absolutely amazing when he gets the Fanny, so maybe he won't get a Fanny anymore. His Joy honestly has been amazing. It's just that the win rate hasn't been really reflecting how good he is at piloting the hero.
Well, here's the thing. I feel like Joy is in a really unique spot, right? Because Joy, as of right now, feels nice when you have a snowball, feels awful when you're behind, and unlike majority of assassin heroes, her mobility is great, don't get me wrong, but specifically in team fight, when it comes down to pushing the waves, there's a lot of commitment that you have to do to it compared to things like the Fanny, the Ling, the Hayabusa, of course.
Yeah, her style is very much go in, do damage, and then get out. If I get a kill, I get a kill. If I don't, then feel sad. But we got to talk about the changes of this patch as well. Something very small, Gideon, is actually about the regen. It's everyone has a regen, and it's quite interesting that Munton decided to buff this this particular thing where it really does help the laning phase of the EXP as well as the gold. Well, basically everyone in general, right? Airborne nerfs, gameplay adjustments in terms of the hero HP, which I personally feel the hero HP and the airborne nerfs are one of the biggest ones in the game. Regen adjustment, as I was talking about, it seems like a small thing, but it really has been helping out the laners. Malefic Gun, man. Malefic Roar, Wind Talker, buff, sure, but Malefic Gun, you really change a lot by adding that penetration.
Oh yeah, so much. It really begs the question for marksman players whether or not they should be getting a Malefic Roar or a Malefic Gun, kind of dependent on the scenario, right? Penetration is always going to be nice, but I think only very few heroes can really take full advantage of it and don't get into that optimal range for them. Now, speaking of your regeneration, I think it has changed significantly in tandem to the emblem changes with the amount of how much you're actually getting. So the survivability of your laning phase shoots up way higher because of how much you're getting from that regen. The worst part is that you pretty much lose the lane if you take a bad trade, and you lose your regeneration before you got the full duration of it.
Yeah, it really does seem like the changes really impact the early stages of the game, both the laning phase as well as the turtle taking phase, because of the reduction of HP, burst damage heroes starting to get higher in priority, where we even see the picks of Valentina is shooting up even more, where before it's more about control mages in the mid. Now having damage in mid, it helps out a lot. Speaking of damage, Hilda's changed, just cooldown, but the control you get from the second skill and the damage is just tremendous. After this, we're going to talk about the niche picks as well. I already talked about the Hilda, but there's really a lot more that we can cover here.
There is a lot more to cover. I mean, let's look at our top three. We got Fredrin already with 5 picks with a 60% win rate, Martis with 7 picks at 57% win rate, and Vale being the hot topic here. 3 picks, 66.7% win rate. I mean, the numbers look good for now, but hopefully we get a little bit more data here today with Vale to see how well he truly does.
Yeah, Vale is like, just to keep it very simple, even though the airborne has been nerfed in terms of the time that you control someone, but Vale, the suction of his ult is much stronger now. So unless you have a dash, you're really not getting out of it. So Veil is like the best of both worlds now after the changes, where he does have a lot of damage, he skills up well, but more importantly, he has control, right? We see like other mages like very good at damage or very good at control. Now Veil is at the spot as Aurora from before, where Aurora had a lot of damage and control. Veil kind of fits that spot now as a secondary option, and maybe for certain teams might be the primary option.
Yeah, I think, Veil definitely falls into that position of, would you bring a Veil or would you bring a Vexana? Both of which actually have the CC, but one is a lot more easier to execute with the ult in comparison to the other. And I think there's more use cases considering how low his cooldowns can be for his first skill, especially to open up bushes in comparison to Vexana, where it feels kind of bad the moment you throw it out, you might just die.
Yeah, and in terms of that comparison, Vexana's when she uses the ult, the airborne has been nerfed, but at least for Veil, the suction has been improved. So in terms of like pure crowd control, I would say Veil is at a better spot for now. But something to talk about as well are, this is also a niche pick that we've seen. Cyclops has been picked up once, I believe, and Florian has been picked up once. Envy actually picked up the Florian yesterday, and even the coach of Fnatic Onyx Philippines, Coach Why Not, said it was actually a very good pick, because the way that we wanted to use our draft was to skirmish, go in, deal damage, get out, because they had the joy. And Florian, early stage of the game, wasn't doing enough, but once she gets 3 items, she was able to do enough, and it really countered what Fnatic Onyx Philippines was trying to do. So shout outs to MV for that one, even though they got eliminated. Very good draft that even Coach Why Not said that was clever, that was smart.
Yeah, I think that, people are going to look for more compositions that have a better spread during the early, mid, and as well as later stages of the game. I think that right now, it's really tough to play like 2 scaling heroes as your main core damage dealers up until the very end, unless you play a very disciplined lineup and you have 2 early game heroes that can kind of slow down the pace of the game for you. I don't know. With everything that has been going on, a lot of teams feel like they're preparing for the upcoming patch.
Yeah, but now we got to look at the teams to watch. We have 3 teams to watch, and personally, after what happened yesterday, Lazy Esports is actually the team that I really want to watch, because so far, in terms of the performances from the teams yesterday, in my personal opinion, Lazy Esports had the best performance so far.
Well, I mean, looking at their history, I think they're in the best position to have an incredible performance. I think it's still going to be difficult because today Lays will have to play against TLID, and then obviously the other teams to watch are going to be Fnatic Onyx PH and Rebellion Esports. Whether they win or lose is going to matter a lot at this stage here in day number 6. Just one could allow them to send them in stage a bit to earn. Agreed. Looking interesting. They beat Mythic Seals, Young and Dangerous already. They're also looking to beat Duck Rice Esports, which again, one of my personal favorites. So, I mean, just passing on the baton to the next competitor.
Yeah, Lazy Esports, the MDL champion of Philippines, going up against the MPL ID champions. That's gonna be quite the interesting storyline.
Honestly, it's an interesting storyline, but even like coming last year, RRQ Kaito as well, coming in from MDLPH. MDLPH and SPS have a very interesting bond with each other. They somehow work. I don't know how to explain it, but hopefully when we come down to the challenge finals, that we still are going to see these teams.
Yep. Afterwards, again, like a lot of amazing matches for today. We have 4 total matches. And at the end of the day, we'll be witnessing the 3 teams that will be going to the challenge season. But after this, we're going for a quick break to make sure that all the teams are prepared. So, Gideon, I feel like we're going to go for a break right now. But when we come back, we're going to see the first match of the day.
I know it's hard to find, that's why I recognize. You know what I like, sweet as apple pie. If heaven was a slide,
sweetest thing. Sweetest thing. When I first saw you, saw the sparks fly, right then I knew. Now we're heating up like the sun, back of the car seat, heartbeat like a drum racing at full speed. You and I, what a rush, just wanna repeat. I love you for life. Just you and me tonight. I love you for life. Just you and me tonight.
Solito no vamos por el espacio. Just tell me when we go. I'm gonna show you what I got. Ven acércate, le damos más espacio. Hitting on like the sun, back to the car seat. Happy like the drum racing at fast speed. You and I wanna rush, just wanna repeat.
I love you for life. Just you and me tonight. I love you for life. Just you and me tonight. You got me falling so fast. Got no doubt that we gon' last. Got no doubt that we. I love you for life. Just you and me tonight. I love you for life. Just you and me tonight.
And now we're gonna witness JP Niners going up against Fnatic Onyx Philippines, where for JP Niners, they do have a lot to prove to the Malaysian crowd, where a lot of doubts came throwing their way after their own playoffs and even earlier in Snapdragon Pro Series. L'Oreal has been playing very well, but the rest really have to show up. But Fnatic Onyx Philippines, the champions coming in, well, from MPL Philippines, really have been showing up. Everyone so far has been very, very consistent. Now let's look at the team head-to-head here, Gideon.
Yep, looking at the team head-to-head, it is not going to be an easy road for JP Niners. Obviously, being the underdogs in this particular situation against Fnatic Onyx PH, the stats all leaning towards Fnatic Onyx when it comes down to team average kills, team average damage dealt, and also team average GPM. With their most picks being Gatot and as well as Alpha in comparison to the Niners, who opt to go for the Chosen as well as Valentina. I do think Valentina is going to play a pretty big role for JP Niners, assuming that Fnatic Onyx is going to go with their most picks. But looking at the most bans, the Alphas on top of the chip from Fnatic Onyx PH, with JP Niners, most bans are leaning towards Phoveus and as well as Chip.
Something that we do have to look forward to, Gideon. Not so sure if teams will take the risk here, but we've seen some teams, notably Smart Omega as well as AI Esports from yesterday, has opted not to ban out the chip to actually make sure that the second pick has a fighting chance when it comes to the pick and bans. We do have to see if JP Niners or Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they will take that risk, or considering this is the match that if they win, they go straight to the challenge season, that maybe they won't do it. But now we got to look at the lineup for JP Niners. We have Yetri, Zidane, Zay, Rasi, as well as Max, where it looks like Zidane is going to play the jungle here and Max is going to be playing the gold lane. Considering that, this is information for you guys at home. L'Oreal is participating in a different tournament, and because of that, I don't even think he's in Malaysia anymore.
That's gonna hurt JP9ers' overall chances here. I don't doubt that Max is capable of playing the gold lane similar to his twin brother, but I think that against the gold standard, against Fnatic, Onyx, PH, this might be too much of a change here, especially when you're up against Kirk, King Kong, Super Prince, Brusco, and as well as Kelra. This is a team that you're expected to always do well, even on their worst days.
And the thing is, Kirk as well as Kelra are very good at making sure that they win their own lanes, but in terms of being the most oppressive, Brusco and Super Friends are amazing at controlling the mid lane. Brusco and Super Friends are the reason why MV lost their matches, because they really prevented Nova, Escobar, and Martizi from roaming around the map, leaving Kelra and Kirk to have a permanent 1v1, which is a state of the game that they really want to have.
I have to agree with you. Super Friends and Brusco are absolutely nasty, especially if you give Brusco or even Super Friends a hero like Chip or Loyi, some way to kind of manipulate the way you think about the map, manipulate the way you think about bushes as well. Those two definitely come to mind. I think that JP9ers, if there's anything that they need to do, is to crack open that mid trio somehow.
Yeah, now let's look at the predictions. I want to see what the production team has cooked up for me today. And all right, respectable picture, you know. Looking forward to some kind of meme, maybe after this, using a plus symbol instead of subtraction symbol, you know.
I think that's a dash. To be fair, it's closer to an.
All right, then the underscore then.
Oh, okay. I'll take an underscore. But I'll say that Fnatic Onyx is going to be my favorites coming into this match. I think that if JP is able to pull this off, this would be one of the bigger upsets in the series. Man, Zipper's fast on this one. Immediately going to the plus.
Yeah, at least we know they're listening, Gideon. They're always listening. Now, talking about the match here, you said that Fnatic Onyx Philippines is going to have a 2-0, which I can definitely see, but we have to see in the drafting phase, how will that really look like? JP9ers ban out the Louis, the Phovius, as well as the Eve.
Love it.
Fnatic Onyx Philippines banning out the Fanny, banning out the Jushin. Now, we do have to see if they're banning out the Chip or they want to opt for something else, because like I said, teams are moving away from it. Nope, they're still banning out the Chip.
Yeah, they're still banning out the Chip. That means Suyo is going to get first pick. Real easy peasy squeezy coming in from JP9ers. I want to see how Fnatic Onyx actually play this, because there has been a big difference between red and as well as blue side, first or second pick. We're seeing that a lot of teams, as they mature, lean in towards the red side, lean in towards the second pick a little bit more, and that's mainly due to the bans. They got rid of the two important ones, which is Yves and as well as Jushin. Then you add on your personal flavors on top of that. The Chip, depending on your team. The Cho looks good. Hilda as the follow-up. So at least they're showing both their flexes.
Have won all of their lanes. Now JP9ers pick up the Hylos as well as the Harv, where in my personal opinion, Hylos is definitely very, very strong, but in the current meta, there's a lot of heroes that can fight against him. I'm thinking that they want to put this Hylos in the roam position, so if the Cho wants to trade damage, then the Hylos can trade back.
I don't mind that. And it does go well into both matchups, assuming that it's Cho or Hilda. So either way, it works out for the Hylos. I think it's a good 2-for-1. Nolan going to be the go-to pick for Fnatic Onyx. This is interesting because now we're seeing a very different approach to the draft. We're seeing that Fnatic, it's clear that they want to go for their pickoffs. They want to be able to move faster than their opponents. I think right now, coming into that second phase, they really got to double down on strong high ground heroes. Heroes are mages who are able to clear waves fast. Yep, Natan as well as the Farmist, both pretty good options.
Yeah, Fnatic Onyx Philippines right now, they really want to ramp up the speed of the game, like you said. And this is how they shut down their opponents, by creating such a big goal gap by almost not doing anything, because the way that they move around the map, they can play the macro game if they want to. But again, Fnatic Onyx Philippines is the most aggressive Philippine team, where they can opt for, we can go for more macro play, but we have the draft to play micro. We can kill you guys as many times as we can, and they have the draft to do it. Now JP9ers, they understand that Kelra can win the lane, so at least give Max, which has been a jungler in his professional career here in the MPL Malaysia, now switching to the gold position, you got to make sure that Max is as comfortable as he can, so that he can at least get through the laning phase.
Well, I mean, they gave...
So maybe a Lunox?
I mean, they've already given him the Harith at this point. I feel like straying away from it doesn't seem too difficult. You can take the Purify in that case. My only issue with it is that sometimes it can get a little awkward when you have high loss engaging, and then you drop the Zaman Force, so you can't really keep up with the rest of your team because you want to stay within that rune. Fnatic, Onyx, PH now coming to the second phase. The Gatot ban finally comes through, surprisingly enough. Irithel as well as Natan is out, so I'm curious to see what else Kelra is going to play. Hopefully we get to see him play. Man, I was hoping for the Clint, but he's gonna go on a signature Beatrix instead.
Yeah, so Fnatic Onyx Philippines is like, even if things go bad in the early stages of the game, Kelra can carry back the game. Something interesting that I saw yesterday, which I don't really see the benefit of it, is a first item Malefic Gun on the Beatrix. Spoiler alert, it didn't work out well. I kind of feel like going for pure damage first, or maybe even the Sky Piercer first, and then later on, maybe the third or fourth item, go for a Malefic Gun, could work. But again, we got to see how Kelra uses it, because someone else was using it, I can't remember who, and now JP Niners, they close out the draft by picking up the glue, which could be okay, honestly, with the lineup that Fnatic Onyx Philippines is showing, and the Valentina as well.
I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Glue is hard to kill. He can open up the map very, very well. Even if they commit a lot of the ults on top of the glue at 3 items, you're expecting not to die, especially if you're opening up with the split form. I think it's going to be pretty difficult for Fnatic Onyx as well, because again, they have to deal with this Valentina. So no matter what picks that they have, they're definitely giving the way of the dragon over, if not one of the Beatrix ultimates that has AoE.
Yeah, we haven't seen the mid lane as well. A lot of good picks for now, and they're picking up the Vexana. So that's also another ult that the Valentina can pick up. So far, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, very well drafted here. JP Niners, my only worry is that it's very heavy leaning towards that magic damage unless Zidane can contribute a lot in the team fight, which Suyo, that's not his specialty. He's good at targeting one and then bursting one. He doesn't stay in the team fight for long. So for Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they can just focus on magic resistance first and then worry about the Suyo. Maybe just let the Cho handle the Suyo by himself.
Personally, I think the early game is going to be really interesting here. I feel like if both teams play perfectly, the only way we can expect to see first blood is if the mid laners try and flicker and make a play for themselves. I can see it coming in from Fnatic Onyx more likely. JP, on the other hand, especially when you're playing that Valentina, you would much rather hit that 4. So I can only assume that a lot of their plays is going to be happening towards maybe the 4th, 5th minute of the game.
Well, if you're going to talk about an early game, we got to look at Brusco as well as King Kong, because the combination of a Cho as well as Nolan, with everyone's HP being as low as it is right now, kind of can accelerate the game to crazy proportions, because again, the Cho will most probably get the thrill, so the early game damage is going to be there to the point where I kind of feel like if King Kong really pushes it, he might not even need level 4 to get a kill. But again, depends on who they're actually targeting.
I mean, we say that now, but JP Niner is going to be on that blue side with first pick up against Fnatic Onyx PH on the red side. And we can see that Hilda is going to be invading straight away. Kirk on the Hilda has EXP with Brusco with the early invade towards the Golem side, forcing out the Revitalize. A good fear coming in from Super Fritz, but here comes the Flicker as expected. Yeah, 3 is able to find first blood onto Brusco.
So, Gideon, when I was saying when we're looking at first blood, look at Brusco and King Kong, that's not what I meant. I just want to be clear here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but now definitely we can see that Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they really want to accelerate the game, which I can understand based on the draft that they have. But JP Niners, they were quick to respond. Zidane as well. Definitely a player that I want to watch personally, because I know that he's an amazing player. I've seen some of his games in MAL, but I haven't seen him perform in JP Niners. So it's going to be a new experience for me as a caster to see how he performs here today.
Well, at least he has Suyo. So again, if he wants to try and hard carry, he's capable of doing it. If he wants to play a more utility role, he's got the toolkit. He's got all the tools he needs in this box to show off. And I think, personally for me, I hope that he ends up towards the top side of the map, because Kelra eventually is going to be a problem, and I'm curious to see whether JP is considering, instead of just always looking to deny the purple buff, to play on his side of the map.
Yeah. That's actually a very good point, where I really do want to see if Max can actually survive the laning phase against Kelra. It would be even amazing if he somehow wins that one. Right now, Yetri is getting some poke damage from Brusco as well as Kirk. And with the changes of blue, it's harder for him to actually heal up. He's at 25% HP at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they could slow this down, but here we go. The 50-50. Cho gets knocked up, and Zidane has done it once more. He's able to slay the turtle as Kirk is a little late to the fight. Revitalize is popped here, but King Kong, not going to waste any time, takes his purple buff as the rest of JP flush them out from the bottom side of the map.
Very good decision making by both teams, but hold on, they want Rossi.
I mean, Rossi's gonna die here for sure. Super Prince does not seem to be missing the beat. Always there at the perfect time.
So when I say both teams make good decisions, that's not one of them. Let's be clear, right? So JP Niners, they understand that they have priority over the turtle, so they bursted it down very, very fast. And the fact that they have a Suyo really, really helps. Now, the problem, and Fnatic on the Philippines, they also understand that they probably don't have that big of a chance to control the turtle, divert their attention elsewhere, try to get some kind of farm, and now they want to get Rossi again.
Oh, can they find it? No issues whatsoever. I was concerned that Kelra didn't have the right weapons out. He just used the ult just now. King Kong able to get out of there as Ye3 continues to chase, forcing Kelra to actually flicker out of the scenario. And now we see that Fnatic Onyx PH lose a little bit of tempo at the cost of a rotation from Ye3. Kirk, with the help of Super Prince, will get right on top of him, but he's glue, so he doesn't mind.
Yeah, so here's the thing, Gideon. Just like, so I don't feel like I'm crazy, but does it feel like Hylos really isn't as tanky as he was before?
Oh no, absolutely not. He feels like squishier than Kirk, which is kind of crazy because you would assume that Hylos would have the better base stats at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, for sure. Now, again, this is why I feel like the HP changes really affect heroes that really focus on their base stats. That's why I had opinion that Hylos may not be so well suited in this meta. Like maybe A tier, but not S tier.
Okay, let's see whether or not that A tier can turn into an S tier right now, unless Rossi can make something happen. Both at the standoff at the river. They know they want that turtle, but Fnatic Onyx makes the first decision to go straight back to the waves. And King Kong, he's not participating just yet, just waiting for an angle. Rossi gonna open it up the map a little bit. Zay holding still, dodges the fear. Both sides poking back and forth, but we see Kelra already leaving his lane, heading over to the mid side of things. Fnatic Onyx PH, great macro decisions to get just a little bit of mid lane gold.
Something that's good for both teams here, they look very even at this point, both Fnatic Onyx and JP Niners. In terms of gold, not that big of a difference. In terms of kill score, it's 2-2. Brusco goes in, kicks Ye3.
Hey, it goes, oh, it doesn't go wide. Ye3 ends up getting blasted straight away. Brusco trying to run away with the help of the Glorious Pathway. Doesn't matter. Rossi slows him down as the back line getting attacked. 3-for-2 trade as King Kong finds his own. At the very least, Fnatic Onyx walk away with a +1. This should be a free turtle for them as well. They even incorporate a lane swap as well on top of that.
Yeah, we can really see that Fnatic Onyx, they were the one that started. It was Brusco, the one that actually got a kick over to Ye3, and we were talking about how Glue is very difficult to kill, but Glue's, I would say, defenses really depends on whether he used his ult or not. So this is a very good choice coming in from Fnatic Onyx. Before Glue starts poking people out, we take care of the Glue first, and then everyone else becomes easy pickings. With that one play, Gideon, we were not having that big of a goal difference, but now Fnatic Onyx is at 2,000. So just one play, they really shifted the tides in their own favor.
I'm already looking towards King Kong. He's holding the majority of that gold lead. Actually, even the gold lead, not too bad. Max is actually keeping up with his own against Kelra, slightly down by 600. Doesn't mean he can't recover from this. Mainly a lot of it just coming from turret damage. And just look at the motions from Fnatic Onyx. They don't waste any time. Lane swap, bot side tier 1 down. Lane swap back up to the top side, take another tier 1.
Oh yeah, they definitely move faster across the map. And again, we talked about this because of their draft, but again, the macro is amazing. But now, looks like they want to engage onto someone. Rossi not finding anyone here.
Okay, Zidane slowing down King Kong for now as Rossi still chasing Kelra, using his base damage high. The fracture comes through and Kelra able to find one. Venice Rage to deter the rest of the JP Niners as Kirk wanting to go for a little bit more, but understands his boundaries. Fnatic Onyx PH walk away with a 1-for-0. I mean, JP Niners have not been able to find anything back.
Yeah, looks like a miscommunication there, and now Brusco as well as Kurt is trying to zone JP Niners away. Rossi maybe had a different call with his team because he really wanted to engage onto Kelra, but none of his members were close by to really follow up. And even though he was able to eventually get onto Kelra, but again, like the high loss, you deal damage, but you don't deal like execution damage. You need someone to help you burst them out. So JP Niners, they really got to make sure their communication is on point, especially going up against a team that is known as champions in the Philippines.
And now we see that, at least for Fnatic Onyx, they've got a bit of a sandwich going on, right? They want to rotate over to Turtle side, and they find their initial pick, taking out Ye3 before he can even get into that split form. But Fnatic Onyx, they're not done just yet. They're going to start taking the space onto this top side. If anybody trespasses or gets close to the river, they die.
Now this is ridiculous, man. Having the Malefic gun allows you to attack outside of turret range, even though when the minions aren't there. Oh, Zeta wants to go in. What?
Right, well, but then gets kicked by Brusco to slow it down. They do call in Mini Lord, but doesn't find it as they flicker out of there. The battle spells coming out for Fnatic Onyx PH is looking pretty okay. Brusco ends up going down. Not too bad considering that it was only Brusco, but at this point, JP Niners, they need anything.
Yeah, that was a very risky play, but it really did work out. I thought Zeta would have got taken down there, but JP Niners got a kill, so that was a good trade for them. And like you said, when you're in this position, you take anything that you can get. Now Fnatic Onyx, they're 5,000 gold ahead, and King Kong is out farming Zidane by a lot here. But this is how King Kong plays, man. If he's not in a fight, he's doing something. He's always proactive.
Oh, it's close. It nearly landing the Blade Surge. Unfortunately, misses Kelra. Does take down Kirkin as well as Super Prince here. JP Niners actually flip side Fnatic Onyx PH, and we're waiting for King Kong to make a response here. Looks for the backline, finds Zay straight away, hops over the wall to ensure that he doesn't get stunned up by Zidane. And Fnatic Onyx, they find their one back, trading equally against JP.
Right now, both junglers are doing amazingly. King Kong is 3-0-4. Zidane is 2-0-4. Considering that Zidane is a rookie, he's actually doing incredibly well. Even though, yes, still Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they're winning the match so far. But again, even without that much experience, he's doing well.
It's just a moment to breathe, right? Fnatic Onyx just planning on their next move. They want to get aggressive, and once again, Ye3 takes the punishment once more. Doesn't get the split form, unable to flicker. I'm guessing that Brusco got a nasty kick. No, doesn't even look like Brusco got a kick.
Yeah, we got to figure this out, Gideon. This Malefic gun, it allows not just Beatrix, but quite a few marksmen to attack outside of turret range. And that's the damage without minions. This really elevates teams that really want to play the objective game, where you just zone people away. And even without minions, you can continue to push. This is going to be one of those meta breakers, Gideon.
It could be. It really could be. I think it's a bit of a give and take here, right? Because we're assuming that Kelra makes zero positional mistakes when he has this Malefic gun, right? He's got the added range, but if he makes one mistake, he dies just as quickly, if not faster than the majority of heroes in MLBB. So again, I do think it's more so the pilot, less of the plane.
Yeah, but now this is Fnatic Onyx dealing dual pressure. Like, they're already strong when it comes to the team fight, but King Kong being opposite lane, Rossi, he's looking very low. Look at Zay.
Zay almost getting one shot here. King Kong forced to actually jump away, nearly getting hit by the arrow. Zidane not making it easy for them to get in this fight, but they've already lost Ye3 in the middle of that fight, despite using the split. And Fnatic Onyx, they're not done just yet. They've taken out one. They have a man advantage. They're pressing it further. Blade Surge doesn't connect once more. Same goes with Fear. That's going to be purple buff stolen away as they leave Kelra to solo the Lord.
Zidane was almost able to kill King Kong there, and if he was able to do it, then I really feel like JP Niners will have a better time around the Lord. But the fact that King Kong was able to survive, a lot of advantage for Fnatic Onyx Philippines now. And now with the Lord, and again, the Malefic gun will make it much easier for them to actually force down these turrets.
What a glorious pathway already coming up. Blade, the Soul Sever does decent damage against Brusco, but they don't find the kill still as Kelra is targeting Max all the way in the back line. What an angle that he finds here. The 8k gold lead maintains for the side of Fnatic Onyx PH.
I wonder what's the itemization for Zeta, and why is it that he's always having this last hits, not really enough to secure a kill? Is he using the War Axe build, or more of a Hunter Strike kind of build?
I'm not 100% sure as well. It is getting a little sad that people are walking away with just a sliver of health, and Max ends up having to bite the dust here. Not much you can really do. King Kong and as well as Super Friends making sure that they are not missing a beat here.
Yeah, now Super Friends having the Blood Wings as well will make it much more difficult for JP9ers to actually get a kill onto him. Max, when he revives, he really needs to do something. Rossi gets taken down.
Instantly blown to smithereens here. It's not even close. A single wave of the dragon is just too devastating, and JP9ers can't do much. King Kong tries again, but he doesn't actually have his fracture this time around. Does still find Zay, luckily. Rest of the team now actually pressing through. Revitalize going to keep them all topped up. If they can get one more, it's an endgame scenario, but Ye3 ends up getting blasted regardless. Super Friends does not miss, and Kelra actually flickering the opposite direction to find a triple. Give it to him already. Kelra helps close out this game with a 9K gold lead for Fnatic Onyx PH.
Good game for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. And what they did to the front line of JP9ers was straight up unfair. Ye3 and Rossi were punished so heavily. And this is why I'm telling you, Gideon, being a frontliner in this current meta is really not an easy job with everyone's HP going down. It makes it feel like all these damage dealers are doing a little bit too much.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. It really feels bad, especially when you're in Ye3's position. Your main job is to actually open up that map and, you know, blow resources. They're just finding everything. I don't know at what point, because knowing what the next patch has to offer, it's going to slow down the game even more. If not, might even speed it up a little with the amount of distribution of the gold being kind of separated all across the map. Even so, I think that like Ye3 score, he did find first blood at the very beginning of the game. There is pretty much no excuse for him to be dying in this manner.
I really feel like it's also because this might be the real game plan for Fnatic Onyx, where they're thinking eventually King Kong will be able to burst down the backlines. So how about everyone just put their attention to whoever Brusco gets or Super Friends gets or Kirk is able to zone out. Just focus on one target. This is the meta where no matter what hero you're using, 4 people, even with no items, should be able to get the kill at this point. So I think it's just Fnatic Onyx understanding the new standard, the new gold standard of MLBB, where even without items, you can kill the front lines. So do that when they're really at their weakest. So I think this is something that they're exploiting. Ye3, Rossi, using these tanky heroes, not really that effective in this current patch, where maybe you need something more. Maybe you need some kind of crowd control, maybe you need more spell vamp, but not straight up HP to dependently stay tanky.
Yeah, I think it's starting to look pretty grim for tanks right now. I do think that Kelra is playing like a really good game at the same time. The fact that he was able to scale up so quickly, so early on in the game, despite going even against Max in lane for a large majority of it until we saw them take precedence. Especially when it comes down to just purely priority, right? The man isn't, like, despite having Master Assassin, despite having adaptive penetration, you're expecting him to win the lane much harder than he did. But the real game changer is when that first turtle fell down and that first turret broke under Kelra's pressure. I think that's when the game just snowballed out of control.
And now we can look at the itemization as well. Most pro players have really opted, well, when it comes to the gold lane, junglers, they still go for a Malefic Roar, but as a gold laner, everyone is opting for the Malefic Gun. I don't know whether he made the Malefic Gun as the first item or he went for Hand Strike or Blade of Despair first. Something to note as well, he built the Demon Hand Sword. I feel like it is just straight up for that attack speed, because at no point it really looked like he needed that HP percent damage. But then again, yeah, at 12 minutes he just completed the Demon Hunter Sword. So throughout this game, the majority of this game, he didn't rely on that item. So it's really just the damage from the Blade of Despair, the Hand Strike, as well as the Malefic Gun.
Do you think Kelra is just that good at positioning that he's allowed to greed out for Swift Boots? Because I know that some people are like, man, there's a lot of scenarios where you would just rather have Tough Boots, maybe even Warrior for the laning phase, but Swift Boots is pretty bold.
I legitimately feel like this is just the new strat of taking down the turrets as fast as you can. Because throughout the game, I was thinking about it. Why do people build Malefic gun that early? And I really think it's specifically for grabbing those turrets. And that can really make the game feel much faster than it really is. Like, imagine if you're able to get 3 turrets before the Lord even spawns, how many items would you have at that point? And how would that escalate your control over the Lord?
Assuming that all the boxes are checked off, you not only take those turrets, but you also, steal jungle camps, steal neutral camps at the same time. You'd be pretty much being like 700 gold, if not an item and a half ahead of your opponent.
Yeah, right now we're gonna let the teams figure it out what they're going to do for game number 2, because Gideon, we're going for a short break, but after this, we're gonna see, can JP Niners equal it out, or Fnatic Onyx Philippines close it off with a 2-0?
Here we go!
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got
And now we're jumping to game number 2. JP Niners going up against Fnatic Onyx Philippines. And so far, it does seem like Onyx Philippines has been outclassing JP Niners in the laning phase, as well as transitioning to the Turtle as well as the Lord phase. And I really find it interesting that the way that they're playing this draft, Gideon, where I feel like in Malaysia or in Indonesia, we really want to secure those kills. You have a Cho, you have a Nolan, right? But the way that they play the objectives is really something that I feel like other teams will be studying.
I think the best way to describe the way that Fnatic Onyx PH has been kind of applying pressure is similar to like popping a pimple. Sometimes it's not ready yet. You kind of put your fingers around it and like, there's too much resistance. You kind of move on over to a juicier target. And that's when you see it fully envelop. And when they do eventually break that pimple, they keep on going, right? They want to make sure that they extract everything outside of it. So yes, it does seem pretty graphic, but that's just the way that Fnatic Onyx PH has been, really putting the pressure on these teams. One mistake and the next thing you know, you've got a crater in your face.
And it's interesting to see sometimes you don't even make that mistake. It's like a forced mistake, right? Where just like slight mispositioning or something, and then all of a sudden the kick comes your way. But now we're jumping into the draft here. Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they already banned out the Eve, banning out the High Loss. JP Niners banning out the Phobius as well as the Chip. Looking at the bans coming in from Fnatic Onyx Philippines, it does seem like they're setting up for an alpha pick themselves. But then again, if Suyo is open, then I'm pretty sure it's an okay time for Fnatic Onyx to pick up. Like either Suyo or Alpha is a good pick here for Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, both do pretty well. Actually, Jushin is wide open.
Oh yeah, Jushin.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna give that up. I think it's totally fine for Fnatic Onyx to actually pick up the Jushin, give on over the Suyo, and then pick up the Alpha themselves immediately after. That seems to be the typical opening that we do see these days in the internationals.
Now Suyo gets picked up. I wonder if JP Niners will pick up the Cho. Yeah, because if you give up the Cho and Jushin together, oh boy, you're not gonna be having a good time.
Terrible time, in a matter of fact. Okay, as expected.
Maybe Gato here.
Oh, the Gato. Yeah, actually, funny enough, Gato was banned out in the previous game. The second phase, I think that maybe Onyx and PH are gonna hold off on it. Yeah, Hilda gets locked in. And here's the interesting part. I think that teams are now leaning more into Hilda than Khalid these days. For a couple of reasons. I think generally you would expect Khalid to do well into the Hilda, but as long as Hilda keeps him in the lane, puts him at 50% HP consistently, and using that quicksand guard consistently as possible, that's when you start to see that Hilda has this growing presence in the EXP side.
I'm really interested to see where Khalid does lie in the current meta, because after the changes of his attack growth and the reduction of his damage reduction, I'm really unsure, like, where does that put Khalid? Like, is he still in A tier, or he doesn't do enough damage, or he's not tanky enough? Seen some rough plays in rank. It still looks good, but in tournament play, it really is something that I'm wondering about. But either way, JP Niners continuing to ban out the Nathan, and I wonder if they will opt for banning out the Beatrix. But again, going up against someone like Kelra, it almost doesn't matter, because Kelra is a very experienced gold laner, right? So any kind of heroes, I feel like he's comfortable dealing with the Harif.
Yeah. I think he would be most comfortable dealing with the Harith, especially since they've had like an entire season where it was just the Roger Harith, the usual go-tos to expect in MPL PH. But I think that the second ban here is the second phase ban coming up for Fnatic Onyx is pretty interesting, right? Natan, like, okay, it makes sense. You want to get rid of something that scales to the late game, but then you have Sicilion coming up for Fnatic Onyx, and I'm only going to assume that they're going to play a little more short range. I think that they probably still might go for the Beatrix if they get pushed into that scenario. Oh, they also get rid of the Tigreal, so do they want to clump up as well?
I feel like they will, or maybe this is just to make sure that King Kong doesn't get punished, right? Because if he charges with the alpha charge and he just gets sucked in, probably not a good idea, especially considering that Zidat actually did well using the Suyo in game number 1. So you want to make sure that King Kong is as free as he can. And they probably, by banning out the Tigreal, they're looking at Yetri to be the one using the Cho in the EXP.
Okay. So that could be some indication here. JP9 is really good response with the Aurora. You don't have as much range as the Sicilian, but you have just as much disengage like the Tigreal. Maybe it's not instant impact, instant gratification, but definitely will slow down the members of Fnatic Onyx PH if it does come down to a full-blown 5v5. It makes Fnatic Onyx think about, like, you know, high loss, should I actually pick it up this time? If not, stray away from
High loss
it.
been banned.
Oh, yeah, it's been banned out.
Yeah. The other one that we were talking about is the Gatot still, if they want to pick it up. But yeah, I always forget. Right now is like, if Hilda is open, you pick it up. It's something that you have to get used to. Now the Gatot gets picked up, and now the Claude is showing up, which is interesting because now I want to see Claude's range is actually quite okay. So will Kara pick up the Malefic Gun or the Malefic Roar? Like, does he want more range or does he want more penetration? Now, this is also something that we have to look out for in this new meta of the Malefic Gun.
Oh, does it apply to his...
I don't think it applies to his ult, but it applies to his basic attacks.
Yeah, it should apply to his basic attacks.
But then again, his ult is considered as a basic attack. I don't know.
We haven't tested it. Yeah, we haven't tested it just yet. There's a lot of things still up in the air when it comes down to interactions. Ooh, Eden from the side of JP Niners. Okay, I feel like JP have a more balanced draft this time around. It feels like Fnatic Onyx have the narrow win condition. So again, I'm expecting that mid trio to work well. Brusco not gonna have Way of the Dragon, and we'll expect JP to make that first initial move, but let's see how well Kirk does in his lane.
Right now, JP Niners, they kind of have a how do I say this? Counter engage kind of draft where I feel like Joe can engage if he wants to, but at the same time, the way that Rossi has been engaging, I feel like he hasn't synced up with his team, right? Where he's too far forward and no one is close by. So I would say maybe wait for Fnatic Onyx to make the first move and then try to re-engage, especially because you have to eat it. Where for Fnatic Onyx, it does seem like they want to play for the objectives, having the Jushin, having the Alpha, and then either the Hilda or the Gatot as a roamer. I feel like you have priority over the Turtle, so you can get that for yourself. And then the Claude is like substituting for the Nolan in the first game, where the Nolan is the one handling the long lanes. Now the Claude can handle the long lane. So they're still playing a certain style, changing up the draft just a little bit, but the style will probably stay the same.
That's pretty good. Honestly, that's really good. It's some insight into Fnatic Onyx, something to actually keep in mind here. They do play for priority a lot, right? It's why it makes them so quick, so fast on their calls, and it feels like they never waste any time. Here we go. Game number 2, Fnatic Onyx PH up against JP Niners here. It's either JP looking to equalize or Fnatic Onyx takes this game away with the series 2-0.
Right now, it looks like Rossi already got chunked down. Brusco and Super Friends, again, like I said, they just keep winning the lane, man. Something about their chemistry, making sure that they're controlling the Aurora so well.
I'm forcing an early flicker as 2. The Blade Surge doesn't connect just yet. Soul Sever does it for Zidane once again. Finds first blood. Brusco is going to get himself out of there, tanking the damage here. But no, the Soul Sever. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, I thought the changes were too much, but Zidane still finds it. King Kong is looking for him, though. Spear of Alpha, not going to get thrown out just yet. Does get the retry into the Frigid Breath, but King Kong finds the trade back. A 2-for-1 in favor of JP.
Yeah, I would still say that's worth it-ish. Zidane at least gets 2 kills. It won't be worth it if King Kong controls his jungle after this. So JP Niners, they have to be aware of this. Make sure that you don't let King Kong invade too much. But so far, I feel like most of the important jungle camps have been taken by Zidane anyway. So overall, not that heavily punished.
Not that heavily punished, but I am concerned about JP Niners mid lane, right? It's a little tough with Gatot and as well as Zushin. Gatot taking the concussive blast really clears up that wave super quickly. Here we go, first turtle as we see that Suyo in the middle getting taunt early on. Earth Shadow coming up from Ye 3 into the Primordial Wrath. Forces the flicker, stuns up King Kong. This could be an opportunity to punish from Zidane. Gets the Soul Sever, one more auto to secure it. Finds a second before getting locked up again by Kirk. The Frigid Breath is going to lock down both Kirk and as well as Super Prince in one fell swoop, but Rossi will give up his life regardless. That is going to be a 2-for-2 trade in favor of nobody, honestly, with the turtle still up.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Like, it was very messy, and yeah, we don't usually see this kind of messy team fights in the second turtle, but now the Jushin is all alone, but Super Friends is going to be able to get out of there JP Niners, now they're controlling their own jungle, and Fnatic on it, they're going straight for the turtle. Ye3 is not that healthy to contest this one.
And he doesn't have the primordial wrath as well, so I think that he needs to kind of just back away. Yep, the whole team backs away off of this. The huge mid wave as well, as they clear it up fast. You can see that Fnatic Onic rushing to the top side of the map and looking for an invasion. Here comes a Sky Guardian Avatar right on top of the orange buff. Ooh, Zidane manages to dodge it with the help of that Blade Surge. Nicely able to hop away. Rossi opening up this map, but Max needs to clear this wave fast as Kelra able to find a little bit of gold of his own from the turret plating as they back away finally. On the opposite end, Revitalize already popped out from Kirk. He's got, oh yeah, 3's in so much trouble. Even pops the ult as well, doesn't find the kill. Yeah, 3 walks away. Zidane as well, losing out on some jungle farm at this point of time because Kirk is making sure that Zidane does not get away for free. Super Friends even getting involved.
Yeah, right now Zidane's gonna get picked up, but looks like the damage isn't gonna be enough. He's able to get out of there. The Jushin again showing why just one of the most annoying heroes. Like, Jushin is probably the tankiest mage I've seen.
It's just the worst. It's the worst to deal with. When you thought Yve with Brute Force Breastplate was bad enough, then you see this. This is only the first form.
Yeah, and now we can see Kirk is definitely having a good time going up against Ye3, always winning out those trades. And again, it's like that constant heal, that photosynthesis that Hilda has, it just makes it so annoying to trade against, because no matter you feel like, oh, you had a good trade, and it's like, nope, I heal up. What you gonna do about it?
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, they dropped the Wrath here.
Yeah, but again, heal up, heal, 104, 104, and then, you know, that's it.
I don't know. It's not looking good for Ye3 at all. He has no control over his wave. And I think that's, you know, it's just a matchup thing. There's nothing much you can really do. You're just acting as a sandbag. However, I am curious to know what the first items are going to be coming through. Oh, wait, hold on. Suyo now getting pulled back, allowed King Kong to get a clean Spear of Alpha. Wave the Dragon going to be locking down into the Frigid Breath. Oh, as well into the Glacier, but they just don't have enough damage. Even Max trying his best to isolate his targets, unable to find it. Finds one, gets hit by the second Spear of Alpha coming in from King Kong. Fnatic Onic PH walk away with an extra one.
Yeah, but now they're at 2,000 gold advantage. Ye3 made the decisions like, you know what, I'm just gonna try to get this turret, and it looks like he's gonna be able to. Kirk is not gonna be able to save that one, but overall, I would still say it's a good trade for Fnatic Onic. Like, they lost a turret, but they were able to get a turret and then some. And now it looks like they're in priority to control this this turtle. Something to look out for. Super Prince now has the unfortunately Rossi was unable to kick that one.
Yeah, very good attempt coming in from Rossi. He's gonna get picked up. Ooh, almost gets picked up one more time. Luckily is able to Shunpo out of there. King Kong able to secure the turtle by himself, but you can see that JP Niners are losing a lot of influence across the map. They're pushed back underneath their turrets.
Yeah, and again, it's like something that you just have to look for is that Super Prince now has the Sky Piercer. This is starting to be a new trend of Jushin builds that we have to look out for.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was like a very public build type thing where it's like, it's only good in the public, but now in professional play, it's just so much easier to get that Lantern Flare on top of their targets. Oh man, Ye3 is getting really low here, and I feel like Kirk, he wants it, but he just knows for a fact that this isn't worth it without my ult. He pulls backwards, and you can see that JP Niners have to protect his mid-tier 1. About to get cracked underneath the pressure. Rossi going to try. It's close. A quarter of its health left. They don't find mid-tier 1.
And again, look at this trend. They're punishing Ye3, and at any point that they can, Rossi as well. They're really making sure that the front lines of JP Niners is unable to do work. And when the front line is not doing well, even Zay and Max can't find good positioning. It looks like Zidane tried to get a kill there over to Brusco, but not gonna be able to get that trade.
Honestly, I gotta give credit where credit is due. Respect goes to Zidane for making these attempts. But now Spirit of Alpha on top of Rossi, he flicks backwards, just to try and get a better angle for his way to the dragon. Ends up getting killed. Sky Guardian Avatar connects onto Zay. Oh, Keller nearly getting the Blazing Duet, but will find Ye3 in the process. Once again, the Spirit of Alpha coming in from King Kong. Just too good. Level 12, it's too fast, and JP Niners cannot keep up with the tempo.
Yeah, and now Fnatic Onic with 6,000 gold lead. Even if the turret has shield here, it really doesn't matter. At this point, we might not even be able to see Kelra's 4th item because JP Niners, their wave killer isn't that great.
It's not, and Kelra 2 levels ahead of Max, extremely confident with the way that he's trading against everybody from the side of JP Niners. That's the level of mechanics you're going to need to play against the best. Oh, Max is getting chunked out. Kirk gonna get frozen down. This could be an opportunity as Zaman Force has popped out. Max in the front still, but you can know wow. Great stuff coming in from Fnatic on it. Zero commitment from them as we see King Kong soloing the Lord.
So Hilda is strong?
Hilda is so strong.
Hilda is so strong. All right. If we can take anything from this game, Hilda is pretty strong.
Yeah. Edith is having just the worst time. It's so sad because you want to make impact, but you're not finding it in Spear of Alpha once again. 5 levels ahead of Zidane. It just goes to show, jungle, like, as much as you want to gank, you still need to incorporate some farming.
Yeah, that's really rough. And King Kong, the way that he paths around the jungle is so optimal. No matter what hero he uses, it doesn't have to be a Nolan. Even as an alpha, he's just very optimal. I don't know how other way to explain it.
He is a grandmaster chess player built into an AI system. He's nasty here. Oh wait, finally a play coming up from Year 3. Earthshatter into the flicker onwards. Do they find the kill? They finally get it. And now this guy got the avatar. Taunts onto 3 underneath that turret. It's good with the blazing duet as they find 2 back at the cost of 2 revitalizes. Fnatic Onyx should be able to break open at least 1 inhibitor unless Max is able to do something about it. But they're just getting zoned away.
Yeah, and right now, like, it was at least JP Niners tried to make a play, but now Fnatic Onyx, they're in the base, and looks like they're not gonna be pushing that hard. They probably just want to make sure they get all inhibitors, and if they reset after this, it's fine.
Well, they're gonna get the initial kick towards Kirk. That's fine. That's just losing your support. They don't get that final inhibitor. It's so close to falling, and Max goes a little bit too far forward. Brusco tries to turn things around. It's too late for him. He's down for the count. And JP Niners now back to the base defense, but I think there's more than enough damage here. They traded 2 members, 12 to 8, but the Lord advantage generated was 7.6k. At this point, an 8k gold lead for Fnatic Onyx at the end of it.
Yeah, but that's 7.8k with 1 Lord. That's a huge Lord advantage if I've ever seen one. Good news, bad news. Good news, JP Niners was able to defend that one.
Bad news?
Fnatic only has 8,000 gold. That's pretty bad.
It's already looking pretty grim for JP Niners. Is there a clutch play angle that you can foresee for JP?
Honestly, if Zay as well as Yetri can make a play, then that's good. Because I feel like Rossi is going to have a difficult time considering Super Friends as well as Kara both have Purify. So I don't think he can really make a play unless his play is just to make them use their Purify and then allowing Zay as well as Yetri to make a play.
I think they're going to have to do it on I want to say Super Friends, but Kelra's also a pretty good target. Right now, Year 3 waiting for the opportunity. He's just taking the damage as the final inhibitor goes down. Fnatic Onyx PH, they sniff out something fishy. They're like, nah, we're not gonna press for the end. Let's keep to our playstyle. Let's secure this Lord and guarantee a victory.
Yeah, I really feel like because they want to make sure that this is as clean as possible because you need good habits. Rossi just gets to pick up all, but now
AOG is good. Frigid Breath to actually counter-engage. Into the back line they go. Max is still pretty healthy here as King Kong gets right on top of him. Sorry, it's actually Kirk. He still has a bit of help, but no Revitalize to keep him alive as the Blazing Duet is going to be able to find Year 3 in that back line and take out the wave alongside it. Now, JP Niners 4 versus 4. They've got a health advantage, but they're running out of ults. Now the first initial pull towards Rossi's side. Then goes for Kelra. BMI's out of there just in time. Here comes the Lord. This is the important one here because King Kong is still available. He does significant damage to Zay. Looking for the end game scenario. He could be looking for a Spear of Alpha. Finds one. Takes out Max. And now they go for the end. GG, well played. Fnatic Onyx, like origami, just cleanly folding JP Niners into art.
like origami. Huh.
Sheets of paper, man. Sheets of paper to Fnatic, Onyx, just destructive hands. What can you really do about this? Like, I want to say that the early game could have been played slightly better, but I think that JP unfortunately did not adapt fast enough before Fnatic Onyx kind of ran away with the game.
Yeah, first of all, origami. Never thought I would use that to describe a game. But yeah, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, I would say they got a really good draft for themselves. But again, it's the way that they play. Super Friends and Brusco, other teams need to study how to handle this mid duo, because fundamentally in the game of MLBB, the mid trio is so important to get the game going. And these two people are very good at controlling the movements of enemy team. So I feel like before you start worrying about Kelra, before you start worrying about Kirk, figure out how to shut down Super Friends and Brusco, man, because they're a problem.
Yeah, they're a pretty huge problem. The fact that this game, again, first game looking pre 13 minutes, even second game pre 13 minutes, the game is pretty much done, and it only got slightly slower because Fnatic Onyx did not want to make any mistakes and just went straight for the Lord. Generally, I have to agree that their first line of defense in Super Friends, Brusco, and as well as King Kong is kind of overwhelming to deal with, right? And I think maybe this is the plan that the organization of Fnatic Onyx PH was trying to go for. We already have Kelra, who's great in his lane. Let's find somebody else who's solid in the EXP and then build a mid trio that allows our side laners to shine.
Yeah, looks like King Kong will be the MVP for this one. 5 kills in total. Super Friends getting 2 kills, Brusco getting 2 as well. Overall, I would say JP Niners lost, but I believe they have another chance after this in the tiebreakers and such. But Zayden really surprised me. For me, he really stepped up and he performed really well. It's just that I feel like Max is still getting comfortable in that role because we don't see him making a lot of plays.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really blame Max because, I mean, that's just the nature of the gold lane, right? You know, you need your items before you're relevant, and even when you're making the coolest play without the right numbers, it just does no damage at all. So you can tell Max kind of struggling. I think he did okay in lane against Kelra, though.
Yeah, I feel like saying that you survived the lane phase against Kelra is already quite a big deal. So we hope for the best for JP Niners in the upcoming state of the tournament. But for now, congratulations to Fnatic Onyx Philippines. They are moving towards the challenge season. And I would say quite easily as well. And again, the MVP, King Kong, 5, 2, and 5. 71% kill participation, 891 GPM. Honestly, with the way that he farmed, I would have thought this would be 1,000.
Yeah, I thought this was like getting close to 1,000 for sure. But I guess, you know, they dragged out the game just a little bit too long. I don't know. I feel like King Kong, I can't tell whether he has such insane chemistry with the rest of his team that he's allowed to kind of do what he wants, or whether he's already thought about his team as he's pathing around the map. It's really hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah. Looking at the highlights here, JP Niners actually had a pretty good early game, right? They were able to secure 2 kills for Zidane, and Zidane using the Suyo looks more catch burst kind of playstyle instead of going for those objectives. But understandable, going up against a composition that has a Jushin, it is really hard to contest for those objectives. Not to mention as well the Hilda. Hilda as well, Gideon, is something that we have to get used to because we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of Hilda.
I mean, just look at this, right? In the highlights alone, most of the time you see Kirk just using the Revitalize ultra selfishly. He is looking for Max. He is looking for Zidane. He is looking for Zay sometimes just to be really, really annoying. Apply a lot of pressure onto your opponents, absorb their, free spells, and then just walk away like nothing happened.
Yeah, overall, amazing play by Fnatic Onyx Philippines, and it's good that they win at this stage because the more games they play, the more they risk on showing other people what they got. You know, like you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So winning here means a lot to them. JP Niners, they have another opportunity, but again, it's not gonna be easy. Everything like right now, they're not in the best state. They don't have their main 5. But they really have to adjust, and they have to adjust very, very quickly. Now let's look at the heat map for King Kong. And again, it's interesting to see. He starts at the bottom side of the map, starting at the orange side, and then going for the purple. going for an invade and then rinse and repeat. Like his pathing is actually something good for aspiring junglers to see, to roughly have an understanding on how to maximize their farming.
I think, take it a step further. Why is he pathing in this particular manner? Right? That very first rotation is what we commonly see amongst a lot of MPL regions, right? A double buff start, then you go straight away looking for a neutral objective, a small neutral objective that's achievable, like Litho Wanderer, maybe even River Crab, and then instantly you invade to take one of the side camps, whether it be, in this case, usually it's always the Beetle camp, and then from that point onwards, you just look for ganks. Like King Kong, he is making sure that his pathing is optimal to keep himself open for any opportunities that present themselves on the map. He can easily just walk away from farming, go instantly into a gank, and then walk back into his jungle, still having plenty of farm to actually work off of to continue his spree and his gold income. So I think that, as long as people keep in mind the reasons why he is pathing in this particular manner, rather than just blindly following it, at least will give them some context in their ranked games of like, oh, I have more presence in the game.
Yeah, for sure. And again, I'm an advocate about winning the mid, and it's been consistent. It's been very consistent. Rusko showing a lot of MVP performances.
Yeah.
And one of the things that definitely JP Niners have to be prepared for in their upcoming matches is that maybe don't let the Hilda through, because Yetri was really unable to play that matchup. Or some people have theorized that Fredrid is a good answer towards the Hilda. Whether it's true or not, I'm not so sure, because we haven't really seen solid results so far. Meaning to say that it really shows that Fredrid 100% wins up against the Hilda. So either figure out how to handle the Hilda, or just straight up ban it out.
Yeah, I think that maybe straight up banning out for now here at SBS is probably the correct answer. I hope to God that it's not going to bring back the macro intensive EXP laners like Uranus to come out.
I don't think so.
I mean, if you're putting in Fredrin, then the next thing is like, oh, what's even tankier, but also wave clears, and it always goes back to Uranus. It always revolves back around him. I hope it doesn't come to that point.
Personally, I don't think so, because of the changes of HP. Uranus is like annoying come second item.
Yeah.
I would say before the first item, he's still kind of squishy. So I know how much you hate Uranus, so I think it's fine. I think we will see, let's see. I think we will see a Yuzong before we see a Uranus. That's my personal take.
Okay, yeah, I'm down for that. I do wish the Paquito would come back in the meta, but that's a very big ask.
Lapu Lapu. Lapu Lapu could also be something. He just got buffed. I mean, it was a small buff, but good enough,
It's more for team fighting than it is for his laning phase, to be fair. He still has a pretty rough laning phase overall. I don't know, there's a lot of things that we could theorize for these upcoming games, and hopefully, I do hope that people are going to, at least teams right now here at the SBS, are going to be preparing for the upcoming patch that's going to be happening down the road. We've already had a bit of a, a little bit of a taste of it in the live servers, but for now, at least we have a good idea of where it could be leading towards.
Speaking of, we have 3 more matches after this. So for now, I feel like we're going for a short break, but then after this, we're immediately going to jump into the second match. So again, we'll see you guys right after this break.
Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever forget in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season. And if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster.
I can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, I came to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much, now I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'm standing fight. So give me the green light, the green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. I came to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much, now I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light, the green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Give me the green light. Give me the green light.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's action.
chain attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what is action? Chemical reaction.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine. A big old confidence boost. You never to lose. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. Music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
You waited all night for me to come back. Oh, why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness, faces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck on your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. logic into utterance. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster,
let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's time for action. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine? Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's time for action. Chemical reaction.
screaming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never lose. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Ooh. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take like the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness, space, and stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. Yeah, yeah. I'm the type of girl that turns logic into utterance. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster.
I can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, I came to
wave, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's time for action. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction, pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's time for action. Chemical reaction.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah, give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chip away at it and ignore the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take. And we eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never to lose. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
You waited all night for me to come back. Oh, why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness, spaces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck on your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. the type of girl that turns logic into awesomeness. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not that. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not that. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not that. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not that. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster.
And we are already back with our second match of today. Now we are going to the 4-1 bracket with Fnatic Onyx PH already taking their 2-0 victory against their previous bitter rivals. They now must face Team Liquid Indonesia. Hello, everybody sitting a little too close to the screen here, but I'll keep in mind of your personal space. Today, it's just going to be me. LaFell's going to be joining us in just a little bit. He's dealing with a blackout on his own side, but don't worry. We'll make sure that you guys are going to get covered real quick with the current games because the draft has already begun. So let's jump right into it here. Fnatic on going to be on Fnatic on PH going to be on blue side. Team Liquid ID on red side. 3 bans already going through. First phase done actually. So it's Matilda, Angela, and Alpha. A lot of sustain coming in from the side of Fnatic on PH. Maybe they have a rough idea of what Team Liquid ID want to do with Jushin, Hilda, Chip, atypical bans, but the Hilda has been on the up and rise. The Jushin makes a lot of sense here. That means first pick went over Fanny for Fnatic PH. Team Liquid ID Chofove. And then we finally get the Gatot as well as Lo Yi. So right off the bat, Fnatic on PH have got a really fast composition. Once they hit level 4, they're going to be able to basically move wherever they need to be. And they just have to play off of King Kong's Fanny timers when he needs energy and is forced to recall. From the opposite side, Team Liquid ID, I love the Cho pick, of course. Very strong opener for red side. Phoveus is the follow-up Moskov to make the assassins' jobs really difficult, and that way maybe you could split up the fight. Because Loyi generally wants to punish your team if they're clumping up too close together and kind of spread her markings around different players so that you can get a random yin-yang reaction in the middle of the fight, which heavily disrupts them. The Phoveus, I'm pretty sure that they're going to... I'm not 100% sure whether he's going to go Vengeance this time around, but in terms of the second ban phase, the Suyo is already really good. The Joy, get rid of low executions, get rid of high mobility, especially considering that your comp isn't mobile in the traditional way, more so macro-wise rather than micro, with the only exception being Fanny. Edith and as well as Harith kind of gives me the idea that they want to play... What really goes terribly? Probably not the Valentina. So instead they go into the Aurora. General way to kind of disengage from Fnatic on PH. It's not going to be easy though, right? I think the main condition for the Glacier is if she sees the AOG come down. Sorry, Guardian of the Avatar, the GOA coming in specifically from Gatot. Unless, in terms of marksmans, the Beatrix doesn't look too bad, but they need a little bit more catch. Gatot is technically a flex. Is there any better EXP laners? So they go for Glue. Glue does especially well into the Phoveus. Massive amounts of damage, and Phoveus doesn't really have an answer to the raw sustainability at level 1. Kelra goes... I mean, he can go anything here, right? He doesn't necessarily have to go Beatrix. He could have easily just like picked up Lunox if he wants to be extra, like another means of being really difficult to deal with the Cho. Could have gone with other picks too. Carry even would have been a decent option. Claude as the standard, but I think with Beatrix it's kind of interesting, right? Because it just means that Kelra, when he shows up, he needs to drop his ultimate immediately. If not, Team Liquid ID probably will have like a pretty decent response. I think that Fnatic on PH, they don't have like a traditional front to back like you would want it to be. I definitely think that Fnatic would like to go for these flanks, so they need Super Friends to be really stable in his positioning, if not really fast with his positioning to keep up with the divers. They go for the link for the side of Team Liquid ID. Okay, all right, so at least for Team Liquid ID, with Ling, you're going to be able to kind of keep up with the rest of the members with the low ETPs, the GOAs coming up from Gatot. Is it going to be enough though? I think mid-side, in terms of mid-side, I would say that it's a little bit more advantageous for Fnatic on PH, especially in the laning phase. But once we move past the laning phase and once we have like a more reliable way for Yehezkiel to one-shot that wave, I think that's where YD kind of calms down. It's going to be important that the early game is played well between both of these teams. So far, I like the idea coming up from TLID. However, after seeing Fnatic on it absolutely, fold JP Niners, I would imagine that TLID is going to be a little harder because they are more creative as a team, right? They go in and out of these fights, they take many different angles, and they make you really second guess yourself. Not in a sense of, oh, should I be doing this? More so, they're already in your face, you have to respond. And I think that Fnatic on it, if we've learned anything off of their best of 3 against Monster Vicious, I would say as long as they bring them to their level, That's what TLID will have to do to win this game. If not, I think it's going to lean very heavily towards Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines. Let's jump right into this game. Fnatic, Onyx, Philippines going to be on the blue side up against Team Liquid Indonesia. Champions versus champions in the best of 3, what everybody has been waiting for up until this moment. And now, funny enough, I would have imagined that Team Liquid ID would be the ones trying to give up Chip, for an example, right? We've seen a couple of teams actually try to do so. Hasn't worked out for them. And I think that Team Liquid ID is one of the very few teams who has made that successful to a certain degree in their own region. But then again, I think that RRQ, they were getting a little winded during that moment. YD, and as well as Yehezkiel, will fight for this mid lane, and this is what you want to see, right? YD is really going to struggle sticking his nose out in that lane, especially against the Loyi, and in case he messes up his Shunpo and gets locked down by Brusco, even for a fraction of a second, he's going to be taking so much damage. You see that at least Cho is not just focusing on the priority of that mid lane, but keeping eyes heavily on where King Kong is going to be moving. So remember the last time we talked about King Kong. What was his pathing? Double buff into opponent's Beetle, maybe gets a neutral objective, one of the smaller camps, whether it's Little Wanderer or with a River Crab, considering that he was on the bottom side at level 4. We're expecting him to go ham here. Doesn't find an angle. Aran able to pull back. No battle spells have been blown from either side. Fabian, as well as Aaron Shiki, gonna take their time, but this is a really good setup from Aaron. This will start a freeze, and Kelra is forced to walk up. He might be able to get a trade, especially since he is going to be using Bennett, the grenade launcher, in case you guys aren't too sure what that is. Turtle is back up right now. Do they need to push him out? Kirk is going to start. He's already got priority. Mid lane has priority too. YD, he's going to need to keep eyes on where Brusco is. He's expecting to see King Kong on that purple buff. So Kirk and Super Prince are positioned for that top side. If they can punish Aran now, or at least get him to use his battle spell, at least he'll be more susceptible to dying. They don't mind because Kirk is playing glue. He can sustain through a majority of the damage. And even on bot side, despite everything that has happened up top, we're seeing that Kelra is not phased by it. He's just hard shoving the wave, looking for that reset timer. And now we do see that Aran is, oh my goodness, so close to actually picking off Kirk there. Was saved by Brusco. Spirit Destruction only lands on the globules in the back. Tempest of Blade's going to be coming out from Fabian, looking for an opportunity to start first blood here. Jumps away just in time, and finally Super Prince, after having to use his Purify, melts under that pressure. That's what we were waiting for. Outranged and jumped upon by the assassins of TLID. That's going to be the first turtle falling into the hands of the Indonesians right now. Fnatic, Onyx, PH, don't worry. They're still in it to win it. They're not out of it just yet. A single first blood isn't the end of the world. And here comes their response. Yeah, Hezkiel gonna get targeted. Loses his passive. Pride of Ice gone. Brusco able, with the help of Super Friends, able to trade 1-for-1. Team Liquid ID still in the lead here, but at least Super Friends is able to bounce back from the initial damage. And Brusco, he's already past level 4, so dying at this point, not that big of a deal. Team Liquid ID, sadly for Yehezkiel, he's going to be real careful with the way that he starts walking up. Without his passive, he's not going to be able to be as brave as before, especially with his flicker coming back up in 62 seconds. That being said, Fabian, back towards the top side of the map, looking for anything. He's just hovering. I think he's trying to figure out where King Kong is positioned. The last time he saw him, he didn't have his purple buff. So he can only assume... Oh, wait, no. Towards topside, goes back to his orange. Doesn't see many opportunities to actually go for ganks at this point, and without much farm waiting for his own camps to spawn, King Kong is going to extend the EXP lead. Ooh, but we do see that Aaron Shiki is throwing the Spear of Destruction down bot side just to make sure that they can figure out where that Fanny is. And now they attack towards mid. Knockup is good. Brusco in a lot of trouble, but the split keeps him alive. Tempest of Blades forced out straight away. Brusco still holding strong. Aran? No, he's in range, right? He's got to be able to land that last auto attack. He needs it. Doesn't find it as Kelra gets zoned out from that wave, with Aaron Shiki not only winning the wave, but having a little bit of help from YD as well. This is going to put him in a pretty awkward spot. No flicker as well. If he loses in this recall, he's not going to get a timer to head back into base. As Fabian attacks the top side, Team Liquid ID increase the tempo. And now Fnatic Onyx, they just have to respond, right? Dealing with Fabian, they send They send King Kong to the top side, but they still have Iran nearby. They're splitting up into a 2-for-2 here. Whitey, he wants to do it again. I think he's thinking about finding Kelra, and Kelra not showing himself is great, but Iran is taking the punishment here. You cannot be trading against Glue for this long, and worse yet, especially with King Kong, he's not going for your traditional lethal ignition, instead going for the war cry to ensure that he can deal some serious damage, whether or not it's a short or a prolonged trade. They're gonna have to keep doing this, right? They're gonna have to keep this push and pull. But bottom side, wait, Fabian, there's 3 people already down here looking for this kill on towards Kelra's side, all because he doesn't have his flicker, manages to escape, and Brusco could not save the day, even with the revitalize. This turtle under risk. They weren't expecting to see Fabian on the bottom side. The kick goes through, the freeze as the follow-up, and a perfect combo from TLID, putting Fnatic Onic PH on the back foot and securing the turtle at the same time. Team Liquid ID right now are just holding Fnatic Onic PH back. So many decisions that they have to answer so fast and so very quickly. Fabian splitting up the map and creating an off-tempo play, and a solo kill coming in from Aaron Shiki. Oh my goodness. Making sure that Whitey's death wasn't for nothing. They continue this battle time and time again. Right now we're seeing Team Liquid ID force Fnatic Onic to really put in the gas in this engine right now, because it's not moving as fast as they want it to. It's not moving in the direction that they're wanting to even. Team Liquid ID just making sure that they are stress testing this supercomputer. And until we see the smoke coming out from Fnatic Onic PH, I don't think they're out just yet. But Team Liquid ID is making one hell of an argument. Down by top side. Oh, great kick from Whitey. Amazing play. Top side, Aaron Shiki and Whitey collapsing on King Kong, the only other member of Fnatic Onic PH who could turn this early mid-game around for them. But I think at this point, they just have to wait for late. Super Friends, not exactly in the best position possible as well. Is he a level down? No, doesn't look like he's a level down. He's definitely 2 assists down on Yehezkiel. Kelra finally with the first item purchase. That's gonna be some very relevant damage, but he isn't able to apply it on structures. You can see that Fnatic Onic definitely have pulled back a little bit. Spear Destruction does not connect. Yang reaction, it looks good. Skygami Avatar cuts off the backline, and now they just have to deal with Fabian, but instead they dive forward even further. Kelra all by himself chunks out Fabian just enough for Super Prince to find him. The great control over the backline here from both Kirk as well as Brusco. If Kirk can get out alive, this would technically be a positive trade for Fnatic Onic, and it looks like they want a little bit more as Kirk goes down. They're gonna have to trade one more time, but it doesn't look like King Kong can find it. And Ranchiki, he's strong, but he also knows that King Kong does not have the cutthroat. Mid-tier 1 collapses. 4.4k goal lead for Team Liquid ID. They've already poured gasoline on this fire. The question is whether they can burn the house down. Fnatic Onic are trying to slow it down. They're trying to trade 50-50. No matter what, they need to trade equally against Team Liquid until they can reach the late game so they can get Kelra back up to speed. At this point of time, 4 members, 5th one coming. Trying to hold on. King Kong goes for the steal, doesn't get it. Fabian is able to secure it. Now the front line in trouble. Way the Dragon committed. Oh, after the Sky Guardian as well. King Kong gets into the middle, but he gets knocked away by Aaron Shiki. Yehezkiel says absolutely not. And finally, we see the splash damage coming in from Super Prince. In effect, Aaron Shiki ends up getting blasted, trading 2 for 1 in favor of Team Liquid ID. But the fire hasn't stopped just yet. It has only just started with the Lord now spawning with minions as well. Fnatic Onic are not out of this, not out of the danger zone. Malefic gun purchase coming in from Kelra, so that confirms it. First item, Blade of Despair. Second item goes for the Malefic gun. With the extra range, hopefully it's enough because Fabian closes the distance extremely quick. Oh, King Kong, he's trying to get on out of there. At least dodges the third hit of G-Kundo. Still gets hit by the way of the Dragon, but has plenty of position. Looks to try and turn this around, actually. Dangerous even. But King Kong knows that with no Sky Piercer, there's no insta-kill potential coming up for the side of Team Liquid ID. They're going to take their time as they smother the bot side down, making sure that this Lord isn't able to take any structures. They've slowed down the mid wave. They just need to catch it to ensure the T2 stays alive. King Kong comes back to the top side, hoping that Team Liquid ID turns their eyes to the top and not the waves, and they have smothered successfully the very first Lord and its minion push of the game. Well done to Fnatic Onyx D8. Really smart stuff. But now Team Liquid ID, as much as I would like to believe that they have already kind of set this burning house plan into motion, they need to find something else. And right now, Kelra, he's got 2 items. He's got the Malefic Gun on top of the BOD, and he also has the Flicker, which they need to break out of him again. Because he's not showing on the map as often as he did in the laning phase. He's walking with Super Friends. He has Brusco very close by, always within GOA range. Not to mention that we do see that Kirk, he's sticking his nose out further and further. Eventually, it's going to bite him back, but until Team Liquid respond to it, I think he's just going to keep on finding space. Aran, ooh, 2 levels ahead of it, actually. Don't know if it's actually worth his time. He's going to stick his nose even further. Fabian tries to go for the steal. Unfortunately, it is not going to go into the hands of King Kong. Loses out that purple buff at the cost of YD's Flicker. I don't know if it was worth it anymore. Yes, you are denying purple buff, but I think that YD's Flicker is a little more valuable in that case. It's not the end of the world yet. Team Liquid ID still can take their time. It just means that Aran has to be the main engager. Maybe even Yehezkill if he flickers forward with the Frigid Breath. That could be another option that they could play for. But so far, it's looking pretty grim. And Fnatic Onyx doing a really good job with King Kong split pushing on his side. Now they've switched from dealing with Team Liquid ID's 2-2 to a 4-1. And I think this is a much better plan because they know that Team Liquid ID are gunning out for Kelra specifically. I think they need to change their sights though. Team Liquid ID, if they want to actually get this game further out, I think they might need to, force big ults. They need to force Brusco to the ult at the very least. Purple buff is only the start of the plan. Now Whitey in a little bit of trouble. Getting chain CC to the ground. Hasn't used the Shunpo just yet. Gets pulled backwards, tries, and gets blasted. The timing could not be better as Fabian, as well as the help of Aran, trying to disrupt that backline. Not getting enough damage on towards Kelra's side, though, but they got that flicker out, and that's all they could ask for. Super Friends goes for the flank, takes it, and now needs to hit Aaron Shiki, but Yehezkill takes the initial shot from Kelra. They call off that flank, and my god, that damage from Kelra is still pretty ridiculous. They're going to be... I don't know if Aaron should be taking away that purple buff, but it's better than giving it over to Fnatic Onyx PH. Now that they've traded up, Fnatic Onyx find the tempo breaker this time around against Team Liquid Indonesia. Yehezkill gets a pretty good stun. Does he find the kill? He does with the help of Ron. Waits his passive though, as King Kong is able to secure the Lord for themselves. They need to back away from this, but Super Friends says, no, I can't go any further than this. Gives away his shutdown gold, says whatever, take it. We're gonna have to wait a little bit longer until this game ends. The kick comes through from the side of Whitey. Fabian doesn't have his purple buff, has to force his way back. Now, equal footing. Gold lead from what used to be pretty wide for the side of Fnatic Onyx in terms of deficit. Team Liquid ID now shrunk to a 2.7k lead. In terms of items, 3 items for the Ling, fully scaled up and ready to fight. However, King Kong, smartly enough, decides to go for a cost-efficient route. Fury Hammer, War Axe, Malefic Roar, but most importantly, decides to take an Antique Cuirass for himself in case YD deals significant damage. More importantly, Aaron Shiki, and even Fabian, where he can get value in that singular item. Not to mention, he's got like a Blade of Hephaestus / aka Hunter Strike, either or, from the component of the Fury Hammer. Here comes GOA right underneath the turret, forced underneath, kicked underneath, and sent to the goalposts. Team Liquid ID respond perfectly. Wait, the TP gets them out just in time. Aaron Shiki wasn't expecting them to TP out of there. He's just so haphazardly using that knockback. King Kong able to get out of there in time, and Aaron Shiki instantly explode. Didn't even see where that shot came from Kelra with the help of that Malefic Gun. Oh, I don't think it would extend the range of the render. Actually, does it? Huh. Does it increase the range of the render's apathy past the line? It probably doesn't. I would like to believe it doesn't, but at this point, I haven't tested it out. Another flicker out from Kelra's side as Super Friends gets kicked back on backwards. He knows he's done for, but Fabian still making it look easy. At this point, could he maybe go for a kill onto Kelra? Doesn't look like it. It's gonna get forced out by King Kong. Nevertheless, doesn't get the Bladed Tempest out. Kelra goes for the shot, doesn't land. They're gonna have to back away. A pretty bloody battle between Fnatic, Onyx, PH, and Team Liquid ID. Right now, I have to admit, Team Liquid ID have much better defensive responses against Fnatic, Onyx, PH, but Fnatic, Onyx, PH have a great sense of timing. And I think that's what's really messing up Team Liquid ID right now. They can't seem to break Fnatic, Onyx out of their tempo like how Fnatic, Onyx broke out of theirs. I think that Team Liquid ID have missed their opportunity for a checkmate angle. Not even check at this point. 45-45 with a 10-18 scoreline. It is going to be a hard bout from this point onwards. Just gonna have to dance a little bit. Hopefully it's going... Okay. Looks like they're moving from towards the bottom side. They want to zone off that Lord. Will topside end up being a slow push in favor of TLID? I think it will. That's that first minion, right? Yeah. Let's keep an eye on that top wave as we see the rest of Fnatic Onyx just trying to control the space, trying to build it up. Yep. Looks like TLID have a top pushing wave, and now they're going to initiate the fight. GOA comes out pretty fast. The top quick in YD. He's trying his best, but honestly, trading for Kirk there, I'm not too sure. This hurts TLID significantly unless they find one more, and that's what they do. Fnatic, Onyx, PH now pressing the lead, looking for Aaron Cheeky, and they get him. Super Prince, Eyes of the Emperor, sees all that this map has to offer. Aaron is the next to fall, and Fnatic, Onyx surgically take out the members of TLID piece by piece. Devastating. First, they lost YD. Eventually, they lost Fabian. Next to fall, Aaron Shiki to close out this game. And Yehezkiel, he tries his best, even flickering in an off angle to try and take him out. Oh, he's so close. He ends up only trading one. YD, he can't die here. He's already cleared the wave. And with that sacrifice, we see Team Liquid ID still in it and forcing Fnatic Onyx PH to TP the hell out of there. Oh boy. Oh, SOD isn't going to cancel any recalls. No, canceled recalls. Well done. Team Liquid ID still in it. Wow, I didn't really expect Yehezkiel to actually get that much value from the entirety of the wave, but it was good enough. It destroyed the tempo that they were looking for, killed off that wave, and ruined their timing. YD in a lot of trouble with Kirk on top of it, loses immortality. Lord falling over to Fabian. They should call this off, but nah, it's too late. Fabian, he used everything. He had nothing left. And this is only going to extend how long this game is actually going to progress. With a man down, Fnatic Onyx PH will not stop. And they don't mind actually leaving that bottom side to slowly build up, just to make sure that they can stay on their side of the map. There's no need to invade if there is no reason to fight. And that's why you see Fnatic Onyx, they're opening up that bot side, catching that wave, denying that purple buff as well, and they're going to wait until Fabian is just about to spawn. They can bring it down low. Taking a tier 2 here isn't a bad idea, especially since they can do it from outside of its range. Yep, 3, 2, 1, and King Kong should be able to secure this purple buff without any issues at the maximum amount of time that purple buff will take to respawn. It's got to be really frustrating for Fabian, but it's fine. King Kong still poking back and forth. Right now, Team Liquid ID need a traditional front to back. They need Aaron Shiki in this fight. He has been dealing so much damage with the help of Aran as well. And I think that as long as Fnatic Onyx just flick out the support systems, you know, take away YD, take away Yehezkiel's positioning, and then force Aran to jump too deeply into their back line. That's when you expect Fnatic Onyx to actually pounce back. They're really good at this kiting, and I think that Team Liquid ID, they got to get a little brave, but at the same time understand that Fnatic Onyx, they're dependent on the positioning of Super Friends and Kelra, and their jobs interchange fluidly between the two. They got to make a hard read here, as both teams holding on to their guns. Whoever makes that first move most likely is going to lose. You can see that even the assassins don't want to get involved. They want to come in very late. And Fabian obviously going to take his time with his wave down by the bot side as King Kong. He could try to open things up. Doesn't look like he wants to open things up, but at the very least showing presence in hopes that a response would come out from Team Liquid ID. Looking at the items, full build as expected. Oh, no Athena shield. So they only have one form of anti-heal as of right now from the side of Team Liquid ID, really doubling down on the damage that they could have, or in this case, how tanky they could truly become. But Iran, he doesn't mind. Even with the Malefic Roar, it still will take some time before they can take him out. He's got the immortality as well as they slowly scale back up. That top wave has been reset to neutral, and this purple buff, suddenly the most important thing on the map. Lord is about to spawn in about 10 seconds or so, and if King Kong can just deny Fabian this purple buff, it could be big. And Fabian had to commit the retribution. That should be a free Lord going over to the side of Fnatic Onyx unless Team Liquid ID are able to either drag out the fight or, more importantly, force a fight on to Fnatic Onyx PH at a disadvantage. Now, it's dangerous, really dangerous to split yourself up. As much as you want to see Fabian actually... Oh, no, he walks into all four, gets taunted, and an amazing call coming in from Fnatic Onyx PH as they want to drive the dagger deeper into the rune. Aaron Shiki with the SOD as well, making sure that he's impossible to catch. Already used the Winds of Nature, finds one. Actually, Aran, he's holding all three of them back. They don't want to fight this. They don't want to go further. They don't have the peel necessary to keep King Kong off of Aaron Shiki. He's going to be able to knock back Brusco, but Kirkin as well as Brusco, they're so tanky. With a full Trinity build, Aaron Shiki requires so many auto attacks just to get through one of them. Not even the both of them, just one. And despite Kelra already dead, Team Liquid ID, they just have to back up here. Just wait. Look for that one big team fight. That's what they're looking for. And Fnatic Onyx PH, they just need a pick. And unfortunately, these picks have costed them as well. It jumps back and forth. Team Liquid ID looking to make sure that Fnatic Onyx don't recover tempo-wise in the early game, then come mid-game where we see Fnatic Onyx just control the wave beautifully. Now looking for that end-game angle. King Kong, he's going to press very aggressively into TLID because right now, TLID have no control over their waves, no control over when and where they can fight unless Fnatic Onyx PH opens themselves up. Here comes the TP to the top side of the map. I think it got spotted out. Not entirely sure whether Aaron or maybe even Iran did see the edge of that TP or walked into that bush. They're out of there though. In terms of the gold, Fabian as well as Aaron have been power farming very hungrily. Kelra just underneath them by 100 gold. Honestly, not too much gold. Especially towards Fabian. Like, he's only just 2,000 behind, which is not that bad. It's very easy to catch up, and more importantly so, it's already been 22 minutes. Late game is already here, and item swaps are the only use for currency at this point. That and potions, but half the time the potions don't really do too much unless you time them right. These fights have been dragging on, and more so... Oh, finally! Way of the Dragon comes on through. Yin Yang overturn? No, doesn't look like it, but Whitey does get clipped by Bennett's Rage. Whitey has to get on out of there. Zaran, deep in, forced back by the glue. Tempest of Blades on towards that backline, but it takes way too much damage from Kelra. Kelra gets locked up, takes out Aran as well. Backline getting attacked one more, and... there you have it, a 3 for 2 in favor of Fnatic Onyx PH with another one on the way, about to be a wipeout unless Aaron Shiki makes the play of his career. I don't see it happening because the endgame angle is obvious and we see Team Liquid ID and Fnatic PH gonna go straight for the inhibitors. But that minion is kind of low, so unless somebody tanks it, but then you're up against Aaron. I don't think it's worth it. Yep. And Fnatic Onyx PH, they also agree. It ain't worth risking right now. If we can win one fight, we can win many others. They're sending the TP out just in case, but they will be taking this last inhibitor before anything else. The closest person to spawn, oh my goodness, very close coming in from Aaron Shiki, forcing out a play against Super Prince, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day when you're up against King Kong, not to mention a Winter Truncheon. Fabian is up in 4, but he just gets to watch his crystal break on time here as Fnatic Onyx PH, one hell of a game, able to bounce back, a good recovery after what happened early. Fnatic Onyx PH played a solid game. I definitely thought that Kelra was going to struggle a little bit more until he got his flicker back up, but TLID, it's great to see that they're still sticking to their guns, similar play styles. You make a mistake, they're going to try and dig that wound deeper and deeper, but we do get to see the strategic side of Fnatic on a PH. It's not complete domination. They did have to use a little bit of brains and power to even up that score to a beautiful 24-24 on the 24th minute and 3 seconds off, which was probably when Fabian was about to spawn for a pure 24-24 match timer. What a game this has been. This has been one of the more enjoyable games I've seen here, and not to mention just the thought process going on for both of these teams. It's very clear to see they play true to their identity. They're not trying to hide it very often. With that being said, we're gonna be going over to a short break from, again, I can only imagine that these teams are going to have to rethink their draft one more time. Very minute mistakes being made from the side of Fnatic on a PH, but from TLID side, if they just adapted a little bit better, forced a couple more plays between early and mid, I think this game was so close to clinching victory. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break here at the Snapdragon Pro Series, and when we come back, it's going to be more MLBB action.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Here we go!
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Give it more right now, right now. Give it Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take. And we eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never to lose. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat.
Let the weak melt away.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
And welcome back, everybody. We continue our second series of the day with Fnatic Onyx PH taking that first game against Team Liquid Indonesia here. 1-0 so far. We're looking for the equalization, or we're looking for a 2-0 victory for Fnatic Onyx to just look for that qualification spot of the challenge season. It was a tough fight, though. It may be a 1-0, but it looks like Team Liquid ID have some good plans from mid to early to deal with Fnatic Onyx. So today, we are expecting to see some form of change. We are expecting to see some adequate adaptations coming into this best of 3 series. If not, it's going to be a very early bout for Team Liquid Indonesia. With that being said, welcome everybody to the Snapdragon Pro Series. My name is Gideon Q, and of course, we have to get rid of LaFell. Man is he's just not having it today. We needed some feminine energy, so we got Fasha Bunny to replace him in the meantime until he gets his household sorted out. I mean, walk me through this, right? Again, we got you very last minute, so you didn't. I'm pretty sure you didn't really get to catch the beginning or the ending of the Fnatic Onyx matchup. But these are 2 champion teams, so let's start from there.
I mean, it's crazy. I think that drafting-wise, we know for a fact that Fnatic Onyx was amazingly. It was perfect for their gameplay-wise. And at the mid-game, I think I able to catch up just a glimpse of it. It was leading to the side of Team Liquid ID, right? But then that switch, that flick, that was just superbly amazing by Fnatic Onyx. That's how you want to actually control. Even though despite the fact that it was in the lead of Team Liquid, Fnatic Onyx was able to pull through. At the end of it was just superb. But now, coming into the next drafting, let's see what Team Liquid will be doing in a better formation. So far, we see the ban out is very familiar-wise. We got Forvius, Liu Yi, Chip, as well as one of the Holy Trinity as well, whereby we got Jushin also been banned off, as well as Fanny and Hilda. But Hilda, one of the heroes that been superbly popular after the patch notes. I think that's one of the crucial taking on the side of Team Liquid right now. And we do see Fanny also. Oh no, sorry, Angela and Cho as the respawn right here by Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, and in response to that, they decided to go straight into the Khalid, into the Ling. So they deny the Ling just so that Fnatic Onyx PH open up the Joy. This is really interesting because I think that a lot of people have been questioning whether or not Joy is the new go-to assassin jungler. She's really great at those team fights, very, in for a couple of seconds, and then you almost guarantee yourself out as long as you get that initial combo down.
I mean, especially the fact that the late game is superbly amazing, how you use that Joy to make sure that you have enough damage to put out. And this is something that Fnatic Onyx, I think they have the idea. And then this is what we saw on the first drafting as well, even on the first game. So if they can actually pull down or even slow things down at the end of it all, they might be able to pull through. But on the side right here, we do see Faramis also been banned out right here.
Yep, Faramis getting banned out, a good way to actually deal with the Joy. Especially when you have that Nether Realm, it's really difficult to look for those solid pickoffs, if not the extra value when you are running into a group of people. Very smart response coming up from TLID. Fnatic Onyx get rid of the counter to glue, so to TLID say, you know what, we're just gonna get rid of glue entirely.
Magic is
you just
my
want to make
life.
sure that both Khalid as well as our Hilda, it doesn't really matter who goes into the EXP, has a good time.
Oh, agree, definitely. I mean, talking about, you can definitely have Khalid as the one who roam out, or even he also be on the EXP lane as well. But then again, I feel like on the side of who to be jungling right now, both sides is very particular, really have the best benefit at the moment right now. And Hylo's been banned out by Team Liquid ID as well as Harith on the side of Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
Okay. I'm not seeing the Gatots come in this time round. It's going to be completely omitted this time round unless Fnatic Onyx PH wanted to go with something really wild and put this Angela into the mid lane, which I do think is a little sad for Super Friends considering that he is the go-to playmaker. However, it's really dangerous to play some of the top tier mages, right? Playing Yve is really hard in this scenario. Just with Raging Sandstorm and Fabiana Ling alone is going to cause a couple of troubles. Oh, so they're going to start off with the Gatot, really double down on their plan for King Kong to hard carry with the Joy.
Okay, I liked it. I mean, you talked about how Eve would not be beneficial right here for Fnatic on it Philippine, right? But then you still have Valentina. That could actually be another case for Fnatic on it as well. So maybe they will be able to put out another lane here for Fnatic on it Philippine itself. Now coming into Team Liquid ID, now they already got the jungler, they already got their Romo or even EXP, which we're not sure yet whether either side of Hilda or Khalid will be on the side. But on the goal side, what are your thoughts right now?
I think for the gold lane side, it's pretty straightforward. I think, you know, as long as you've got high mobility, yep, 1-1, it could have been Irithel, either or would have been totally fine in this particular position. Because no matter what you're going to pick, I think 1-1 would be a lot safer, mainly because there's less counter picks to deal with. And as expected, Fnatic on it, they go for the Irithel to play into the matchup. So yeah, again, when I talked about game number 1, both TLID and as well as Fnatic on it are very honest and true with their intentions, with their compositions, and the way that they want to play the game. I think this will be really interesting because TLID, their early game is really nasty, and if Fnatic Onyx PH, you know, get the rug pulled under them or they end up losing a battle spell a little too early, I hope to see TLID take it all the way through rather than just let it die midway.
Oh, that is true. That I kind of think that there's a possibility that this is going to be another very, very interesting team fight between the two teams, despite the fact that we in the sense of way right now, we do see both of the drafting wise is even out. I do feel like when it comes to the gameplay, they have what they have in the put out on the idea they're going to actually go in for the second game. But in your opinion, which drafting do you actually favor most?
Honestly, personally, I think that TLID's draft looks just a slightly bit better, mainly because it's got some really strong points, and I feel the main issue coming in from Fnatic Onyx BH this time around is going to be scaling, right? That's why they have the Irithel on that side. But if that early game goes poorly for both the jungle and as well as the gold lane, I think this is really difficult for Fnatic Onyx to actually recover from.
I definitely agree on that. Now let's go into the second round of our series. Team Liquid Indonesia versus Fnatic Onyx Philippines. But we do have a slight error at the moment right now with our graphics. It's a little bit buggy. We have a lot of intrusion this today because I mean we're losing Lafell. We're pretty much having a buggy issue on the feed, but it's okay. We'll be back after this. Just a little bit of technical pause. Let's go back into the drafting wise. Your opinion, the fact that you said that you are more in the favor of Team Liquid ID, which I do agree on the note because you got a lot of tanky heroes on your side, and you also have that idea on the put wise, whether it's a late game or even in the mid game itself, you'll be able to control that flow to fight off with Fnatic Onyx Philippines. But on Fnatic Onyx, what are their counters? What are they going to be able to do if the fact that they have so much struggle to put out a really good fight to Team Liquid in this round number 2?
Well, I think a lot of it is leaning towards Kelra and how well the support system is actually able to create opportunities for him to actually win out his lane. Because I think that's the only... Well, there's two advantages. One, he scales a lot harder than the 1-1. Number two is that he actually has a decent laning phase against the 1-1, right? That used to be the go-to, like similar to Natan. Both Natan and 1-1 both struggle against the Irithel in the early laning phases. But once those first items start to roll through, that's when you expect to see Irithel struggle until she gets her complete crit build done, and then she becomes devastating. So up until that point, I'm expecting that these... Oh, wait, hold on. We're already back into the game. That's first turtle and a bunch of kills coming through for the side of TLID.
2 kills already been picked up right this instant, and there's one more. They're going in for the fight with Brusco. Brusco trying to survive it out, but Brusco unfortunately having a lot of struggle. Aaron also tried to pull away, but it's in the meantime, they try to actually struggle to go into the fight with Witty. Not gonna be able to do anything at the moment right now. All the resources been put out. It's still not enough, but Kurt on the other side finished the dot with Witty being taken down.
Yeah, but does he have retribution? Yes, he does. King Kong gets to walk away for that for free. It's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Team Liquid ID, but none of the core members ended up going down. I do want to see where some of the other deaths came from the side of Fnatic Onyx. But in the meantime, another fight.
Another fight. Avatar of Guardian been put out. They put out hold into the side of Team Liquid, but they're gonna have the headshot. There's the Hickle. Managed to actually flicker away, surviving it out. But at the same time, right here, they're pushing on all out to Witty, but no casualty will be put out just yet. But Aaron been chased out a little by little, but still not enough. Fnatic Onyx try to go for the aggression, but then again, there was no sort of casualty sort of by the side of Team Liquid.
Yep, and we do see that Aaron Shiki still on this bottom side, doing pretty well for himself. Doing very well against Kelra, in a matter of fact. It looks like he's won the laning phase at this point because of that initial rotation. I think now TLID, they're playing off of their alt timers, right? They need to make sure they have their ults before these fights, and I think that Fnatic Onyx need to take advantage of the downtime between those ults. And as we see, Kelra instantly just turning the tables onto Aaron.
Oh, let's see. And we do see that they might actually push in right at the bottom lane as well. 1-on-1 on the top lane. It seems that it's not going to be anything, as the fact that we do see a lot of the aggression being put out by Kurt to hold off. And so far, a little bit of extension coming in from Aaron will be punished straight away.
Right? That's what we need to see. Just continuous fighting from the side of TLID.
And even managed to actually take down Super Prince as a trade. So far right now, Team Liquid does have what it takes to cover it up. But Avatar of the Garden will not be picking up anyone. But they do gonna actually push into Kurt as well as Bursko again to time and time again.
Well, King Kong, he is opting to attack Yahes kill.
And it seems that they do try to actually contest the turtle. It seems that Team Liquid will get away with this second turtle without any contest whatsoever for Fnatic Onyx. A really good strategy coming in from Fnatic Onyx as well as Team Liquid to make sure that they control or even focus on the mid lane instead of letting off with that contest of the turtle.
I mean, they're putting a lot of pressure onto Fnatic Onyx side, but I think that Fnatic Onyx, they gotta be careful, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you want to hit the weaker members, but at the same time, oh, Way of the Dragon.
Way of the Dragon picking up Aaron yet again, but still it's not going to be enough though. Still surviving out all of those attempts. But Kara on the other note right here will be having a lot of pressure, will be taken out by Weedy instantly and not allowing any breath to take.
Unfortunate. Brusco probably could have put it a little bit more on top of Kelra there, but I think he was dead no matter what, so he wanted to go with the safe side. Inevitably, I think at this point we're expecting to see Team Liquid ID to actually speed up the pace of the game. You see both their EXP and as well as their roamer are never touching the lane at this point. They are continuously just harassing their opponents, getting those early Thunderbelts like Whitey just did, and now they're just going to amp it up even more to start farming stacks for free.
And there you go, you do see that coming in right now. They're still trying to do a pressure to the side of Fnatic on it. Aaron gonna be able to spot out Kurt. Kurt tried to tag off Kurt, try to make sure that at least Aaron backing up. But here on out, we do see Taunt comes in. Fabian gonna go in for a fight at the moment right now, surviving out. But unfortunately, Kurt gets the kill straight away and doing a little bit more time for Fnatic Onyx.
Very confident of Fabian, of course. He will steal away this buff, but this next fight might just be it.
This fight coming into Aaron Shiki just a little bit too close, but at the same time, going in for a fight. Kurt, overextension will be punished by Ezekiel, but Aaron Shiki also managed to get another trade off with Brusco as well, and pushing on right now to the mid lane. They're going to go in all out to Fnatic Onyx as Kelra try to survive it out, try to actually give as much pressure as possible, but Brusco is not going to be able to do anything as he's already been taken out, and so much of the pressure. This is all the needed strategy coming in from the side of Team Liquid ID to have a lot of those squishy fights into Fnatic Onyx.
Yep, Team Liquid ID, unfortunately, despite actually forcing a good amount of battle spells and also getting a couple kills for himself, not to mention just getting the turtle. Oh, hold on.
Hold on, they're coming in for a fight, pushing in straight away to Fnatic Onyx. As we see Super Prince, a little bit of overextension, had to pull away, but at the same time, Kurt going in for the dash, but doesn't able to connect the dot. But Avatar of Guardian going in all out, but he doesn't pick out anyone, and Fnatic Onyx, unfortunately, just wasting all the resources for them to be taken down.
Really good kick coming in from Kirk. Really unfortunate play coming in from Fabian. The idea was there. The execution, unfortunately, wasn't as clean as he thought he had planned it in his head. So far, I'm surprised the fact that King Kong was able to find 2 kills in the first place. One onto Aaron Shiki, of all people, and then still is applying a good amount of pressure to Team Liquid ID. Their gold deficit from what used to be minus 3,000 is now only minus 1.6, which is not that bad bad considering that TLID's early game is about to end.
And we're coming in again for another squeak. Kelra will be picked up by Aaron immediately. Now this is giving more pressure Fnatic on Philippine. So far, they're also gonna go in all out to King Kong as well. Hargod has already been committed, but still, it's not gonna do anything because the fact is Team Liquid ID still putting a lot of pressure to Fnatic Onyx.
They're losing space across the map, but honestly, do they need space to begin with? Fnatic Onyx at this point can pretty much fight anywhere. It's really difficult because they're hyper mobile, and even Kelra deciding to go for sprint as well in case these fights do decide to drag on and he needs to get back in there. He absolutely can, and he can do it in a devastating bombing run if necessary. But at this point, Team Liquid ID understand that Fnatic Onyx, yeah, we give you the space, but also we can't really do anything with it. We know where you are on the map, but if we commit too hard, we get punished. So now that the laning phase is done for, and only the next neutral objective, the Lord, spawning in about 6 seconds, they don't have much reason to fight until that Lord actually hits the Land of Dawn.
And it seems that we do have Aaron already going into the bush, try to actually get the information required. Kurt will be the one to get the scout airing into the side of Fnatic Onyx. They're pushing into Aaron first of all. Aaron Shiki also denies the movement, trying to actually go in all out. Fabian will be trying to get that lot for themselves, but at the same time, Kurt comes in. Now, Avatar got in, been already pushed out, but Fabian's already taken the lot, and Bruce takes down Witty immediately for the trace, but they managed to actually get at least the win for that lot itself.
Yeah, right now, Fnatic Onyx PH, they are just easily just winning these fights. It's not even close. Oh, and they also get a flicker out of Yahez skill. This Nana is just not doing enough work. It's clearing these waves really effectively, but there's no means for her to run away. If Bruce goes on top of her, you're done for it. If King Kong's on top of you, you're praying for passive to be out. Oh, Fabian.
Fabian been picked up with the Ways of Dragon now. He's already overcommitting himself, and Fnatic Onyx is going to try to punish it, but he does manage to move away with his mobility-wise. But Arishiki here on Team Liquid will be able to back things up, and they're going to finish the dot right here. Kurt doesn't spot anyone, but he will be taking out Kara for the punishment. Kurt had to move away as quickly as possible, but they will deny any mobility-wise, and still King Kong will be able to finish off the lot, will decide at least the area of the wave needs to be cut out for now.
Right, they want to get another punish one more time here, but underneath, Aaron Shiki takes so much damage for a nothing fight. And that's just against Gatot, by the way. One fully charged hit onto Aaron Shiki puts him down to 30% of his HP.
Oh, this is tough coming in from Team Fnatic Onyx. I mean, yeah, definitely they definitely will be able to slow things down for Team Liquid ID. But so far right now, so much of the aggression has been built up. But here and now, King Kong will be overextended to Aaron Shiki, having a lot of pressure. Great job coming in, but at the same time right here, Witty will try to trade it off, but this is not gonna be so good as he has a kill a little bit too far off, and they're gonna actually back off. They're not gonna extend too much to a point that Fnatic Onyx will take another casualty.
Yeah, right now they're just deathballing at this point. They have to stick relatively close together. Even Super Prince is like pretty cautious about split pushing to the side lane because he knows that he's weak naturally unless he is hard guarded and tethered to somebody. But at this point, even Team Liquid ID has shifted their focus. But yes, as much as we want to kill Kelra, we also have to find an off-tempo timing against Fnatic Onyx. I mentioned this in the very beginning of the series that Fnatic Onyx is up for their timing. Team Liquid ID, they're very creative with their fights. They come at you from many different angles. I think that their next plan of attack, instead of just attacking Kelra, is to get underneath that timing. Fnatic Onyx always, after making their plays, they're headed off to a different direction. We need to feel ID make a hard read.
Let's see if they can do so now. Even despite the fact that they try to actually mess things up, try to invade the space of the buff side, it's not going to do anything. 60 seconds on the clock. Lot is about to spawn out, and this is the answer that Team Liquid will find out. Kirk comes in. Avatar of Guardian been pushed out. Doesn't tag anyone, but Brusco goes in for attack with Aaron Shiki. A lot of damage been put out. Aaron Shiki will be the first one to be taken out by Super Frizz. But at the same time, right here, Team Liquid, they're going to try to push in. Witty also been shut down. No, Aaron go in for the power of Wilderness, but doesn't put out anyone as he will be able to be backed up by Fiven. But at the same time, right here, Fiven overextension going in and all out, try to go in for the extension, ended up on the side of Fnatic Onyx and Fabian. Kara once more, he's overlooking, he spotted out Fabian, he goes all out and they get another kill in their hands. Almost team wiped out in the hands of the team Fnatic Onyx.
All of them unable to drag out further than it probably should. Like these team fights, they want to go in and out very quickly, just like this.
And here and out, Hargal been pushed out, trying to go in for Yezikel, but Widi and Arishiki will be back things off, making sure that Yezikel will not be able to take down. But so much damage has already been put out by Fnatic Onyx. Still, they're having struggle.
All right, we're gonna have to take our time with this one. I think at this point, it's difficult to uncan Fnatic Onyx PH, and I think that Team Liquid ID, they need to give Fnatic Onyx a little bit of confidence, get them into the middle of that fight, let them somehow initiate first. So far, they've been keeping their eyes on Kirk very often. Maybe they could look for Brusco, but Brusco never really shows himself either, right? Notice that he's always in the far back. He's waiting for an opportunity to get a GOA in while letting Kirk kind of do the heavy lifting.
Let's see if they will be able to actually cover things up. And we know for a fact that Lord marching in, they will be able to clear it out. And even the waves will be able to defend wisely. But here on out, we do see King Kong going in for extension for Fabian, but doesn't connect the dot enough to take him down. But at least it's going to put a lot of pressure to Team Liquid. And they're going to go out to Brusco first of all. But the power winner's going to go out. And here on out, King Kong goes into RN just enough time. But at the same time right here, Yezikel had to pull away. But King Kong did manage to take down Witty in the process, and that's going to be a good win coming in from Fnatic Onyx.
Yeah, now the scaling is finally coming in. I mean, Fabian can try his best, but right now, King Kong and as well as Keller are just too strong. There's just too much damage that they generate by themselves.
Oh, Avatar Guardian been put out straight away into the crystal, and here, overextension been done by King Kong. Even managed to take down as well another player. Fnatic Onyx, they know how to get things done.
It's not even close. It's not even close.
It's
Fnatic
not
Onyx
even
PH, they scaled up to infinity, and then they just had too much damage to deal with. It was just too much. The early game needed to be convincing from the side of TLID, but it was a struggle. Same goes for the mid game. And then the end game comes around, and King Kong has 5 items already complete. I don't really, I disregard the boots at this point. Kelra as well, max build. There's just nothing that TLID can do unless they get a guaranteed hit. They somehow take out Kelra and King Kong in one fell swoop, right? Like a ranging sandstorm into a Molina blitz, into what else do they got here? Fabian with the Tempest, the Blades, like somehow catch them when they're standing next to each other.
Oh, this is crazy. I mean, talking about how Fnatic Onyx, they know when to strike out, how they're going to actually go in for those team fights. And despite the fact that Team Liquid, a lot of the extension they put out try to actually shut down the movement, the momentum of Fnatic Onyx, still not in their favor. Even though despite the fact that they could have actually go in up against themselves to actually put out a really good fight, Fnatic Onyx, they're just in a better timing when it comes to fighting off with Team Liquid ID for this matchup. And this is the best of 3, so Fnatic Onyx gets the 2-0 straight away to Team Liquid ID.
Yeah, but these have been interesting games. I do think that TLID, very true to their nature, is an early to mid game team. Their late game team fights are extremely fun and interesting to watch, but I think their defensive, the way that they respond defensively was much better in game number 1 compared to game number 2. I think that even in game number 2, Fnatic Onyx, they figured something out in that mid game. They figured out a tell coming in from the side of TLID, and I think it has to do with when Kirk shows himself, who they expect Aaron Shiki, or at least from what direction Aaron Shiki is going to be coming from.
Oh, definitely. And the fact that we are seeing King Kong as the MVP with 75% of kill participation, it shows how Joy has been one of the best jungler assassin to be put out here into the meta itself, because so far we are seeing it as the popular wise, and the fact that we are seeing they keep on pressuring it into Kelra, even when they try to actually pick up King Kong, Super Prince is always by his side, making sure that a hard guard will be present so that they will deny anyone from the side of Team LID to be picking off King Kong. That put a lot of pressure to Team Liquid ID, as Fnatic Onyx already putting a lot of these resources resources and all the powers in the hands of King Kong in this round number 2.
I think that, King Kong, especially with how hard he actually scaled into this game, like Joy does a ridiculous amount of damage now, especially with the changes to the health. Even in the earlier stages, at 2 items, she could basically 100 to 0 you if you are not paying attention carefully to how many stacks she actually has. More so those electrifying beats we saw time and time again, like King Kong here, level 9, 6 minutes into the game, literally an item and a half, one-shotting the back line again against Aaron Cheeky. Like, you were just seeing him consistently do it.
Oh, that's crazy. Definitely something that Team Liquid ID was not aware of. And despite the fact they tried to pick up Kurt first of all, and they even tried to pull into Brusco. And even so, Brusco was not in the scene. And this is where the fine line, Kurt just going in for the attack first of all. And Fabian did manage to take down Brusco in the first place, but that was the overextension that was being put out, and they were being picked out. And Kara will try to go in for the sprint and did manage to shut down Fabian, even though they did try to trade it off.
Yeah, I do think that there are some bad habits coming in from the side of TLID. Again, they are a little greedy with the waves, and I think that Fnatic on PH, they're just more aware. They're more aware of the priority and the lane states, the minion wave lane states that they're currently in, to manipulate it. I think it's interesting. This definitely is one of those games that you gotta look back and actually look at it from a macro perspective, just to see what decisions are being made, what decisions are being made as the game progresses. And I think you can definitely tell the changes in ideas as the game progresses longer and longer, and how they adjust to each other, especially here in game number 2.
And the fact that right now, Fnatic Onyx Philippine will be the one here for the 4-1 tiebreaker, joining in with the teams that is going to be into the top 5 of our challenge group stage. Going to be congratulating them. But Team Liquid ID, they still have another bracket to be uphold. They're going to go into 4-2 tiebreaker, which maybe possibly they might meet off with the team of Evos Holy, or even with the AI Esports from Myanmar. But looking on the heat map itself, this is what we see, how the movement of King Kong throughout the round number 2. He only was having a struggle or even getting that 1 kill when they were trying to contest for the turtle. But after that, he was very, very much in their comfort zone. He was farming out. He was getting all the resources he need to get his scaling up to where he should be, and fighting off for those team fights for Fnatic Onyx.
Oh, just look at his pathing, right? So for his first 3 rotations, they are exactly the same. He follows goes to orange, takes the closest camp towards it, then heads on over to purple, jumps down to beetle camp, takes down the river crab, and then goes back into his jungle to finish off all the last remaining few. Most importantly, just being around at important times for Kelra's side of the map, right? He ends up towards the bottom side of the map every once in a while, but that's where he spends a majority of his time, because those are the last 2 camps that he takes care of afterwards, right? So his presence on the bottom side of the map is a deterrent for Team Liquid ID to actually keep on playing on that side, knowing that the top side is most likely going to be safe. Then you look at where the coming from. When invades happen, because of his mobility, he's able to kind of keep up almost at a Nolan type pace against his opponent. So it's interesting to see that he streamlines jungle pathing accordingly. After doing those 3 camps, all right, 5th and 6th rotation, how about this? I died. The last time I died was after taking my orange buff. Let's streamline it. Let's head straight down from purple to my own 2 camps, beetle, and then back up to the top side again to restart the rotation.
I like how disciplined he is throughout the whole entire map. He has so much of the ground that he covers up through all the map side, and how he actually stacks up the resources, what he was actually focusing on his goals and his objective. That's the reason why Fnatic Onyx is just on a better par here. So congratulations to Fnatic Onyx Philippine on their series here for today. But on out here, we're going to see whether or not Team Liquid ID will stand a chance with the next matchup, because they're still not done yet. They still have a chance to survive it out for our next series coming up next. We have a short break before we continue on, so get your snacks, get your toilet breaks ready, and be right here for the next series.
Here we go!
jump design. Think I know your kind. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is nice and test. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster,
let's get mashed. Let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. For the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's chemical reaction.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
And we are back. Round 6 continues with a 4-1 bracket. Match number 3 for today. It's Evos Holy from Indonesia up against AI Esports coming all the way from Myanmar. This is going to be an interesting one because AI Esports have been on the up and coming. However, they haven't faced the beast like Evos Holy just yet.
I mean, talking about how right now they're on the line. You're gonna meet off with Team Liquid ID after this. So this is something to be putting out a stage as well for Team Liquid ID to see whether or not who they're gonna meet off for those tiebreakers. Not only that, Evos Holy, I think pretty much we are seeing both of the teams are at the same par level. I mean, yes, Evos Holy, Indonesia has their own meta plays, and compared to Myanmar, we've been talking about how Indonesia and Philippine region, they are much more performing wise, but Myanmar has proven to actually invest or even create this, produce a team that is very powerful here for the SPS Open Finals. So it's going to be definitely a great stage here for both of the teams to be fighting off.
Yeah, I have to agree. I wasn't, again, AI Esports is one of those teams that you don't get to see very often unless you're deep in the MLBB community in Myanmar, and more so if you're in tune with the SBS, because this has been a very familiar face. Every single time we've had an open finals, we get to see AI Esports play again. The true question is whether or not they can actually qualify for not only the challenge season, but do well, which we see a lot of open finals teams generally struggle to make it past.
I mean, talking about how we are seeing a lot of teams right now is already been inside the community for a while now, and Myanmar also having their struggle to be joining off with the rest of the MPL's region itself. I think that this is a good stage for them to expose themselves, say that yes, we are being denied. They are having their own region community side of advantages, or even having a struggleness compared to the rest of the region who has been performing in their community scene itself. But AI Sports, hopefully they will stand a chance to be put out here for the open finals. We got Ying at the EXP, PS as a jungler, Lina as the mid lane, Black as a roamer, and Alita in the goal lane.
Good to see that Alina continues to mature day after day. Same goes for Alita as well. Good to see them back here one more time. One best of 3 to determine whether they move on to that next round or whether they're forced to face off against TLID for the final slot. But I mean, if they have to deal with TLID, guess who wants to send them down there? Let's show off Evos Holy lineup here. Because these guys, with Fluffy, Maykids, Krite, Ivan, as well as Airland, they've all had some form of experience. Like Fluffy and as well as Krite, for sure. They played on the main roster before. They've played on other MDL teams. They played on an MPL stage before. That bit of experience makes all the difference, especially if you want to keep on people like Airland, Maykids, or even Ivan from like going too far out of the ordinary.
The fact that they've already have a lot of experience to be put out here, the synergy in inside the Evos Holy can actually put them in a better position or even in a better level compared to AI Esports. Unless AI Esports, they've already learned, because we already got 6 days here have been put out on the stage, and that shows how you guys have to do your homework. What are the strategies? What are the strats that have been put out by your opponent sides so that you can be able to counter and maneuver going into the team fights. Now, strats wise coming in for both teams, so far the average kills are much on the better skills to AI Esports compared to Evos Holy, but the damage that was dealt is by Evos Holy. That shows how they're much more aggression when it comes to the fight itself. Evos Holy will try to do their best to do as much damage as possible, but leaning on their team edges wise, it definitely favors on AI Esports instead.
I mean, this could go to show that AI is clearing out these games a lot faster in comparison to Evos Holy, which is why we see the numbers skewed in that particular way. Or maybe Evos Holy, have to deal with a team who's really good at dragging out games into the later stages, and they just have to play to scale. It's a little tough to tell with so many streams and so many games all happening at once. But now it's about the performance of today. Evos Holy will take first pick against AI Esports as second pick here. Lo Yi, Phobius, as well as the Yi first 3 bans, followed up by Chip, Fanny. No surprises there. I would hope it's Jushin for the side of AI.
And that could lead to an opening of Suyo, but we don't really see Suyo lately because the fact that I think that we have other pools of heroes of jungler to be put out. I mean, we talked about how Joy finally catching up into this meta gameplay, right? And somehow during the early days of our open finals, day number 1, day number 2, when we have, it turns out Evos only say, yep, we're still gonna pick out Suyo as well. It is one of the meta heroes. I know for a fact that if you let Suyo been put out here, it's a really good composition coming in from Evos Holy, but there's a lot of counter has already been seen inside the open finals. But AI Esports, great respawn wise, because now we are seeing not only Suyo being picked out, Jushin as the counter as well as Matilda. That's a really good respawn coming from them.
They already have the expected pick of the Jushin or the Alpha, which is what I would assume Evos Holy was thinking about. But AI Esports decide to also pick the Matilda, knowing that the Alpha is pretty free for them. They would have overlapping roles if Evos Holy tries to deny them before the second phase of the bans. So now Evos Holy, they see this, they're like, okay, how exactly are we going to get away from the Lantern Flare? We can double down on the aggression, and it looks like they're going with the TLID route of side of things. Just make sure you have plenty of aggression, a good amount of to wave clear, and AI Esports makes a very hard call. Now, LaFell was mentioning this earlier that that Fredrin actually does pretty well against Hilda in lane due to his just raw sustainability. Completely outscales Hilda as well. Doesn't mind getting chunked early because he can recover all the damage back. But that does mean that the alpha could get banned here. So maybe it's AI Esports' potential response as to it being the final pick of the first phase. If we don't get alpha, at least we get to throw Fredrin into the jungle.
Maybe there could be a possibility here coming in from AI Esport themselves. And I feel like despite the fact that they talked about how the buff wise of Federin was not really in particular, but it has been seen to be a really popular choices here on the European finals. But we do see Valentina has already been banned off, and Olet also been banned off by Evos Holy.
Yeah, but why do they want to get rid of the Valentina? I understand that Valentina is pretty good against, you know, mid to short ranged heroes, or unless you have a really important ult that you want to play around. And the only roles that they're missing out is EXP, and as well as their gold lane. Gold lane usually doesn't have like very valuable ult, so I assume that they want to play like maybe Terizla, I guess. Or is there like a better jungle ult? I don't think so. We'll hold that. I'll hold that off the back foot for now. We'll see. We'll see what it's going to be. It could just be like looking to steal away a Vexana ult from Evos Holy, depending. But the fact that it's gone, the fact that the Valentina's gone, they're worried about something. I'm just not sure what.
Something that could potentially be able to have a good AoE could also be another factor as well. AI Esport is very worried about as well. So Evos Holy, who are they going to actually ban out? So far, we haven't actually had the right amount of idea, as Olit has already been banned out for the slash or the final slash itself. So triggering coming wise on Evos Holy, they're now putting out a really good stand on whenever going in for the individual fights. But we do see Moskov also been banned out by Evos Holy.
Okay. All right. So what they could do here is they could go for like a Gato. If they're looking for like, if Evos Holy is worried about counter engage, then maybe AI Esports could look to play like something along the lines of Gato as a way of to kind of work together and really put a lot of your eggs into the Jushin basket. Just peel for her and let her kind of do the rest of the work. We don't really see a lot of backline access from the side of Evos Holy, so as long as Jushin takes a Purify, she should be okay. But what does that mean for this next pick? I guess you could double flex pick this, or you could just show off where this Fredrin is going straight away, or you lock in your gold laner. It looks like they go for locking in their gold laner blind on this one. Interesting that they still want to go for the Harith. I feel like their composition could have gone many different directions. They could have gone for a Beatrix, but I guess they want something that's able to maneuver around in the middle of the team fights.
Yeah, I mean, you have that Zaman Force, at least you can actually slow things down and you'll be able to have that mobility that you needed for AI Spot. But yeah, it's actually quite an orthodox gameplay coming in right now. So far, it is something that we're not particularly very familiarized with AI Spot. But Evos Holy, now, how are they going to actually respond it off?
Not 100% sure. Unless they're worried about assassin picks, but they've already showed off what their EXP flex is supposed to be. Yves is already banned out. Doesn't feel like there's too many good options. Yeah. Alright. So they go for the Irithel. I'm not too happy about the Irithel. I feel like they probably could have gotten a little bit more with Natan, but I think at the end of the day it doesn't matter. They know that AI Esports wants to play around the Jushin, and both of these heroes can, reasonably stay at a distance.
And they also picked out Novaria, which also a little bit of question as well to coming in from Evos Holy. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I think that Novaria is completely okay here because your mid lane duo is able to actually help you push out that wave. So I think at this point, I don't want to say that it's safe to say, but let's have a look here. It looks like Fluffy is going to be the one who's picking up on that Hilda. So a really good read coming in from AI Esports all the way to the very end to pick up the CC at the very their last pick to deal with specifically Hilda, and less so for the Khalid, because now Khalid is going to roam. He's going to have to help out that mid lane to ensure that they move first.
Okay, that's gonna be a really good idea coming out from both of the side of Evos Holy AI Sport. Both responding very well, but on the particular drafting wise, I feel like at this moment, crucial wise on AI Esport, I think mobility wise, they are very capable of moving away from all of those big ulti coming in from Evos Holy, and those are the things that AI Esports are better off compared to Evos Holy. They gotta be careful if they want to actually put out that team fight. It's gonna be tricky. They're not gonna be able to actually hold them down. Try to make sure that at least AI Sport will be picked up one after another. So it's a really tough call here between the two teams for the first game of this third series.
I think that the early game should go over to Evos Holy, of course, with the natural selection of their current heroes. I think that AI is really going to pick up steam when they get to the mid game, and I would say early mid game, right? I'm not even talking about the early laning phase, but at the very beginning of that mid game, we're expecting AI to start picking up the pace really quick, because at this point they know that they've got all the pressure in the world. AI will need to continue playing towards the bottom side of the map just to slow down Irithel and allow Alita to try and extend their lead.
Let's see, let's see. This is it. Round number one. Looking good so far. They are already focusing on the bottom lane and they're looking to find a way to break in. Right at the mid lane, we do see a little bit of tanks coming in to criticize the necessity of the damage put out, but it's not going to do anything so much right now. They're just going to make sure, but here on out, they're going to go all out to the side of Erlid. Doesn't get the connection they needed, but enough of the pressure has been put out. But at the top lane right here, going all out to the side of PS as they're pressuring him out as well. Fluffy doing all damage is needed by Ying's side, but it's not going to be in the favor though, with the fact that PS will be able to back things up.
Yeah, and PS does not hit level 4 on time, and that's what Evos Holy is a little worried about. That's why they're backing out of this. Technically, they could drag out the fight if they want to, but as soon as PS hits level 4, Fluffy and Ivan have to scram. At this point, it's all about control over this mid lane. And AI Esports, whenever they're pushed back in the mid lane, yep, as expected on that top side, they're instantly shoving that next wave. They do not want to lose time having to deal with these minions. Lena?
Oh, will be picked up by Fluffy straight away with the power wilderness, but at the same time right here, PS will be trying to go out to Fluffy as well. Now, they have the turtle in their hands. Evo solely will be able to take him for themselves, but power wilderness coming out, yes, again to the side of PS, but at the end of it all, it's already the turtle that they required, so they have that potential to be able to shut down a little bit of the momentum AI Esports put out. Oh, but they're going all out straight away to Black. Managed to take down immediately Black, but Ivan trades it off for PES as well. Great job coming in. Evos getting 3 kills on the go itself and putting out so much pressure to the team of AI Esports.
A great force from Evos Holy there. Really great angle. They steal away that purple buff, and now they have some genuine momentum on their side. They're holding their tempo at a faster rate than AI Esports. And I think that AI Esports, their only tempo breaker is in PS on this Fredrin, but if he falls too far behind, May Kids will start taking advantage of him, right? Every neutral objective should fall into the hands of Evos Holy. And I think that worst yet, the fact that Lina died, who is the main crux of this composition, is pretty much unacceptable.
And the fact that right now is in the favor and they are trying to go all the way down below again, and we do see that Suns comes in, Ying had to back off, and so far they might actually try to contest for the second titles. They're already putting out their setup at the moment. Now PS goes in all out to the side of Ivan. Taunt comes in and he had to move away as quickly as possible, denying any maneuver coming in from AI Esports.
That's what you want to see. Every time they interact, AI Esports wants to force something out of Evos Holy. Keep them on their toes. Don't let them have full control over the momentum and the tempo of this game. And now towards topside, even Maykins. This 4-1 coming out from Evos Holy seems a little atypical, but just notice that both Fluffy as well as Ivan are consistently looking for fights. They're insisting that AI Esports interacts with them, and AI Esports are like, we don't really want to interact with you. We want to fight on our own timings, but you keep ruining the surprise.
Definitely, and the fact that right now, our rec session coming in, they're invading every space is kind of coming out for the side of AI Esports. And now Ivan pulling in all the way to the side of Black, but Dusk goes out with the power wilderness, but does manage to pull away. Turtle still been picked up, and still the Evos Holies gets a lot of coverage coming in, but they are starting out to Alita get a lot of the damage put out. But Fluffy, a little bit of overextension. Lina will try to pick him up and give that opportunity to the side of PS as well, but no other than the fact that Fluffy still survived it out with the tankiness. Evos Holy still gives a really good control of here on the round number 1.
Yeah, they're trying to control. Honestly, Alita should have been punished a little bit harder for that. Tries to take a 1v1 against Airline. Yes, he...
Oh, this is your real session. Zaman Force comes through. PS takes down Erlen immediately, and as well, we do see that Ivan will be picked up just at a nick of time, but unfortunately, we do have a technical pause. We're going to give a little bit of leeway to the side of both teams. There's possibility that connection is in the error somehow, so let them have their opportunity right now to fix things up on their own terms. But so far, we do see at least a lot of response coming in from the side of AI Esports. That could have been a good trade that is needed and that is looking on the side of AI Esports.
Yeah, I think, you know, AI Esports, they've got some good ideas. I think so far we're finally seeing them actually try to push back against Evos Holy at this point of time, and I think that's totally okay because the majority of the lead coming in from Evos Holy is specifically on Suyo as well as the Hilda because of that early game kill. So aside from them, everybody else is kind of doing either mediocre or okay. Like Irithel, we're expecting nothing to be coming out of her for the time being, but the level lead is starting to become apparent as well. So it might slow down Evos Holy's overall plan, but I think, you know, AI consistently moving to the next phase.
I like the fact that now they are finally seeing the whole picture of what Evos Holy is attempting here into this first round. Now they finally actually try to counter it back, and they try to deny any of those invasion, and they're not taking any of the traps or the bait that been put out by the side of Evos Holy. But the question is, Evos Holy, they still try to do so. They try to make sure that no matter how much that Team AI Esports denying it, they'll be able to actually pick out at least one of the players of AI Esports. But here on out here, finally gets the 2 trades that we talked about. Yes, they did manage to pick out Erlen as well as Ivan. So this is where Team AI will try to maneuver the flow into their hands.
Yep, as we hop right back into this, 3-2 is the current score so far. AI, how exactly are they going to do this? They're going to use their pressure, and they're going to play off of Alita here. And Alita is, nearly getting hit by the Blade Surge, but that's the main goal, right? Unlock Alita from this lane as soon as possible. Try to outscale Ireland. Not outscale them, but win out in these fights as soon as you get the Starlium side. Maybe, I would say that you win prior to the Holy Crystal. I think that even with Feather in Heaven and Starlium side, you should have enough damage to take on Erland.
And right now, we do see teams are still holding off their position. So far, we do see that Fluffy will try to actually clear out the bottom lane waves, and they're not going to actually try to go in, but extension comes in. Do they spot out Lina? No, they didn't spot out Lina. They're not going to actually go in for the extension. So far, the trade-off wise, or even the momentum coming in from both other teams are quite in the par level.
Oh, Alita playing with fire here. Already used the Salmon Force as well, with first turtle coming up and being on the wrong side of the map for that rotation. Unless they're able to find like 3 kills, this is just not going to be worth it.
This is it. Coming in for the extension is going to be the side of Team AI to get the turtle, but at the same time, that overextension, they will punish it off. Taunting off to Fluffy. Fluffy tried to survive it out. He had to move away, but Alita takes him down immediately, and that's not just getting the turtle, getting the 2 trades into the hide of the side of Evos Holy as well.
Oh, but they don't get any structures off of this. If they could force mid-tier 1 open, I think that would be a huge win for AI Esports. They got 2 out of the 3 kills that they were looking for to make the gold lead basically back to 0. But Evos Holy were able to steal away a tier 1 up top side as expected and continue to protect the bottom one as well. So eventually they're going to have to sacrifice something, and it looks like it's going to be top side first.
Top side first will be picked up, and here on out, we do see they're going to go out to Ying side. Ying will be able to survive it out. Ivan looking for a way to actually put out, but at the same time, they will be able to get the bottom lane as well to be structured. Now, The rest of AI Esports gonna go all out to against the fight of Evos, only denying of their momentum right at the bottom lane. So far right now, AI Sport, great grounds been covered out, not allowing Evos only to get away and run away with the game plan they already structured.
AI Esports just covering so much distance with that Matilda. These fast rotations keep Evos wholly on their toes, and they've been losing a good amount of gold because of it. AI Esports just deathballing at this point to get this Zushin composition aligned. They gotta make sure that Zushin is never out of position, and the supports must protect her if she gets jumped on.
Let's see if they can actually do so. So far right now, they do manage to get the turret they required right at the bottom lane. Cover grounds right now still trade off, still equalize or neutralize between both of the teams. But as the Lord is about to spawn, this is where the fight might actually start up. And here on out, Ying will be clearing out the lane as well as the wave. And let's see who will be the initiator. Ivan roaming around, try to pick up the team of AI, but he's nowhere to be found. He's actually having a lot of structure, nobody to back things up. Ended up taking off straight away into the hands of AI. But Evos Holy, they're looking for a way. Ying will be picked up Fluffy first of all, and the same coming in from the side of Erlin. But Erlin, a lot of accession comes through it. Alita goes out straight away to kill him down, and Ying try to go out for the fight with the power of witness, but Fluffy does not get the connection he's needed, and Lita picks him up immediately and getting that 3 trades to the side of Evo. But Makis did manage to steal away the Lord and take him down. Immediate shutdown to PS. That's a good composition coming for the side of Evo Soli for this fight.
Luckily able to take away that Lord. Not going to give AI Esports the opportunity to bounce back in this game just yet, but they need to start running away with the lead, right? AI, they're low, and yes, they do depend on a couple of ults to get them out of tight scenarios, but Evos Holy, if you just let them linger around in that fight, eventually they will out-damage you. I think that's why the importance of Erlin's scaling with Krite is so important, to just peel backwards every single time they get into a full confrontation with all 5 members of AI Esports.
This is great coming in from Evos Holy for a while. Even though they did lost some of their teammates, at least Makis was able to make a really good defense mechanism as well as neutralize the situation. But AI Esports, they still have what it takes right here. They have been doing well. Now, Alita will clear out on its own. It's just the first lot, so it's not much of the resources that is required to take them down. But on the side of Team Evo Soli, overlooking into the invasion of the map-wise, and we do see Ivan also roaming around, trying to pick out anyone from the AI Esports.
Gotta breathe for a moment. Krite just doing God's work right now, just making sure those meteors are opening up the map, giving them clean vision of where to expect each one of the AI Esports members. I think that Evos Holy, they're just waiting for somebody to be positioned too far, a little too far behind or a little too far forward to look for that punish. Because Zushin already glowing wand, Clock of Destinies, not to mention a Sky Piercer as well. He just needs the rest of the team to chunk them out before she's able to do anything. But even so, we look down to the gold side. 3 items complete for Alita. He is strong right now, but then we cut back over to Ireland. He's 3 items too, and he's building up to that 4th item. At this point, an optimal 4th item is a little tough to say. Whether or not he's going for a Hunter Strike is going to be a different conversation altogether, but here we go.
Here we go. They go all out to Erlin first. Picked up by Alita immediately, but as they go in, we're going to go out to the side of Black. Cry takes down Alita for the trade-off. But as time goes by, they are pushing in. We do see that Cry of Extending. We do see going in for Ivan as well. Pushing on to Fluffy. Fluffy will be able, but as time goes by, Ivan goes in for the extension, but unfortunately will be denied by Lena, getting Ivan as well. And now the double kills comes in. It's not going to be in the favor. Evo's only tried to pick them up, but AI Esport was just in a better off position.
Gonna continue pressing, but they broke open the mid-tier 1, which is all they needed. A 3-for-1, but they end up losing an inhibitor on the top side. Was it worth it? Now they have to worry about that top side, and all this is to have access to the enemy jungle. Maybe it's not the best decision in the world, but let's see. Evos Holy, they see what's going on. They see the shenanigans as they revealed up and open up the map with the Astral Echoes. But are they going to fight?
Are they going to a fight? It seems like Arlen will be denied immediately, and they did get the lot for the second one, but at the same time right here, Ying tried to actually go in for a fight. Lina tried to pick out anyone, but did manage to take down Krite in the goal in for the side of Team AI Esports. I mean, they got the idea, but the extension coming in from Ellen didn't able to get the backup that is required, so they are being punished time to time again by AI Esports.
Yup, and now they're systematically taking out each one of these structures bit by bit. Every mistake we've seen from Evos Holy has been dealt with in an appropriate spot. May Kids getting chunked out here. Oh, the CC dodges it with a Blade Surge, but nah, can't stop those guiding winds, can't stop the Matilda Airlines.
I mean, there's a trade-off, but then again, you can't do anything. And here on out, we do see Ivan again been picked up by Ying as well as Lina. Now, Evos Holy, it seems that their structures are falling apart by AI. AI able to pick them up. And at this moment right now, as Lord marching in, Evos Holy, they gotta actually try to shut down Alita as well as Black right at the bottom lane. Fluffy overlooking to Ying as well as Lina. They're trying to actually get a hold of the situation, but the Lord still marches in, denying of the entrance coming in from AI Sport. They're just waiting for the right time. Alida looking for a way, and they do see that the potential of coming in, the Lord pushes in, and Fluffy had to be the one to clear things out, and they're not going to overextend themselves, giving all the leeway that is needed so that Evo Holy has enough space to breathe out. So far right now, AI, discipline-wise, even though they could have actually ended off already by that time, they want more, and they're going to actually have a little bit of short-term break coming in.
Yeah, as they continue to push on towards that mid side, AI Esports, cool, calm, and collected, casually just walk up.
They call out right here instantly into the back line, but will be denied instantly. And it seems that Team AI Esports just try to make sure that Evos Holy continue on to actually invest all the resources they have so that AI Esports can actually punish them out.
If they're just playing on Evos Holy's mistakes, then this could be a pretty difficult game. As long as Evos Holy is playing a little inconsistent with the mechanics and overall decision making, they're getting a lot of value out of Krite. I'll give them that. They've been landing some good hits, but even so, with the favor from this Matilda alone, just bringing people back up to a healthy state in the game. But for now, we're just waiting for Evos Holy to start exploring.
Let's see, and here on out, they try to push into Ivan first of all. Will be able to actually get a maneuver or hold out from that side. So far, Team Evos Holy denying any of the extension or even the invasion coming out from the team of AI Esports. Pulling out straight away, we do see that Ivan will try to pick up Alita, but will be denied instantly by Black.
I'm gonna continue pushing forward here. The next Lord has already spawned, and they cannot afford to give this away. I mean, AI Esports, they've got one inhibitor on the top side against Evos Holy on the long lane. All they have to do is have CC just control that side. Oh wait, hold on.
Hold on, they're going in. Ivan of extension will be denied by Alita, but at the same time, right here, they're pushing on all out to the side of a team of Evos Holy, but doesn't get the connection. Ellen will be denied by Ying immediately, and as we see right now, Team Evos falling down one after the other. But Makis did manage to take things around, but Lina will punish him and getting that double kill in the extension of AI Esports.
They're pushing with their last wave. They block the shots from this Novaria as well to make it real hard. Yeah, it's done for.
It is done for, done deal right here as Team AI Esports gets the first win of this series for themselves. I mean, talking about how they were able to punish every movement, it started out really good for Evos Holy. They had the idea initiation, they had the idea how they want to actually control the movement of AI Esports, but as time goes by, they were able to be picked out one after another, and those are the crucial mistakes that was done, and AI Esports takes that potential or even the opportunity so that they can turn things around so that they can have the win on themselves.
I mean, they had a lot of ways to actually manage it. Number one, Black playing this Matilda. It's ridiculous. Like, no matter what Fluffy and Ivan does in that early game, as soon as favor is unlocked by Black, it just doesn't matter anymore. All the poking that used to be annoying is now even more so just the minute effect of this early game composition. And I think that AI, they played it really well. There was definitely a scary moment with PS struggling to hit level 4, and looking at his item build, not opting to go for the Thunderbelt, instead just sticking to his guns, making sure that he has T2 boots, warrior boots might I add, not even tough boots because he doesn't have to worry about CC at all, just physical damage, and then eventually builds into a brute force breastplate into a blade armor. So it's interesting, his optimization just to make sure that he's fast across the map, he's not looking to deal too much damage, just enough to put you low, and then let everybody else do the heavy lifting in terms of work. People like Ying, and especially Alita.
Oh, it's crazy. Definitely something to be put out here from the side of Evos Holy. Great idea, great of them trying to actually hold off the powerness coming in from AI Sport. But still, once you actually have so much ground that you weren't able to cover it out, this is where AI Sport stands out the most. Alita getting the MVP here with 6 kills, as well as Lina 9 kills, and Black. I mean, with that sickling eagle, you cannot pick them up, and he was giving a lot of those sustainability that was required by AI Sports. Even with Evos Holy at the start was just amazing, but then again, as it goes into the mid game itself, that's where we see Evos Holy just falter one after another.
You know, which is why I was thinking whether or not like Krite should have played something else, like played a Vixana for all intents and purposes, right? Like Ireland, he was basically dying to the circling eagle. Like unless you have a disengage mechanic, which at this point the most they had was the astral echoes, but they want to use those echoes early into the fight so that they can get some value with the raging sandstorm, which is pretty much their main engage method. We didn't really see May Kids go for like a very proactive blade search against Black, knowing that at any point of time a Purify could come out and save them from the scenario. I definitely think that Evos Holy, the Khalid and as well as the Hilda is an interesting take on the early game, but I think it needs to be polished a little bit more.
Agreed, definitely. Those are the crucial notes that need to be taken out, because it's not done yet for Evos Holy though, because the fact is right now we do see the idea being put out. We know for a fact that Evos Holy, they know how to actually structure their grounds on the first early games, but the only matter that was having an issue is that they were going for the overextension. They were doing so much of the pressure they wanted to put out to AI Sport. Those are the crucial things that we are seeing Team AI Sport was able to maneuver around. They were able to turn things backfire to what was put out by Team Evos Holy and making Alita the one MVP right here with 618 KDA, 757 GPM, and it shows even despite that Erlin tried to pull into Alita, he denies it from time to time again.
Yeah, I definitely think that, you know, Alita got a little lucky in the laning phase. Definitely there was a couple of moments where I got genuinely scared for his life, but after that first initial death, got it out of the way, pulled back like an absolute champ. 757 GPM considering how tight that laning phase was. Good stuff, just some really good stuff coming in from Alita. And I think you'll see it in a lot of these fights, right? He is the main damage dealer alongside Lina. And as long as Lina picks somebody up, the team can easily start poking and peeling backwards for Alita. And when things get really, really tough like this, that's when you notice that they are just reforming on the battlefield where their front line and back line are supposed to be, consistently repositioning them after each pick.
Oh, and this is where we do see the extension. They want to actually try to contest for the turtle and even for the Lord itself, and it was denied from time and time again by AI Sports. They pulled it out. That Zaman Force was denying and leaving a lot of the lock-ons to the side of Evos Holy, and they had to pull away. And even Erlen tried to actually do as much damage as possible, was completely shattered by the one and only Ying. So that team May, I mean, the fact that yes, we do see Maykis at the end of it all, he did manage to pull one of the players, or even at least getting the trades that is required from the side of Evos Holy. It was still not enough, as Team AI was already structured in their fights already. They've already got what the wins they wanted, and in the end, they come through with this first round win.
But that's only the very first round here. This is a best of 3 series. We still need to see them pull it off one more time against Evos Holy. And I think at least for Evos Holy, they have a couple of ideas in mind. They're going to have to adapt. And with that being said, we're going to go on a short break. And when we come back, hopefully both of these teams have a little something special for y'all for more MLBB action here at the SPS. We'll see you right after this break.
Here we go!
This ain't a phase, just let me go. want greatness, spaces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm the type of girl that turns logic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again with it. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again with it. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again with it. XOX cutthroat code.
Hey everyone! First of all, shout outs to Fashabani, a real lifesaver. Let me tell you, Gideon, not having electricity makes you feel like Grok. Brings you back to the old days. Makes you feel like Grok, Popol Kupa, living in prehistoric times. But anyways, AI going up against Evos Glory. Evos Glory brought a very interesting draft. Personally for me, maybe don't let go of the Jushin. Jushin controls so much, and I'm so terrified of seeing Fredrin Jungler becoming a thing again.
I do wish the build was slightly different, but now at least I think that you gotta keep an eye out for him. Gotta keep out on what his first build is actually going to be and see whether it adjusts according to the game. But I 100% agree with you. Jushin, definitely something you don't want to be giving over to pretty much any teams right now in the meta.
Honestly, it's interesting that you touch on the Fredrin build because he went for Brute Force, then an Oracle.
So
I understand
he
the Oracle
did.
build because of the Matilda, but I thought he would go Thunderbelt first.
That's what I thought. He already had the belt like pre-built, so I was thinking like at some point he's gonna finish it off, right? Like he wants stacks, right? He wants to deal some like real damage, right?
Yeah, but you know, right now AI Esports, they're at match point. Evos Holy, they gotta come back. By the way, big shout outs as well to the EXP laner of AI. Multiple times getting that Irithal, like that was good. That was really good.
catching really nicely as well. I mean, same goes for the Matilda as well. A couple of circling
Yeah,
eagles to bring in Alita to like really destroy them. Here's the thing. My one big concern is that Alita, he's giving me the Loliel's vibes. He's kind of loco. He's kind of crazy with it, you know? He wants to win the lane pretty hard, and I think that might have costed him the game had he not survived the previous dive. So I want to see whether or not he's going to tone down, or whether the team is going to like really focus on him in the draft to give him like a hella winning matchup.
Well, Jushin has been banned out, so that's the first good news. I feel like something is open. What is it? Hilda, Matilda, the Alpha.
Fulvius
Yeah,
as
so
well.
Matilda.
Yeah, Matilda. All of it is open. Ooh, this could be pretty interesting here, because now that Jushin is gone, at least Artillery Mages might just come back in. If not, we'll see where the jungle and supports are gonna go. Usually it's a flex pick for the opener, right? Like I'm thinking Cho.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's banned out. Ah, shucks.
Hilda as well. Hilda is still a good pick. Like, it didn't work out in game number 1, but I can still see it doing quite well. Maybe pick up a priority mid for now, you know? Maybe pick up the Valentina before it gets banned out.
That could work. That could work. Both are decent. I feel like Evos Holy is more inclined to pick up, like, I don't know, Yves Gatot, Yves Khalid or something.
Yves is one I forgot about.
Yeah, something along those lines, just to kind of like set the tone. Okay, so Hilda, Alpha. Ooh.
This is kind of good because it also shows AI, hey, if you want to pick up the Fredrin, I can fight back. I'm Alpha, and he does pick up the Fredrin. So, Gideon, if I've ever seen an ego challenge, this is it.
It could be. It could be. Ooh.
Dude, if Fredrin wins against Alpha, then yes, Fredrin is coming back to the meta, Gideon. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. If
I'm
Fredrin
very
wins this
upset.
one, I'm very upset, dude. It's not just you.
I think there's a good case to be had here for Fredrin going into the jungle. I think, and I hope that he does go into the EXP and this Arlet goes somewhere else, but it just feels like it has to go into the jungle. There's just no choice.
Get in. You already have a Matilda, so that's your roam. You already...
That could be their mid laner.
I mean, sure. You know what? Cope is good. Right? So...
I don't know. It just feels so weird. It just feels so weird at the meta that we have right now. And I think that Evos Holy, even smartly enough, instead of saying, you know what, instead of a square of influence, let's just play Aurora and we can basically fight anywhere at any time.
Yeah, so I really want to see. Okay, so AI Esports, one thing that opens up the draft, right? If Fredrin really comes back, then you can really have, like, letting your gold lane and your mid lane to be the main damage dealer. So instead of picking up a mid laner that has crowd control, something like a Vexana, something like an Aurora, maybe they can just go up straight damage. Picking up something like the Farsas for, you know, something like that, something that can do a lot. The Veil, we've seen the Veil as well. The Veil could be good. The only thing is, Evos Holy, I'm wondering, why did they pick up the Aurora? Isn't it like traditionally good going up against the Fredrin using an Eve?
That's what I would imagine as well, but I guess there could be the possibility of, you know, the Valentina coming through, but then again, they could just technically just ban out the Valentina as well in the second phase. So unless they had something else in mind, because again, we don't see Kadita very often, only here in SPS do we see it pop out a couple of times. The Farmist shows up, which could indicate that they could go glue into the EXP if necessary.
You're smart. Get in, you're smart.
Thank you.
Hilda
thank
and
you.
Aurora in the mid. AI Esports, they really need something with a lot of range to make sure they don't get poked out in mid. The Eve is still open. Honestly, AI can still pick up the Eve and then have a lot of control for themselves. AI Esports batting out the Grok as well as the High Loss, so really not wanting any more big, beefy front line here. Like, Hilda and Alpha is good enough. But the Gatot is open though.
Yeah, the Gatot is opened. So again, if they're worried about disengage, I think they haven't really hit the mark on it. But if they're talking about just big, beefy frontliners, I mean, sure, but Gatot was the big overlap and usually the more popular ban rather than the Grok. So unless they've been doing like a lot of research on what Evos Holy has been bringing out in their previous drafts, this feels a little targeted.
Yeah, it does feel like Yo, you wanna pick up that juicy cat dog? We don't have anything planned. Oh, you pick up the Tigreal instead. That's actually a very
It's
good
better.
pick.
I think this is better. I think this is a
Right?
lot better because now it's instant gratification. You can guarantee this combo between the Aurora as well as the Tigreal to pop off, and vice versa. I like the idea a lot because AI Esports, it feels like they want to play for counter engage anyways with the final slash.
Yeah, but now AI Esports, they can take a very long-range marksman because I don't see a lot of ways for Evos Holy to dive to the backline.
Good point.
Instead, they pick up the Moskov, which is like kind of close.
I mean, it's close enough. At least you can take the Purify on it. That's the most important part. As long as it has Purify, I think it's fine. Last pick though. Last pick was
They need damage. They need some form of damage here, like something early game. You know,
early game. I'm
Valentina is
thinking
still
Valentina.
okay. Valentina getting that Tigreal ult, that'll be amazing. Eve, all right. I would say Eve still does okay damage in the early game.
Yeah, they kind of do. I mean, they kind of generally keep doing the same things. I think that Valentina is a lot more forgiving in comparison to the Eve, because again, once the Hilda's on top of you, what are you gonna do? Drop the blast on top of yourself? Like, there's no clear means of getting away from her. So I think this is not bad from the side of AI Esports. A pretty, honestly, like a very traditional comp. Like, I can imagine this 2-3 seasons ago.
Exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth. This feels like 2-3 seasons ago. Except this time, the Moskov can have a Malefic gun, so he has additional range. So Evos Holy, fighting back, either get big AoE or a tank shredder. She needs to take down the Frederick. What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking about, does he go? Oh, that's also a really good option here. I like
good.
Evos Holy's draft as well. Very high execution, a lot of great ways to kind of close out this game fast. I think that AI Esports, it's easier to pull off, but the conditions are very based on their side lanes. I'm wondering whether or not Malefic Gun is worth rushing over the Trinity.
I feel like he will only rush the Malefic Gun if he keeps getting pressed. If he's having a good time, I feel like he'll just continue the Trinity item. But let me just say, Evos Holy really has a good counter draft here. Based on what AI Esports has shown, the picks that they pick up is like, okay, you have A, B, we got C here, and then we got D. Like, you feel the alpha is for the Fredrin, like considering the Fredrin is going to get picked up, and then the Tigreal as well to control everyone when they want to clump up. The X factor here for me personally is gonna be that Moskov. If the Moskov doesn't get caught, if Alita continues to be insane, yeah, I might close this off with 2-0.
I think that, I mean, I believe that Alita could be insane, but it'd be more impressive if he takes like Inspire, something that truly ego challenges. Like, I don't need Purify, like I'm just that good. I think that would be a much bigger statement than anything else. But you know, I would imagine Purify is the way to go. So let's head on over to game number 2. It's gonna be AI Esports on that blue side, first pick up against Evos Holy on red side as their second pick.
Looking at this Fredrin jungle makes me feel young again.
It's not that old, dude. It's not that old.
Depends on who you ask. You know? Either ways, like looking at the emblem setup here, tenacity for both gold laners. Probably looking at getting ganked pretty often. Hilda from Fluffy is very interesting. Instead of going for double defense, he just went for Vitality and then wielded his Blessing. So we're actually going to see Fluffy moving around more often in this game.
I like it. I like it. I like those types of setups because it just goes to show that it's like, honestly, in lane, I'm expecting you to do like a bit of work, but it doesn't really matter, right? That's why you're seeing these motions. That's why you're seeing that they're continuously trying to proxy these waves. That's what I like to see about these Hilda and EXP laners who are just all about it. Hey, come, play the macro game with me, and I know that you can't win it.
Something to note here, Gideon, if we're talking about jungle speed, it looks like the alpha is much faster than the Fredrin, because Fredrin got level 4 much later.
Here we go, this is the first engagement. PS now in a lot of trouble, can't deal with the true damage. The regenerating seems good, but the hailstones are just better. That's first blood falling over into the hands of Evos Holy. Honestly, no surprises that Alpha was able to hit level 4 like way sooner.
Yeah, and it does seem like Evos Holy saw that rotation a mile away. They were prepared, knowing that one of their camps is going to get invaded on. Maybe it's not a good idea for PS to do that when the turtle is about to come up and, you know, this becomes obvious.
Yeah, I think worse yet, PS, I don't think he's able to participate in a lot of these fights as long as Alpha shows up. But here comes the potential dive towards Ying's side. Fluffy is going to force him out straight away. Hits level 4. Pride of Ice drops out, flickers away into the Frigid Breath. Oh, Krite played that perfectly. That could have been disastrous. PS trying to extend, trying to get something back. May kids, his ult is already back up. You probably don't want to be there any longer. And AI Esports finally calls it quits.
If I was Doctor Strange and I could see the many different futures, I've seen many futures going badly for Evos Holy on that one. So they overextended, but it was cool. Fluffy killing Lina is not cool if you're an AI Esports fan.
It really isn't. It really isn't. But hey, at least Fluffy's doing his job, right? The extra gold helps him out in his lane as well, and you can just see that the rest of Evos Holy members, it's time to up the ante here, right? Let's start the invades as soon as possible.
Yeah, which really makes sense considering the draft. Having the Alpha, having the Hilda, it wouldn't make sense for you to play this game slow. So I really like the level of aggression, but something to consider is that Krite doesn't have the flicker, so they can be aggressive, but don't overextend. AI Esports, this is why I wanted a little bit more damage coming in mid. I still feel like Eve does enough damage, but maybe someone that does a little bit more. When things go wrong, you have someone that can actually punish mistakes, because if you don't have enough damage, then mistakes won't really be punished. That's, I think, the big factor here whenever we're talking about damage. Damage is a good topic when we're talking about discipline, because good discipline and bad discipline depends whether you die or not.
Yep. True. Actually, very factual, as a matter of fact. Top side gonna get shoved off here, and with that amount of damage and pressure, I think that at least what Krite understands is that he also plays a utility role, right? So he needs to find value. He's not just searching for these kills, but he needs to be a deterrent. Circling Eagle gonna start off that fight as the entire backline gets doved upon. Real War Manipulation doesn't even get to go its full course before getting blown up as PS dies to Airland here. The engage from Evos Holy, completely ignoring the front line, has worked out phenomenally. 2 for nothing and a free turtle. It's not over yet, but actually, Fluffy just making Ying's life a living nightmare, gets pushed away. Sacred Hammer going to be able to finish him off here. Really sad, but look at the level of influence Fluffy has.
There's a lot of different factors there, Gideon. Like, first of all, the fight started with Evos Holy having 2,000 gold lead, so they have more defenses, they have more damage compared to AI Esports, and only now Lina has the glowing one, so there was no anti-heal in that fight. How are you gonna deal with a Hilda? How are you gonna deal with an Alpha that already has a War Axe when you don't have any form of anti-heal? No items yet on the Fredrin, no items yet on the Matilda, only one item on the Moskov. Bad positioning from AI Esports, but more importantly, items were not there. This is what it looks like when you're being oppressed in the early stages of the game.
It's really rough, and there's a timer to this as well. They're going to be moving towards that purple buff. They first stole orange. They want that mid-tier 1, but it's a little too hard, so they're going to be taking the purple buff as a consolation prize. Wait, lockdown. The RWM actually comes out. The counter engage. SOD does connect, and Alita is back into this fight. It looks like AI Esports have found their response. They've taken 2 for 1 in favor of AI. If they can get just one more, this could even the score. Final slash catches 2. Bennett's rage forcing him out of there. A great engagement coming in from AI Esports. They find 2 back, but it's not enough to completely shut down this score. They take a tier 1 up top side to bring the goal from what used to be 6,000 down to 3.3.
Yeah, I hear you, Gideon. If they got 3, that would be absolutely amazing. But the fact that they got 2 and didn't trade anyone, I would say that's good enough. You know, beggars can't be choosers. And AI Esports, they executed that well, and they didn't overextend. It's a good thing that Ying fall back with the help of Black. If he stayed and then take too much damage from Erlan, then that would be a big mistake. So AI Esports, even in the heat of things, even when they're doing well, the discipline is there. So very good communication coming in from them. Make it still secures the turtle though.
I think so far none of these neutral objectives are even contestable. Like PS has died a little too many times. He may be 0-3 right now, and that sounds bad being in the first 7 minutes of the game, but he's allowed people like Ying, Lina to pick up these kills. And now the next fight is going to begin. Ivan flickering forward, catches 2 final slash to counter engage, but it's not enough. The RWN does damage, but not enough to shred them down. Krite still survives. Airland loses a flicker. Ooh, the empathy doesn't land, but at this point, this is starting to snowball out of control for AI Esports unless they take the initiative, and Fluffy just keeping Alita in place.
I'm still stunned. That was an amazing combo coming in from Evos Holy. Starting from the trigger, amazing implosion, and that's what we want to see coming in from Evos Holy. Having a team comp that has a lot of combos, right? Everyone from the team, well, except for Hilda, has a combo that they can execute back to back to back to back. And I feel like that was the first showing of what it would look like. In AI Esports, they don't have much ways to counter it unless they have the Purify. And if Evos Holy times it well, they could just let someone take out the Purify first and then continue to fight again, you know? Like, yeah.
Or you just keep dumpstering PS. I think that PS is too far behind, and by the time he actually gets relevant items to keep himself alive, I think that Airland probably will have like a Malefic Roar by then, so I don't know. It's looking pretty grim for PS. I think the only other way is if Lina is able to scale. I know Alita will eventually get there, but right now they really need Lina in a better position.
Yeah, honestly, I want to check out the items again because this is 8 minutes in. If PS doesn't have a single item online, it's going to be rough. Understandably, tanky heroes, it's okay for you to have components because all you really need is stats. But that shows how far behind you are. If at 8 minutes, going to 9 minutes, and if you don't have one item, that's bad. Even if you have one item, that's still not good.
It's
Oh,
not
imagine
that
if you
great.
got that though.
I know. I got nervous there for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Thank God Maykits has his retribution and is able to click buttons. So at this point, they guarantee the Lord as expected. And here's where we want to see Evos Holy really run away with this lead. They can set themselves up for a checkmate against AI Esports if they're able to get at least one inhibitor off of this very first push and at least a 10k gold lead. They're currently 5,000 gold away from that.
You know what's scary right now, Gideon? Ivan and Krite both have Flicker. But Ivan got caught.
Oh, Bennett's Rage actually coming out trying to disengage the initial fight, but we don't see the full commitment even after the final slash from the side of AI Esports. The RWM did not want to be unleashed at that point of time, so now, with this off-tempo play, they're going to try and smother the Lord, slow it down with Fluffy on that top side to get the initial push. They will lose the shielding. Oh, does he save it? Nah, not yet. It was still going to break anyways off of that second wave, but this is a pretty good position to be for Evos Holy. They don't get too much off of this, but they will get a boost in economy from the tier 2s.
Yeah, right now, Evos Holy is so far ahead. Majority, everyone is 2 levels ahead of their counterpart. Maykits is 2 level above PS. Fluffy.
He's one
okay,
level
Fluffy and
ahead
Ying
of
is just
Ying.
1 level, but the rest are like 2 levels.
Yeah, everybody else is basically 2 levels. I think the most, the clear one to see is Black and Ivan, right? As supports, they get a consistent amount of EXP every single time, and you can only scale as your lowest income member. So at this point, it's a pretty tough position for AI. I think at this point, unless Ying makes like the ultimate play, and even so, what would that look like? It's probably catching Airland and Krite again. But I don't think they have the damage to just blow them up. Did Lina go for second item Wishing Lantern or?
Yes. Wishing Lantern.
Wishing Lantern.
It's glowing and then Wishing Lantern. Maybe like even, I don't know, in this situation, does Lina go for third item Ice Queen Wand for slows, which I feel like not really, or go for the Divine Glaive?
I agree. I feel like Divine Glaive would have been the more optimal second item because your goal isn't really to poke out Ivan or Fluffy because they have like I mean Fluffy has natural sustain, maybe not so Ivan, and then Wishing Lantern as your third item, then you have a consistent way to get relevant damage and poke and hurt your opponent. I don't know. That's just purely speculation. It is just an assumption. But at this point, I'll take anything. Evos with an 8k gold lead, and they're holding it very well.
Yeah, and they're being very disciplined here. They want to play around the Lord, but the only thing is that...
What?
Oh, I didn't even see that coming. It just happened.
He just ate
like
the shots.
He's like, hello, bye-bye. I have Malefic Gun. I can attack away from your own range.
Oh, I don't even think... Like, was he so far off the screen that he couldn't see the projectiles? Like,
I mean, even we didn't see it.
I mean, I saw the first two, and then afterwards I was like, is Black going to respond to this? He's kind of taking a lot of damage, and the next thing you know, he exploded. So, there's that.
Well, right now, it looks like Evos Holy, they want to push their advantage. Majority of the members are down at the bot side, but honestly, it's cool just to wait for the Lord. Speaking of which, the Lord just spawned.
Yep, they're gonna sync up the waves at this point. I did see Alita actually pick up a Winds of Nature. Hopefully that's gonna make the difference here. Finally, Lina, third item in. He's got some relevant damage now. Let's see whether it's going to make a difference here. Because Evos Holy, they want inhibs.
All right, now. Oh, goes in.
Alright, they didn't actually commit to the ult just yet. They quickly drop the frigid ice. They get the inhibitor, but now here comes the RWM. Shutting that backline. Airland untouched. SOD has already been thrown out here as PS has created some space. They lose two inhibitors, a third one on the way, and they finally finish off that Lord. Whoa, man, Ivan's implosion getting canceled midway. Not the best to happen for him. They could have gotten a little bit more, but at what cost? Okay, very close still from outside the range. They finally get that last inhibitor turret, and Evos Holy goes back to the macro. Wait for the next Lord.
After this, I think I need to get my eyes checked, because did I really see one Bennett shot doing half HP to Lina?
It did.
Nah, I can't be. I need to get my eyes checked. There's no way that that's the case.
With the items that he has, like, it could have been like a random crit for all we know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it could be a crit. Legit, it could be a crit. But how fair is it that one shot is already half your HP? He almost double tapped Lina.
I mean, he's 5k ahead of Lina. Like,
okay,
I mean, he's so rich. Like, I looked at everybody else's items and was like, wait a minute, the gold doesn't really represent what's happening here. Like, where's the majority of it? And I saw Erlen's bank and, geez, this guy, he's coming up with some generational wealth.
At this point, he can inherit it for the next game because it looks like we are going to the next game because Evos Holy 10k gold lead. AI Esports. Honestly, Lina and Alita need to make a miracle play. If Ying can somehow get a 5-man final slash, Alita now having the Malefic Gun, which, by the way, just to note, I haven't noticed this. Alita hasn't died once this game.
He's been playing it really, really well. Really, really well. Kiting very nicely, making sure that he's out of range for a majority of things. I think he only shows up after the implosion goes or if he is like in the vicinity. He did lose his Purify the last fight, so I can only assume that he was able to, you know, clutch save himself.
Right now, it's still going to be difficult for Alita, I feel. Especially if Fluffy is able to get on top of him. Fluffy in this game having Vengeance is going to be a real deal.
Oh, he jumps all the way into the back to force Airline to flicker away. Bennett's rage is already out. Does he want to go for it though? I feel like it's a little risky, and it looks like Fluffy agrees as well. He's gonna back away, just maintaining control over the battle lines, over no man's land. Okay, wait, hold on. The damage is actually relevant. Ying finds the final slash, gets two, able to get flickers from all three members. This is actually working out well. With Ying gone, the RWM is now unleashed. They need to get some trade breath. Frigid Breath is gonna lock PS down more than enough for the Winter Crown to be popped just in time by Makeits to keep himself alive. And no, the Void Blast, the Rift doesn't find him at the edge just yet. The next Frigid Breath puts another man in a coffin, and Alita is just left to just battle it out all by himself.
Yeah, honestly, I thought AI Esports could have done it. And Alita is actually doing a lot of damage onto Erline. He has to be careful. He's healing up with the Haas Claw. Alita is trying to manage the waves. Ivan goes in.
Well, Purify manages to get on out of there, but it's too late. They didn't even need to fight. They went straight to work with the waves, right onto the crystal. That is Evos Holy taking this game away. And, oh, that evens up that score so much. 1-1, 5-15. A completely different side of Evos Holy.
I mean, this is one of those series that deserve to go all 3 games, because I really feel like Evos Holy has shown that AI won in the first game. AI probably outdrafted them, right? And then this time, AI has been shown by Evos Holy the same strat may not be able to work twice, because we see that the Fredrin is not able to do well in this game, at least paired up in this mid trio combo with the Matilda as well as the Eve. Maybe they have to, change it up somewhere, either change up the Fredrin, change up the mid. It's uncertain. But again, the fans can see here the itemization for the Fredrin is the Brute Force as well as the Oracle. The itemization makes sense, but I still feel like there's a lot of Fredrin aficionado that still says that this build is better, that build is better, this build is better. Because trust me, I have a group of friends and everyone's Fredrin build is different.
I think that's a fair argument to make. Me personally, I'm always with Thunderbelt, man. That's my favorite first item to go to for any one of these tanks. But in this case, having the extra movement speed, having the extra sustainability feels really, really nice. But it just sucks that he has to play into true damage, especially when he's playing up against Alpha. So I think maybe if the following game there needs to be a change, they probably don't want to change their ban list. I think just the jungle pick could be a little bit more optimal. I think they should consider Bane as a secondary option if they're looking for counter engage in a jungler.
Yeah, I feel like the only reason why we're questioning the pick is because I believe Alpha was shown first, because the opening for Evos Holy was Hilda and Alpha. So after seeing that, maybe go for a different type of jungler that can protect himself a little bit better. Might be okay, because the Fredrin has 1 dash, but once that dash is over and people can catch up with you, it's gonna be hard for you to actually survive the damage, survive true damage.
Yeah. He feels like a win harder tool as of right now in the meta, right? If you are winning, he ensures that you win even harder than you were before. If you're falling behind, I don't really think he has much of a comeback mechanic unless somebody else in your team hits a power spike. He's purely for utility. He's not looking to be, really, really aggressive anyways. And more so, I don't think that he has the base stats anymore in the meta currently to maintain that early mid pressure, which is what he was used to be known for.
Yeah, I feel like if HP was in touch, maybe it's fine for him, because the one that got buffed was his hybrid defense. And it's a big buff. Don't get me wrong, it's a very big buff, but maybe because of the adjustment of HP made it less impactful. But now the MVP, Krite, 5-0-8. Should have died at one time, but quick responses and flicker saves his life.
Yep. The beauty of play-making mid laners. This is why. Don't put him on boring stuff like Angela. Don't put him on boring stuff like Novaria. Come on, make the man work for it, and he will get you results. And again, it's great to see that he continues his career, that he continues his professional career, and he continues to perform every single time we see him at the SBS.
And now we can see the highlights here, how Evos Holy, they made a good attempt to get a goal lead, and they were able to get the initial 2,000 goal lead. And afterwards, with the draft, they continue. I wouldn't even say Evos Holy continued fighting. It's just that AI Esports were in a position where Evos Holy was in range to start a fight. Because at the same time, I feel like if AI Esports didn't really contest the turtle and etc., Evos Holy wouldn't get out of their way to find the kills. They would just go back to their normal lanes and farm and etc. So it's good on Evos Holy, but also AI Esports needs to understand goal deficit. There's a reason why it's a bad thing to be in that position.
I mean, to be fair, they did. I think they've convincingly done this twice in both game 1 as well as game 2. They've been able to kind of turn the tides a little bit, even though that they were at a significant goal deficit. I hope that doesn't change for AI Esports, but I do hope that they would make a couple of fine tunes here and there to understand the game state with the deficit.
We're gonna give both teams time to really figure out those minor changes, those fine details by going to a break. We'll see you guys, and after this, we'll figure out who is gonna be the grand winner here. Is it gonna be AI Esports or Evos Holy?
Chemical reaction.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
Jumping into this game, Gideon, I gotta tell you, man, as good as all the microplay has been, all the macro play has been, I'm convinced game number 1 and game number 2, the biggest impact is the draft. So I really want to see game number 3, neither team makes any kind of mistake.
Ooh,
In the draft, I mean.
That's going to be tough because I feel like in terms of identity of both of these teams, it feels like AI are coming in with a very strong mindset of what they want to do, while Evos Holy is a little bit more malleable, right? We saw them try to play the early game, and then now in game number 2, where they actually won and equalized the point, we saw them play a more disciplined macro-based lineup. So I think that if Evos Holy just kind of sticks to that macro-based lineup, I feel like AI don't have too many answers to it. But yeah, as you mentioned, it's solely based on the draft.
Yeah, my only problem is, Gideon, if AI wants to keep up with the Fredrin, and imagine they be clever, they ban the alpha. There's still one counter, Gideon.
No, don't even.
Light me up and watch the world burn.
Anything.
Right? The Xbox is still open, so it's
It
like
is.
So like, you know, I really feel like if they really want to go for this Fredrin, maybe don't show it first. You know, like make sure that the enemy jungler has been picked up. Say if it picks up a Ling, then maybe you're like, okay, you pick up an assassin. Now I can pick up my Fredrin. If they haven't shown, because there's a lot of fighters that can counter the Fredrin.
Agreed. Wait, actually, this is a perfect time because I was mentioning to Fasha just previously at the very first game where AI did decide to throw out Fedrin. Maybe that this could be a flex pick into the Hilda like we talked about prior to the day actually starting. We haven't seen that yet, and I would really like to see if AI could utilize that in this upcoming game for testing purposes and also just to see how it does. I think it should be okay in the laning phase, but then outside of that, I don't think Fredrin can keep up with her movement speed, right?
I mean, I feel like in the conversation, Fredrin Jungle or EXP, in my head, if your build is going to be Thunderbelt, then it would probably make more sense let him be in the EXP because he's probably going to be able to get more stacks because you're going to farm in the lane, not in the jungle where there's higher chance of you meeting someone to actually, you know, get your auto attack in.
And you get access to Flicker, which all junglers wish they had it built.
Right? Yeah, no. Legit. Honestly, that should be the end of the argument. But now, Evos Holy has jumped into the draft alongside of AI Esports. AI Esports banning out the Chip and the Fanny. Evos Holy focusing on the mid lane, making sure that Jushin is not up. So even they don't want to pick it up for themselves, as well as Lu Yi.
But
and
why-
Matilda.
Oh, okay. All right. Really changing it up here. I think that Evos Holy wants to streamline AI Esports' response. Do they want to give... I mean, now that Jushin is gone, do they want to give Suyo over?
What else is good to be banned here? AI Esports, if they don't want to ban Suyo, Hilda is a good shout as well. Because Hilda really does win that lane. And maybe... you know, maybe Ying needs a better time in lane so that he can actually rotate because every single rotation, I see Fluffy there first, but instead they banned the Eve, which kind of show they want to use a utility jungler here.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see how they're gonna play. Suyo is gonna get given over to Evos Holy. I expect to see the traditional answer here. You know, textbook answer. We want alpha. I mean, Bane, if you're feeling really zesty about it, or if you're AI Esports, they got locked in the Fredrin. No, they go for double tanks.
No, get it. This is their strongest opener. Something about the Myanmar region, like they prefer second pick so that they can get this combo first. So usually this is the way that they draft. Pick up Gatot, pick up Hylos, and then third pick your jungle assassin. For example, a Hayabusa. Go through your other phase, and then whatever mid, whatever gold lane is completely fine. If you pick up the Hayabusa, high chance that you can win this one.
Okay, all right. Let's see whether or not it's going to be the Hayabusa or Evos Holy has like a direct answer to it, because again, in a majority of those games, Cho was the go-to ban. I'm kind of surprised that they locked in CC pretty early on here.
Yeah,
but I guess, you know, they're like, whatever, let's go for it. We're gonna go for the CC. Goes well into both Gatot and as well as Hylos, and we're also gonna get the Aurora. You called it, LaFell, right on the head.
Yeah, so AI Esports is using their best draft possible, and when they're doing this kind of draft, they're even open up of using scaling marksmen, something like the Claude, because they're very comfortable that they know the Hayabusa is gonna get those early kills. And with this kind of draft, I've seen different mid laners being used alongside with it. And it really depends on draft. If there's not a lot of dashes, they'll pick up something like the Kadita. If there are a lot of dashes, if there's an impactful ult, they can pick up the Valentina. So the last two picks, very flexible here, Gideon.
Okay. In my mind, the things that are coming to mind based on what I'm seeing from Evos Holy, I'm thinking like Valentina is pretty decent no matter what. If you want to get really risky, but also like double down on your composition, Lilia also works out really well as a mobile,
Yeah, I agree.
mobile pillar for your team. A mobile anchor was the word I was looking for. But what's this about the Grok? Every single time that I've seen AI Esports go into the second banning phase, they're really worried about this Grok overall. Like, I understand that it does have some, you know, strengths in terms of wave clearing, anti-CC, opening up the map, and disengage. But other than that, those are the like 3 out of the 4 things are punishable, and even so, more so in this meta where they've reduced the health, made sure that yes, he does damage, but not enough to clear an entire wave without taking a concussive blast, and not to mention that everybody outranges him.
Alright, so Evos Holy made their research as well, banning out the Kadita, because EA Esports brings in the Kadita as the last pick. But this also shows that Evos Holy might want something like the Beatrix, where the Kadita can counter because the Beatrix needs the Flicker and not the Purify. So it makes Evos Holy be a bit of a conundrum. Usually they pick up their gold laner here to hide their mid, but after Kadita gets banned out, I'm not so sure if that's still the way that they want to go. Which, by the way, I like that Tigreal ban because we see what the Tigreal did just now. Oh, and they pick up the Faramis. In a way, this kind of makes Evos Holy good idea to pick up the Beatrix now, because Beatrix can handle the Faramis quite well. Or if you want to go even local, Melissa.
Oh, Melissa's also not a bad option here. I think Beatrix is probably their safest bet because at least then there is a reason for you to optimally rush a Wind of Nature, not having to worry about having to pick up like the Trinity builds of that sort, because you're kind of locked into the first 2 items once you start that Trinity build. Evos,
and then AI, they can finish this up either with a Harif or a Nathan, maybe even a Claude, because all 3 heroes fit their draft, or I would say fit their playstyle quite well. Beatrix picked up, but the Minotaur as well. The Minotaur is a very interesting pick here. Only 34% win rate though.
Huh.
But this is a good shot if they want to pick up the Harif here, because I don't see like a lot to, yeah, but they go with the Nathan instead. Nathan,
all the
Harif,
same.
Claude,
Yeah.
either is good for AI.
Yeah, I think that Natan is a little safer in this particular case because at least, you know, Natan only has to respond when necessary, basically just wants to stick with Lina during these team fights for a majority of it, and then kind of follow along with the rest of the team. There is anti-synergy if they do go for the Claude, as much as Claude is able to kind of keep up with pace with the rest of the team. But what do you think, LaFell? Like, I want to say AI Esports, but I do see this Minotaur capable of turning things around.
I see where you're coming from, because I feel like Evos Holy, that draft is countering what AI is supposed to do. So logically speaking, it's good that Evos Holy got this draft. But for AI, this is one of those things where you trust your instinct a little bit more. You trust your training. AI Esports is coming in to this match with their very best draft. If they win, great. If they lose, no regrets, because this is what they're very comfortable with. So it's kind of one of those things where if you crunch the numbers, Evos Holy got this one. But if you're just like, you know what, I'm just gonna trust my instinct, I feel like AI got this one.
Alright, so it's instinctual or technical. Which is your favorite as we head on into the decider match? This is for a qualification spot and not having to play an extra match against TLID in the lower brackets of 4-2s. For now, it's going to be Evos Holy on blue side up against AI Esports on the red side. Good luck to both of our teams.
Something to note here as well, they decided to put Hylos in EXP to go up against the CC, which is a very bad matchup for the Hylos. So whenever we're looking for turtle fights and such, look at Evos Holy to have the advantage, unless a good gank comes from AI Esports.
Yeah, I don't know. To me, I feel like both are pretty much in the same barrel. Wow, Flicker coming in for Erlan as well. A re-gank coming in from Black to really mess up this lane.
Look at Nathan. He has a very defensive build here. He has Vitality and Tenacity. So he's really considering that he's going to get ganked a lot.
He's not entirely wrong here, especially with Black consistently just being on this side of the map, forcing motions coming out from the side of Evos Holy. We don't expect much to happen until level 4, but right now a really good free setup coming in from Ying. He wants Fluffy to stick his nose out.
Yeah, and we saw that PS considered going for that dive, but maybe seeing Make-Kids there makes him a little bit hesitant. But now, looks like Evos Holy, they actually want this one.
Well, they could. PS, he's not jumping in just yet. He's hovering around. He's already gotten the same amount of camps as Make-Kids at this point of time. If they could, I don't know, steal away a camp this time, because his purple buff isn't back up, and he did start on his orange. So at this point, we're expecting Evos Holy to have the advantage and also take first turtle of the game.
Yeah, Make-Kids is in good position here. Ying as well, not having level 4, 25% HP. This is not good for AI.
Okay, alright. NetherRealm already coming out, 3v1, and the taunt goes clear. It was so easy for them. They walked in, got a free turtle. They gave the turtle over to Evos Holy, but they're going to be walking away with at least 2 kills. Make it a third for this next one as Cry forced the Flicker out of there. Good lord, let the man walk away. Won't let him happen. Eats tower shards for breakfast. Will give this kill over to Make-Kids, but at what cost? It was a roamer in trade for 3.
Yeah, but it's... in a way, look at what happened to the EXP lane. I feel like 2 minions was eaten by the turret. So they're really putting Fluffy down here. Like, a lot of things happen. And this is one of those butterfly effects where it looks like a small thing, but it can really ramp up to become quite ridiculous. AI Esports really did well there. The moment I see it, they're not looking good. They won. I feel like that's my fault. My bad. Evos Holy.
Honestly, kinda, because Maykid's just ate it. He took the taunt, he ate the taunt, he ate the damage from Black, he ate the damage from Lina as well, who was conveniently getting free Ghost Bursters over a turtle, and two of the members, one of them being Maykids in that scenario. I don't think Maykids realized how much danger he actually was in.
Yeah, I feel like he tried to outplay that, like saving the dash, but and probably he was thinking, there's no way they're gonna contest this, right? I mean, like, come on, look at Ying, level 3, 25% HP, no way, right?
No way.
And then comes in Lina, and it's like, oh my god.
I mean, they could look to try and go for a repunish Maykids, and as well as Fluffy, forcing Lina back out into the lane. PS, he's just chilling here. He's unfazed by Ivan throughout this entire match, and has been pretty much in covert ops the entirety of the game. Hasn't really shown himself that often as well.
Yeah, AI Esports so far, if we look at all the lanes, they're really trying to freeze the lane on their side of the map. So they're in the mindset that they want to turtle in. They want to get farm first.
Here comes Ying right on top of Krite for now. They're going to be contesting 50-50, but Maykids easily is able to take that the turtle away. Frigid Breath and Glacier coming out from Krite to slow down the Netherrealm, and now with nothing left, they're going to get run down like the animals they are, as Evos Holy shoos them back into their own jungle, and Ying dove underneath the turret just to make a statement that nobody is safe.
This is the kind of fight you would assume was going to happen based on the draft, because Evos Holy has the counter for everything, because the CC is good against high HP heroes like the Gatot as well as the high loss. Krite generally is good against Gatot and high loss again, and the Beatrix is good against Lina, which is using the Pheromones. So overall, Evos Holy is, even though they were losing in the early stages of the game, they don't let that get to them. Like their mental ability to just like not tilt and then just, okay, you know what, whatever happened in the early stages of the game, whatever, let's get something for ourselves and equalize the game. And that's what they did. Evos Holy just equalized the game. But is that a good thing? Because AI Esports and Evos Holy, not gonna lie to you, Gideon, even I'm not so sure which one scales better.
Yeah, I have zero clue. I would imagine that AI Esports is the one on a hero to hero. Actually, no, I can't even say that, right?
Because Beatrix scales well, and technically, people say CEO late game is not good, but his damage is good. You know, you can't deny that he has damage and he has Lord priority.
I agree.
Especially compared to Hayabusa.
For sure,
And AI Esports, Lina scales well, Alita scales well, so for me, it's more subjective, at least in my perspective.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I think if it does come to ultra late game, Evos Holy is going to be the one generally ahead, because I think that Maykids should be able to out-sustain both Black and as well as Ying if it ever comes into that type of 2v1. It seems unlikely, but let's say it's like ultra late game, then I can sort of see it. But here we go. Trying to fight for space once more. Fluffy is going to open up the map with the yo-yos to start. Just spacing them out, using Krite as a landmine detector, searching for these explosives. Ying comes in. Glorious Pathway doesn't connect all the way. It does get onto Erlang, but at what cost? As Krite has completely deterred PS from going deeper into that fight. He's already used the quad shadows, and they have to wait the full rotation as the rest of the team is getting peppered down one by one, and PS cannot get into this fight. Double knockup with a flicker coming in from Ivan. Beautifully played with the help of the Minoan Rage. They take mid-tier 1, and it's all starting to collapse down on AI Esports' feet.
Gideon, that was disgusting.
That was gross.
In a beautiful way. But let me just say, AI Esports, if they want a shot at winning a team fight, they need to take care of Krite. Krite is becoming a problem. Krite is controlling Black, controlling Ying, and every once in a while, he's able to control Lina as well. One hero shutting down at least two, that's not a good team fight ratio that you want. And according to the items, Lina doesn't have anti-heal so far. So even though the Minotaur isn't really all that tanky, the Minotaur can give heal, which is not getting disrupted by the itemization of AI Esports.
This is why you always gotta go. Oh, wait, hold on. Purple buff, was it stolen away? No. What? Wait a minute.
Actually, I'm not so sure. I couldn't see it.
Wait a minute. I'm going to assume that Maykids was able to get it. We'll cut over to Hayabusa in just a little bit here. It felt like, yeah,
he doesn't get it. He doesn't have it.
That was his orange buff. That's really sad. Oh my goodness. And now they're just going to get sieged out completely. Because I think my biggest issue right now is that AI Esports, as much as I want to believe that, yes, they scale pretty well, they don't exactly have the best high ground defense, right? A lot of it is pretty much based on Lina and as well as Alita, and Lina has to get real close to that wave to effectively blow up that wave.
At least now Lina does have the glowing wand, so if they're going for a prolonged team fight, it's not as punishing. But I don't see a prolonged team fight here, because if Krite is able to get 3 members, AI Esports is going to have a difficult time responding.
I think they got to force it out of him, right? Oh, here we go. Glorious Pathway once again. Frigid Glacier only going to land onto Warwick's one target here. But the Minoan Fury is out. The Netherrealm saves everybody's life here. And now the free hits coming in from ya boy Alita. Doing just enough. They find one into Fluffy. They could continue to push forward. And it looks like that first overextension was Ying. Oh, man. Waiting on Krite's cooldowns. I mean, it's really just... they're just waiting for spells. They're just waiting for spell rotations.
I mean, as I was saying, now that they have the glowing wand, they can go for more prolonged team fights. And we saw that in the team fight, they were able to get, well, the first kill in the fight. But forcing it out, I think it's not a good idea because you cut the healing in half, but 50% heal is still good.
It's still pretty decent. I think that at least Alina might be at 2 items at this point, if not... What? Where did his health go? Oh, just the tip of the iceberg there. It's still getting chunked out a decent amount here.
And Airline can attack from afar.
Ooh.
What damage? I feel like it's 67 to 70 damage per hit. And yeah, dude, Beatrix is coming back. I mean, Beatrix is already back in the previous patch, but with the Malefic gun, so many marksmen is gonna be like objective taking gods, man.
Yup. I mean, it feels a little bit bad. It only feels a little bit bad if you're very much like a Trinity build, fan. If you're all about that Trinity build, I think that's the only build that suffers because it's just one of those things where I have to get it as a 4th item. I can't just like first item rush it.
Yeah, honestly, which makes me consider picks like the Clint and such could force it. Berserker Fury and then Malefic gun could be good.
Oh, that would have been... never really thought about that. But first, let's see whether or not PS is going to be able to get into this fight this time. Frigid Glacier once again being thrown out to disengage, but now...
Look at Black.
He jumped in pretty far. Oh, does he find the kill, though? He does! He kills Arlen. Mayland trades in response. Ying now saved by the Netherrealm. PS thinking about going back in. Haven't seen him use his ult the entire time in this fight. And finally, he does. RNG not on his favorite still. And we see the Alita on the opposite side. Oh, dodges away perfectly, but still gets jumped on by Maykids with the Blade Surge. What used to look so good for AI Esports, taken down by Asuyo.
Dude, Maykids is in an anime at this moment. It's called Naruto, probably. I don't know. But it's like AI Esports had the good start, but then he's like, both Maykids and Black gave off the same energy of saying, fine, I'll do it myself.
I have to get it done for my family. I must
Isn't
do
that
this.
Paquito's line?
That's how I imagine Paquito, just being an anime protagonist, because that's what his voice lines keep reflecting time and time again. I think, well done to Maykids for now. He's 8-1-1. I don't think anybody is beating him in a 1v1 anymore. Like, it's not even going to be close. I think that only Alita has a chance, but that's assuming that he has, like, a wins of nature.
Now, AI Esports, this is going to be very stressful because Maykids has priority over the Lord. I don't know how they can steal this away.
No, it's not even close. Even the Quad Shadows didn't make it in time. Ying, even with a vengeance, doesn't matter. Blade Surge does connect onto 2, though. Netherrealm blown up. It wasn't... Where is the Netherrealm? It looked like it didn't even exist as Alita gets chased down by Fluffy. Finally, the vengeance times out, but it's too late because they see the Suyo in the backline. Quad Shadow comes out. Finally, we do get the steal coming in from PS. He might get a second one. Breaks it out. Blade Surge instantly into the Soul Sever. Goodbye, sir. That's a wipeout for Evos Holy.
Yeah, and the Lord is marching as well. Lina is up, but this is going to be a very tough defense. Evos Holy has the priority to actually win this one. And I got to say, it was quite unfortunate during the Ogi Shadow kill. It went towards the minions. So, yeah, less damage was able to be dealt there. But yeah, Evos Holy right now, very good position. Look at you. Oh my goodness.
Oh my good! It is literally the perfect it is the perfect threshold of having just enough attack speed and the extra range, on top of the fact that your weapon happens to slow your targets when you connect the first time. Oh, sorry, when you connect it at all. It is just working out great. This is like the 4th time we've seen a Beatrix just do that to somebody with a Bennett.
Let me just say, Gideon, I'm gonna have a love-hate relationship with the Malefic gun.
Oh yeah, I can see it happening as well. I don't know how to feel about this as well. But here
if we can ban items, and let me just tell you.
Hey, what's on? Instead of global bans, give me item bans, you know? No Winds of Natures. Oh my goodness, that'd be crazy. All right, here we go. The final end game here. We see that Evos Holy just gonna back out of it. They're gonna wait for the next Lord to make it happen. They don't mind AI Esports reaching the 42K mark.
So while things are going on, me and Staffa had a conversation yesterday about I have an item that could make certain fighters and tank broken. So it's like you have an item that has extra range, right? So you provide something that no other things can provide except for Leila scaling up her ult. What about an item, a defensive item, that gives you taunt?
Like an active ability?
Yeah. I'm thinking the best way you could do it is an active ability if you can trigger it. I don't see any way to make it fair. So active ability sounds the fairest way to do it. Imagine it. Belleric, Argus, Aulus, heroes that just wants you to keep fighting them. Maybe even an Alucard.
I need to know, how big is this taunt range we talking about?
No, just
here?
basically like a Gato Kacha taunt.
Oh, so it dashes you in a direction. It's not like a petrify where you click it and it pops.
The end of the dash, there's the like a circle, maybe a little bit smaller than the high loss second skill.
I think that'd be too busted. I think that not only fighters would use that, to be honest with you. If it gives you distance and it potentially crowd control somebody, I think that would be kind of insane. We'll get back to it in just a bit because right now, oh wait, Alita using the entropy to close the distance does not find it. I think AI or Esports, they just wait for the cooldown to come back up. But Evos Holy, they've got 3 pushing waves. They are not pressed for time at all.
I mean, not only do they have pushing waves, they have heal, Gideon. They can do this all day.
They can sit here all day, all night. And AI Esports, I don't know what else they can do at this point. They have to send the men down to the bottom side, and when that happens, we should see a full rush from Evos Holy to either fight or take this Lord.
Yeah, and they see Alita. That's it. Ying goes in.
Oh, he tries to Cosmos Seal. Oh, Make-It still is able to make it happen. The Netherrealm is already gone, and Ying has no health to survive. Alita is going to try, chunks out Fluffy, but thankfully, with the Vengeance, buys an extra couple of seconds as Lina is the next to fall into the hands of Suyo. The rest of the team have done their job. 3 for nothing with 2 low members who refuse to touch their fountain. Why can't they touch their fountain? As Evos Holy now pressing in for the win.
Dude, Make-It having a maniac. Make-It looks like an angsty teen at this point.
Oh man, he's that one kid at the back of class you shouldn't be messing with right now. He's dangerous.
He's quiet, but like when he speaks volumes.
Man, better check his backpack as well, just to be safe. 21
Hey,
to 8.
Okay.
Again, this man is walking out with body bags here with AI in him. 21 to 8. A ridiculous score line coming up from Evos Holy after previously having one of the lower kill count games in game number 2 and a higher one in game number 1 even. So AI really, unfortunately, could not outclass Evos Holy in game number 3. They got folded in half this time.
Yeah, thank you for not using the origami thing again.
Hey,
but
no worries.
AI, I feel like this is the best chance for them to win against Evos Holy, to use their very best draft. And it's still a good draft, in my opinion. It's just that Evos Holy just had all the counters for it, you know? So it really does seem like AI just trusts in their training, and Evos Holy just trust in, I would say, book smarts, I guess. Like hydrogen and
Oh boy.
and oxygen
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
water.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so I'm like, so they're like, okay, we just know the logic behind these heroes, so we just fight with logic. And Kids just did his own thing. Kids and Cry both had big impacts in this game.
I think both Kids and Cry did really good job this time around, really getting everything moving in this game and honestly creating scenarios where Ivan, it's like it'd be dumb if Ivan just didn't press his ult. Like, it's so clearly effective, it's going to hit so many people, it's so free. It makes this game so much easier for your laners to approach a fight.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but I believe AI has been eliminated, right?
I think they they have one more chance.
One more, all right.
One more
all right,
opportunity.
Well, they got to think of something here. But let's look at Kids as the MVP, 917 gold per minute. Again, Cry, honorable mentions, as well as Ivan. Congratulations to Evos Holy. Not gonna lie, Gideon, looking at the online consensus, not a lot of people were putting a lot of hope onto Evos Holy, but Evos has proven quite a few people wrong here.
I don't know. Evos is one of those organizations, especially their MDL squad of Evos Holy. They're dangerous, right? Last time they swapped them out, they become MPL champs. You know, they get pretty close to to the bar. And now they're switching it back up. I have no doubt that whatever that they're doing with their MDL system is pumping out great players. So I expect nothing less from Evos Holy. I think that AI as a rising star definitely was on my radar. And after they took out Duck Rice Esports, that's when I'm like, okay, maybe AI could be the real deal.
What? That's like good news, bad news for an organization, right?
I suppose.
Our developing players are one of the best in the world. Bad news. What about your MPL team? We don't talk about that.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
MPL and MDL, those are just roles. We're talking about, you know, players and cultivation. The next generation is here. And I think that Kids does a good job at just that.
Yeah, it's like our passion is growing new talents. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah. Let's go with that one. I like that one. All right, so
14-1-3, Gideon. That's insane.
I was gonna point out the exact same thing. A disgusting scoreline, a disgustingly high GPM considering how long that game actually went, 917, and an 81% kill participation. If there's one thing that the Evos Holy squad, as when we've seen them in SPS and their many different iterations, they all seem to focus on the same concept of team fighting, right? Play as a team, die as a team, live as a team, win as a team.
That's a good motto. That's a good motto to live by and die by. And Evos Holy, again, big congratulations for moving forward. We're gonna have the highlights here. There are moments of brilliance for AI esports, but it's unfortunate when they did something cool, something bad happens next. And in this situation, it was Kids just popping off.
Look at that, 3 low, bam, hits the stun every time, goes in and out of vision to make it difficult. Because Alita had a lot of opportunities this game to actually be the hard carry. His biggest problem was Fluffy's vengeance. Wait, it should be coming up real soon.
Yeah,
there we go. Look at how much time he has to sit here wasting on Fluffy. He just wants the auto most of the time, but he has to wait the full duration of the vengeance first.
Honestly, CC is reminding me of the old days of Yuzong, of Lapu Lapu, which is essentially being the zoner. You go towards who's ever the most annoying, the mid laner, the jungler, the gold laner, whatever, and then you just make sure that they're isolated. And Fluffy did an amazing job using the CC to do exactly just that.
Continues to do so, like, constantly as well. I don't know, I hope the meta does shift back to the Yuzongs, the Lapu Lapus of our ages. It could be, you know, the time for it to shine, but we gotta give credit where credit is due. Evos Holy moves on to the next stage, 2-1 victory against AI Esports. Congratulations for them as another team qualifies through the Open Finals, moving on into the challenge season.
Ah, Gideon, could you believe that was just the second match?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no,
well,
that's just for me.
No, that's just for you. This is the third match for me. We still have one more series though. Now, unfortunately, AI has taken a loss against Evos Holy, but they're not the only teams who did so as well. TLID did drop their game as well, so now they must face off against AI Esports, and I would have liked to have better odds for this, but I'm thinking that AI is going in as the underdogs.
Yeah, I feel like AI is generating fans here because they're also doing something that we haven't really thought about. But now let's check out the brackets while we're discussing on the movements of the Swiss bracket here, where looking at the situation, a lot of teams have been eliminated, but now look where we started and where we are now, Gideon.
God, so many teams, and it's a more brutal format because two eliminations, two games, third game instant elimination, and we see so many bleed after the 10th, and at this point we're at our final two. Hopefully it's the decider match, right? It's either TLID or it's going to be AI Esports, and even prior to that, we also have to say goodbye to RRQ, to Lays, to JP9ers, to even Rebellion. So this Swiss bracket, it doesn't care about your name or heritage. You just have to perform well.
Yeah, but afterwards, TLID going up against AI Esports. If AI is able to win this one, then we at least have one Myanmar team going to the next stage. Because if TLID wins, then we have the second Indonesian team, at least qualifying for today. Alter Ego qualified yesterday, but you know what I mean. For today, I'm talking about today.
Yeah, purely for today. I mean, I would definitely love to see some of these, like, underdogs come in from the open finals. Every single time I watch SPS, I'm just paying attention to who comes from the open finals and see how far they can actually make it, especially if those who don't have an org or a tier 2 team, sometimes even a tier 3 team can surprise us.
Yeah, and not gonna lie, Gideon, AI Esports, if they move through, the fans will love it because their branding makes the comments by itself. Whether they win or lose, you know what the comment section is gonna say. And that's in itself powerful branding, Gideon. For better or for worse, it's not always a good thing. But it's something.
I would say they probably need to expand their services to not only being an esports team, but a talent agency, and calling it bot gaming or something like that. You know, to really stick the brand onto them.
Yeah, but either ways, final match after this, it's gonna be TLID going up against AI Esports. AI Esports is gonna be happy that we're going for a break because they really need something going up against TLID. So for you folks at home, final match, TLID going up against AI Esports. We'll see you guys after this.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Here we go!
Even miss when greatness faces stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love we made got me stuck in your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have felt for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna find you ain't the one. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. logic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX code, code, run it again. XOX code, code, run it again. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX code, code, run it again. XOX code, code, run it again. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed on, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster.
let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mashed, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's time for action. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's time for action. Chemical reaction.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, like the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up. But don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up. But don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah, give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Stripped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big time status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up. But don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up. But don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky.
The final match of the day is going to be Team Liquid ID going up against AI Esports. This is the final slot to get to the next stage. And this is going to be a tough one. Team Liquid ID, the champions of Indonesia. Who would have thought that they'll be in this situation?
I mean, yeah, but then again, they were up against Fnatic, Onyx, PH, and they put up one heck of a fight despite it being an 0-2 loss for them. Although I will say this is going to be at a huge disadvantage to AI Esports because they did play that very last game, which TLID can technically sit and review over.
Yeah.
Definitely we're going to have to see something new coming in from AI, because their original strategies just don't seem to be working against Indonesian teams, and they're up against TLID, who are very creative with their fights. So, I mean, good luck to them. Hopefully they've got an early game strategy.
The only thing going for AI esports at this point, talking to professional players, they really don't like this long wait time, because yes, you can use the time to study, but at the same time, your body starts to relax, which sounds good when you're playing games, but not good when you're playing it competitively, you know?
Yeah, you want to stay warm. You want to make sure that your mind is forever sharp when you're in the zone, right? And stay in that flow state. I think at least for AI, you know, they're pretty warmed up after their previous matchup. TLID had a bit of a cool down period, and we do know that they are a very momentum-based team. So maybe this game one is going to predetermine who's going to sweep the series.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially I feel like AI, what's fresh in their mind was their mistake, because I feel like they would have seen what really happened in that game, and then they can avoid it from happening again. Let's reintroduce AI esports. We got Ying, PS, Lina, Black, as well as Lolita. We can definitely see Black and Ying being very good playmakers. They just got to be careful not to let the opponent mid laner to counter them. That's the biggest issue that AI esports had going up against Evos Holy.
That's something to keep in mind here. I mean, they can definitely draft around that, and hopefully they're able to spread their resources a little bit better, because they can't just expect, you know, Alita and as well as Lina to like try and hard carry this game. I mean, PS unfortunately didn't have much presence in the past 3 games that we saw him play against Evos Holy. 2 on Fredrin, 1 on a Hayabusa, and even that Hayabusa didn't get to see him ult that many times. So hopefully they actually get a jungle pick that allows PS to show off a little.
Yeah, afterwards we're gonna look at the lineup coming in from Team Liquid Indonesia, where again, Evos Holy went through the next round before them, which is insane. But here we have it: Aran, Fabian, Yezekiel, Weedy, and Aaron Shiki.
Now, Aaron Shiki is interesting. He is a strong laner. He has got some great angles when he comes into these team fights, but he likes to overheat. So he depends heavily on Yezekiel, Weedy's calls, even Fabian, and Aran, especially when it comes down to generating space. The mid trio is always going to be strong, but I think what sets them apart from a lot of the other teams is how they can interchange and break up that mid lane trio. They can start including their gold laner, they can start including their EXP laner, and they switch them out effortlessly.
The biggest difference between both teams is the team average damage dealt. 2,800 compared to 2,100. That's a very big difference. Honestly, when we're looking at stats in this way, where we're averaging everything out, a difference of 200 is already quite big. This is a difference of 700. And I think it comes to the point because Fabian is usually on those assassins, which comes to the question, will AI esports be tempted to use something like the Fredrin to possibly counter this assassin in jungle? But I don't know, man. Fabian is one of those guys that reminds me of Kyrie, where he will pick the assassin when it's against all odds and he will still come up on top.
Yeah, he has a very high skill expression. It doesn't matter what hero he's on, he will make it work out. In comparison to PS so far, we've only seen him played the Fredrin and as well as the Hayabusa. The Alpha, he has also played 4 times, which is not a bad option if you do open the Suyo against Fabian. But then again, do you really want to let Suyo through to someone of Fabian's level?
Now, we saw the head-to-head between Fabian as well as PS. Nice, I like that picture. I got an O and I got a V. I love that when production is like, you know what, we can play around, it's fine.
We can play around, dude. That's such an old photo. I love it. I love it. I love it. Where are they digging this out is the better question. I'll ask
That's
Zipper.
a good question.
I'll be asking Zipper later on to figure that out. But in the meantime, my heart is with TLID. I think they definitely are more well suited to actually handle AI esports, and I think that unless you're a team that plays very standard, then you've got higher. The AI esports has higher odds of taking you down.
This is very good respect that Team Liquid ID is showing. They're banning out the Gatot and the Hayabusa. So AI Esports, the best opener that they can have is the Hylos, but they can't pair the Hylos with the Gatot or the Hayabusa. So Team Liquid ID, they're taking AI Esports very seriously. they pick up the Matilda, even though the Suyo is open, which shows Fabian is saying, I don't care.
It
I don't
literally
care.
doesn't matter.
Oh, no. I see it. Fanny. Fanny is open.
I mean, both sides are avoiding Suyo right now.
Which is
wait,
weird. Yeah, Esports. Okay.
Yeah, there's no Cho bans as well. The big deterrents are technically out of there. It's only the Hylos and the Aurora. Huh. You're right.
I mean, I'm just saying. Fabian has options. He can still go for his Ling, his signature Ling. Oh, but he actually goes for the Alpha, which is very un-Fabian-like. But at the same time, it's probably because they're trying to make sure that they do this draft well. Alpha, Matilda, and Eve, amazingly strong opener. And does well with what AI Esports wants to do. And AI Esports, they can't afford to pick up the Fredrin. There's no way. So they pick up the Suyo.
So they pick up the Suyo instead. I think in this case, I think I would have liked to see the Bane a little bit more this time around as a way to maybe punish the how heavy Alpha is on the all-in, and even maybe the RWM to cancel it early on. But I think this works out regardless. I am curious to see whether, PS is able to make some mega impact in this game. He's been kind of like out of it in the past series, so maybe this is his comeuppance. Maybe this is where he really shows that he is the best.
Yeah. So now we got to consider what is going to get banned out here. AI Esports should try to work out that they have the priority in the next pick to possibly get a winning lane against Aaron Shiki. Because like you said, Aaron Shiki is amazing in lane, but afterwards, he's also very good in the team fights. Interesting. Team Liquid ID banning out the Khalid. So they want to make sure this time their EXP lane gets to play.
Okay, all right. So if that's the case, now we've already gotten rid of like the major problem EXP laners, the Phoveus, the Hilda, and as well as the Khalid. What else could they potentially go for at this point? In terms of bans, do they want to consider getting rid of gold lane bans like Beatrix, for an example, for the side of AI? CC for the side of Team Liquid.
Does this mean that Team Liquid ID, they want to pick up something like the Iritel? Like, to be fair, Iritel is quite okay to go out against Team Liquid ID, but I'm not so sure if AI Esports will pick up the Iritel here.
Unless there's like a good reason for it. I feel like they're probably unless
Wait, actually Team Liquid ID could pick up the Natan.
Yeah.
AI Esports should ban the Natan here or pick it up after this, because Eve, Alpha, Natan, even if Team Liquid ID loses the early game, they have very good defense.
Extremely good defense here. Unless, I mean, it feels more beneficial for TLID to just say, we're not going to touch it whatsoever. No matter what you pick, we have a guaranteed answer other than the Irithel. They might lean into that. Benedetta?
Interesting bans here. Interesting bans. Do you feel like it's an interesting ban here?
I think it's an interesting ban. I think there's no reason to get rid of the Benedetta.
I'm looking at Team Liquid ID to pick up the Natan here. AI Esports pick up the Beatrix, so I'm looking at Natan. And in terms of the EXP, what else is open? Most of the EXPs are banned out actually. If they're really forced on it, maybe Edith.
I think you just go for Terizla at that point, right? Unless they're worried about that final pick being like something along the lines
Arlet?
of X-Borg. Arlet is okay, yeah. Some form of counter engage. I think that Terizla probably fits the build the best. Edith, I think it's okay, but my preference is always going to be Terizla. That's personal bias more than anything else.
Yeah, as long as it's not Uranus. Am I right?
True. Facts. That's big facts. 10 seconds left though. Yeah, I don't have a hard prediction for this one. I think there's a lot of things that do pretty well. Wow, they go Glue Bruno.
Yeah, I forgot about Glue, but interesting here. They're picking up the Bruno, which does seem like Team Liquid ID, they just want to move fast. They got the Matilda Alpha, and now they have the Bruno as well. This looks like A, B, C, D, end.
Very clear ways of ending the game. Again, a very honest composition. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of interesting. Wait, okay, so now...
Curveball. Interesting.
So now they can't just take AI Esports head on. Now they have some form of catch as well, which I was worried about. Like, where is AI Esports going to set up for this Beatrix? And I was thinking maybe the Cho, but Franco is an interesting option.
Franco is always depends. If someone asks me, like, is this a good Franco pick? Depends, right? Because you always have to look at Franco as a user experience. If the user is having a good time, then the entire team has a good time. If the guy is like, I can't land my hooks, or my bloody hug keeps getting interrupted, then it feels like a 4v5. I gotta be honest with you, Gideon. Franco players either look godly or not godly. There's no in between.
Yeah, as soon as he throws out the iron hook, he just stops being a hero for the next, like, I don't know, 12 seconds, roughly around that time. It's, I think it's interesting on the assumption he hits some pretty gnarly hooks. I think that's the only way they can really disrupt TLID's overall tempo in this game. I think the only other place that they could play from maybe is through the Suyo, but even so, it's pretty dependent on pressure, and I think that right now that's what they're lacking, because the one thing that's great about the Franco is that he can find picks, but he's terrible at pushing waves.
The other way that he can approach this is like, okay, Fabian jumps in, I catch Fabian, you guys kill Fabian, but I don't know. I kind of feel like Team Liquid ID, they have a lot of firepower that even if Fabian does get caught, it's not the end of the world. So I feel like that's also going to be quite a big problem for this one. And AI Esports, they're looking forward to go to the late game because looking at the build coming in from Alita, very aggressive. Thrill as well as Weapon Master.
Yeah, and that's not all. From Team Liquid ID side, a lot of their side laners just want to win the lane, like really, really hard. Aran is going Impure Rage. We're seeing that even Aaron Shiki going for Master Assassin to almost guarantee the victory here. So he doesn't mind just getting shoved in. It works out for him even better.
Yeah, and now Aaron Shiki is making sure that Alita is going to have a hard time farming. But the thing about a Beatrix is the Beatrix will always have the worst way that Beatrix farms the lane is okay. Right? You have a lot of long-range options for you to actually secure it. Now, the Franco moves in.
It's not going to find much here.
Doesn't get it.
Yep, doesn't get it, but now instantly ganked upon. Black has to use his flicker. Oh, what? Aaron Shiki getting real lucky with the crits there right at the very end. Is going to try, at the very least, he's canceling Alita, forcing him to stay in that lane. If not, he misses out the entire wave. So really good stuff from Aaron. But in the mid lane, Yingen as well as PS going to have to try and get out of the scenario where they get locked down by Aaron. Whitey is still nearby, opens up. Iron Hook doesn't connect just yet, but the Soul Bloom does. Still, Aaron not making it easy for him to move at all as the RWM finds one, looks for PS. PS still able to secure it, has to go away, but Whitey flickers forward to try and catch up to him. And it looks like unable to punish him even further.
So far, honestly, both teams feel relatively good there. Less so for Team Liquid ID because Fabian was taken down and AI Esports was able to actually grab the turtle. But the fact that PS survived that, yeah, okay, never mind. It's good for AI Esports. The only thing that deters me a little bit is that Team Liquid ID has the goal advantage. And Black, I'm assuming that this is going to be a... Oh, hold on.
Well, wait for it. He's going to eventually get out of the CC. Nope, I take that back. Ying, unfortunately, could not get anything down other than the glorious pathway. A clean chain CC coming in from TLID.
That's not good for AI Esports because Ying is going to be their main front line. Because Black, I'm assuming that he's going for the Winter Crown Fleeting Time build where there's no defense on this Franco. It's really hooks or nothing.
That could be a dangerous bet to play, but I think it might just be one of their better outs. Aaron Sheik still gets cleared.
Who got it?
I don't think he got it, but I definitely think he paid a bit of a price, even if he did. Regardless, Alita is still a level ahead of him, and Whitey, and Fabian, they just got spotted by Black, and now they're just hugging walls, trying to keeping as much distance away as possible.
Yeah, AI Esports right now, hold on, Black is going to get targeted, but it looks like Black is going to be fine. The hook isn't going to land. All is good. Team Liquid ID, they're just slowly accumulating farm because nothing much is going on, but the gold difference is actually growing. Team Liquid ID hit 1,000 difference just now, and now fighting for this turtle. AI Esports is in a bit of a disadvantage because the Franco might not be offering much. If he's able to get a good catch, then AI Esports got it for sure. But it's a if. It's not even a win. It's a if.
It's a pretty big if, and that's why TLID are bringing in the full force, the whole squadron, as they jump into the middle of that fight. Glorious Pathway is going to slow down the initial push. Here comes Spirit of Alpha as the Bloody Hunt comes on through. Fabian in a lot of trouble, gets shredded down as Yehezkiel finally gets the RWM. Now, it's a 3v4 scenario. Not ideal for TLID, but the Iron Hook connects onto Yehezkiel, forcing the flicker. Frigid Breath comes out, and Aaron Shiki just does not have enough damage to finish off the other remaining members of AI.
Looking at the reaction of AI, even they're like, bro, you got that? Even they're like, oh, we were not ready for you to land that hook, not gonna lie.
Oh, I mean, it snuck its way through a little bit. I don't think most people were expecting the angle to come from there. At this point, it's great. At least we're seeing that AI Esports is putting up one hell of a fight.
Let me just say, get in the storyline. If AI Esports win this one, a lot of social media posts will be coming up where the champions of MPL Indo is not doing well. I'm not asking for it to happen, but just imagine we live in a world where that could happen. And AI Esports might be the new hero coming in from Myanmar, where they're looking very strong. I'm very impressed with AI Esports so far.
Something about the off-season, am I right? Now,
yeah, something about the off-season for sure.
They're going to be opening up Bennett's Rage. Ooh, it's straight away. Getting hit by the Bloody Hunt. Aaron Shiki does take out Black as the leader trades out against the round, but this RWM is not letting Ying get out of there. PS tries to get in with the Blade Surge, does not find his connection just yet. Whitey, he's got to be careful. He can't be too far up. He may be able to sustain all through the damage, but worst yet, he doesn't have the health pool to keep himself alive.
Right now, AI Esports, they're looking good for two reasons. Alita as well as PS hasn't really been punished at any point of the game. Sure, Alita has been ganked a few times, but the fact that Alita is 2-0-1, this is looking very good, because especially considering Alita is the one that wants to farm. So if he's not being pressured all that much, eventually he will win out. It's Aaron Shiki that wants to get the early lead.
I don't know. PS is making some very bold claims. Ooh. Literally 1 HP, about to die, somehow survives that entire engagement where he honestly shouldn't be in the front of Alpha in the first place. But now, losing that pressure means that this turtle should fall into the hands of Team Liquid ID without any issues as a trade back. AI Esports, great macro call.
Yeah, what AI Esports want to do, Gideon, is not to lose more than 2,000 gold, because 2,000 gold is a very big threshold where Team Liquid ID can just force fights, and AI Esports really doesn't want that. A team that has a Franco, you want the team with the Franco to start the fight, not the one to follow up.
Well, Vengeance being pumped by Glue, but unfortunately can't get out of this death trap here. Just stuck in the chains. And Team Liquid ID pushing back will be able to secure a bot tier 1 off of that regardless, but wasn't worth it. 5-5 so far, dead even gold.
I would say it's worth it because it's one of those casualties where you didn't plan for. Oh, Weedy wants someone here.
Well, he tries to go for the flicker, circling Eagle on towards the Ying's side. Checks the side brush. Interesting. Checks the side brush just in case. Loses out his flicker for it, which I'm not okay with.
Yeah, I'm guessing he figures out that if he goes for Ying, high chance, even if TLID gets a kill, they will trade a kill, which is not what you want, especially when the goal difference is not that big. So honestly, I can respect it because Alita and Lina is there. I can see a world where Fabian gets killed, so at that point you cut your losses. I lost my flicker, my bad, but at least we don't lose any members.
That is fair. As they continue to try and control over, have some form of control over that mid wave, I think that Lina is making it kind of difficult, right? It's just cutting off the angles may not necessarily be hitting every single stun, but good enough to force TLID to rethink their approach.
Right now, Fabian on this alpha so far hasn't been really been impactful so far. And I think it is mostly AI Esports also understand the draft where AI Esports loses draft where Team Liquid starts first. And AI Esports wins fights if AI Esports start first. So this really is about trigger finger discipline and whoever gets the first engage.
Well, let's see. It's about that push and pull, and Glorious Pathway's already out. Glacier's all. Oh, the Iron Hook pulls! PS all the way! Oh my goodness. Sorry, Aran all the way underneath the turret. He is out for the count at the cost of Revitalize, and as well as 3 very big ults. RWM, Spear of Alpha, and as well as the Circling Eagle are still all available. Alita doesn't really care, has multiple ults whenever they swap their weapons. And now they're just trying to hold this Lord hostage for as long as possible. The odds are not in their favor, and Whitey is trying to bait out a reaction. PS secures the Lord as they get into the middle of that fight, dodges it with the help of the guiding winds, doesn't get locked down by the frigid breath. Nicely done by TLID, but they do end up losing a Lord.
Yeah, I gotta say, we were talking about Franco either looks good or not good. This is, rarely do we see in the middle. Personally, for me, I would say it's not impactful. It's just that AI Esports really play around the Franco very well. They understand they don't have a roamer that starts fight in a traditional way. So I like the way that AI Esports adjusts the way they team fight based on this Franco pick.
And now let's see whether or not he's going to be able to hit another one here. He's baiting it out. Naron Chiki is worried, but he also knows that Black has already showed himself. That's going to be a free orange buff for Alita, as the rest of the members from TLID are getting sniffed out by Ying.
Right now, Ying so far has been a very reliable frontline, 1, 3, and 5. Even if he dies, it's okay. The fact that he's able to... Oh, another hook.
Yeah, another one into the Bloody Hunt, into another full combination. No chance to survive, to always turn this into a 4v5. And Team Liquid ID, they just back away. What can you do about that?
Now I changed my mind. Is Franco is a good pick because so far he's been hitting Aran and now he hit Fabian. That's good. Now you have pressure. Now you have control. Now you get 2 turrets. That's a big trade. Team Liquid ID, they're sweating at this point.
I think it's starting to slip from underneath their, slipping it between their fingers at this point. The shots are looking good. The combinations are very clean. I do think that they overcommit on how much they actually need to throw at somebody, but hey, might as well get the extra security, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Esports so far has been kiting tremendously well. Right now, Black is just waiting for those hooks, man. Witty now has the Enchanted Talisman, so he can start being a little bit more aggressive, where he has more cooldown time. Oh, Iron starts to fight.
Oh, okay, but the Iron Hook doesn't connect onto anybody else relevant. Aran still tries, pulls back. Oh, so very close, almost taking Aran out. At the very least, they're able to protect themselves. With the help of the Flask of the Oasis coming in from YD, they're going to heal back up to full. They're going to call some recall. They're also going to get a couple of recalls down, because they did lose Ying's Revitalize, but you could just see both teams just continuously pushing and pulling against each other.
I gotta say, Aran needs to check his pockets, because he looks like he has a magnet. He's been getting this Franco hooks, Beatrix snipes, quite a lot. As a frontline, it's fine, but at the same time, how do they keep getting him?
Yeah, I think it's every time he uses...
Even the Suyo bow and arrow was able to hit him.
Yeah, I don't think he minds the bow and arrow as much as he minds the hook. I think it really comes down. He drops off first skill. As soon as he uses the second, that's when you expect to see the engagement. Here we go. Lina waiting for the time. Frigid Breath is going to lock them down, but with the Circling Eagle, it slows down their retreat around with the split, wants to get on top of Ying, and Ying knows. He just walks into the blender. He knows what's about to happen. As Aran hops on towards Lina's side, Frigid Breath into the Hailstorm as well. Do they have enough damage? They should. Oh, Vengeance being popped as well. Really so close, almost saving his boy. Unable to close the distance in time as a full retreat is called by TLID.
Yeah, Esports is controlling this game, Gideon. I gotta tell you, they trade EXP for EXP, except they get the Lord. This is big. This was huge. And it looks like I was wrong. Black is actually going for a defensive build, not going for the cheeky build of having a Winter Crown as well as the Fleeting Time. I like this build a little bit more, but either ways, right now, looking at the gold difference, especially on the gold lane, not big of a difference, which is actually quite bad because Beatrix, in my personal opinion, does more damage than the Bruno.
Yeah, but at this point, I think that even Bruno... I am curious to know whether with this Malefic Gun, does she range equally to Bruno at this point, auto per auto? We'll find out in just a little bit here. Ideally from Nibiru, I would like to imagine, but At this point, Iran just trying to control the space as much as they can as they deal with the waves one by one. Ying could have an angle here, drops down the glorious pathway, gets zoned out by Iran, not letting them through to their back line. Iran just being the Guardians, the RWM is thrown out. Bennett's Rage 2 as the back line gets knocked up by 3 with the help of Whitey, but PS so far doing a good job at just peeling back. Oh my goodness, Whitey explodes, disappeared into oblivion, taking the apathy, and all 3 of them get swept up by the Spear of Alpha. They just have to fight this out. Aaron Shiki healthy the entire time.
What?
Gets one shot by PS. It wasn't even close.
Bro, did you see that? Because I kind of didn't. He went in. Aaron Shiki had HP and dude.
And then he just
people say late game Suyo is no big deal. Bruh.
I mean,
excuse me, but bruh.
That just felt unfair. TLID on the other hand, you could see that Alita was just hitting some really great shots in the middle of that engagement, and I thought at this point, this is where it's all over, but I was so wrong about that. PS, absolutely shredding.
Boom.
God, where'd he go? Where'd he go? So one Soul Sever. Blade Surge into Soul Sever, he was gone.
That was technically like 3 attacks, but those 3 attacks happened so fast, it felt like 1. I'm pretty sure even Aaron Shiki is like, excuse me, what just happened?
Ah, dude, when you thought TLID finally broke out of the curse, broke out of the matrix, AI Esports just reel him back in. They just see the Black Cat twice once more. This is really tough now. I am curious whether or not he did. Oh no, there wasn't. I didn't see the Skypiercer proc. The little symbol that you get whenever you
I don't think he has Skypiercer. No, I don't think he has it.
It's just traditional build, BO, Hunter Strike, BOD, Malefic Roar, War Axe, all the good stuff.
Yeah, probably War Axe, yeah. And now Black is just waiting for a situation where he can catch someone. But Team Liquid ID, they understand the Franco pick as well, because a lot of Francos in MPL Indonesia, so they know that they have to start a fight somehow. They're just not sure which angle they want to go through.
Here's the conceal Fabian. He does secure it, but at what cost? Aran, Immortality already broke. He has no vengeance here. PS tries to get out of the RWM, but it's too late. Black ends up going down. 2 for 1 in favor of TLID here, and they are eager to win this. Aaron Shiki going as far forward as he possibly can, even popping the Winds of Nature as Alpha finds the back line, forces out 1, but Alita still alive, outplays it. Oh my goodness, Alita gets to live. Backline ends up trading 2 for 3 when I thought that this was a convincing victory from TLID. As they're looking for the end game, Alita completely outranging, can't even see those projectiles coming from the edge of YD's screen.
This is impressive coming in from TLID. They almost made this comeback happen. The only reason why they couldn't was PS outplaying Fabian at the end there. AI Esports really need to start showing respect towards this Alpha, because once he catches you, he sticks onto you and you're gonna die. Alita and PS, they're working overtime here, Gideon. They have to dish out damage, but they have to survive at the same time, because you can feel it. You just know the moment PS goes down, the moment Alita goes down, it's over. It's GG. Aaron Shiki will deal damage uncontested.
Yeah, I think so far, like, as much as I want to believe that Yehez kill is going to be the key of cracking open this game, it's been really tough to find an effective RWM. And getting chunked out by Aurora like that doesn't help it.
Yeah, imagine if he got hooked as well. Now he has the Winter Crown, because he's like, okay, you know what? Maybe something bad is gonna happen. I just taste it, and it tastes very fishy. No, it tastes very icy.
I'm not entirely wrong about that. I definitely think that there is some genuine... Oh, the Iron Hulk connects, but the Purify comes immediately after. Spear of Alpha as well. Bennett's Rage is going to chunk out Fabian as Glorious Pathway gets laid out to slow him down. A good snipe coming in from Alita puts him out of his misery, but now we're in the problem scenario as Aran can't seem to get away from them. PS finally gives up that chase. Yehez kill, able to slowly poke him out.
This is just the first game, but this is a banger of a fight. It's 18 minutes for now, but it doesn't feel like 18 minutes. Like every minute, something is happening. Something is happening. Someone is trying to do something. Someone is trying to execute someone. And it was good on Aaron Shiki. Like, it was impressive that Black got Aaron Shiki in the first place, but he had Purify, and he was able to get out of a sticky situation. Fabian tried to counter engage, which he has been doing all throughout this game, and that has been the reason why Team Liquid ID has been winning this fight. But somehow Alita got the snipe in, take down Fabian, and then after that, we can see Team Liquid ID not having the best amount of confidence to continue the fight, especially with the Lord being so close to getting up. Now that the Lord is here, this is going to be make it or break it for both teams.
Yep, let's see how they're going to play it out. Remember, the TLID still has the RWM, which is a powerful tool in these types of fights. It's about controlling space, and both teams are going to have to do their best. Fabian is able to sustain, but they need to push out that mid lane first. Top side looks like there's a slow push accumulating that somebody must address, and AI Esports might just send PS, but in the meantime, Lord's getting low. Alpha going to engage in with Spear of Alpha straight away. Frigid Breath into the Glacier as well. RWM right at the very edge to ensure that PS can't get away from it, but it completely zones out the back line. And now, with the power that they have, one more time a Spear of Alpha to actually connect, and they make it through a double kill for Aaron, Shiki, and the Lord in their hands.
Fabian played a different role there, Gideon. Instead of the carry, he became the tank. He initiated the fight, and he pulled the attention of everyone. And during that moment, that Winter Crown was able to basically nullify most of the damage coming in from AI. That small thing really changed the course of this game.
It has, and now inhibitors have started to begin to fall. Unless Aaron gets one shot here somehow, then I think it might just be over. They need two of their members. They're going to go for the full dive coming in from Weedy. He does use that Winter Crown to protect himself. No waves. They call for one more as Fabian overextends. RWM right at the very edge as they're looking for that crystal. They need to break that crystal, and they do get it just in time to close out game number 1 here. 1-0 against AI, but look at that score. 16-17, 20 full minutes of play.
Let me just say, Gideon, congratulations for TLID for winning that one, but that was not easy. That was a very difficult game, a very sweaty game, an amazing game to watch as a spectator, as a viewer, but you want to win this one, and that was not an easy game to win. AI Esports as well, this could pressure them because they had a good game, Gideon, and they still lost. What does that do to your mental state? Do you start doubting yourself, or do you start being like, hey, we can actually beat them, we just stop doing mistakes at the late game?
I think it's a lot more recoverable from AI's position because, again, they knew that their draft was going to be a little harder to pull off. They knew that in terms of composition-wise, that they have very few outs, and they played it to the T. They played it almost perfectly. The fact that they're 16-17, I think this definitely is going to light a fire underneath their seats, but I think it's a lot scarier for TLID having to deal with the composition that is not only weaker in a lot of aspects, but at the same time struggled so much to close out the game, as simple as this.
I wonder if the next draft, TLID is like, okay, we can't give PS the Suyo. He's shown that he can use the Suyo. He did not die. He's 9-0-6. And looking at the damage dealt, it is actually quite impressive to see TLID actually doing more damage than AI Esports. Aaron Shiki on this Bruno, 9 kills, being the MVP. I gotta say, he worked really hard for that win.
Yeah, I mean, Alita did not make it easy. He was making sure he was hitting some good shots, really good shots. I think at this point, Beatrix needs to come into the picture. Does she need a ban, or is it just worth picking within first rotation?
Yeah, especially when you consider what picks do you have to counter the Beatrix, and that's actually a difficult question, Gideon, because do you counter her in lane? Do you counter her in team fight? Because Beatrix is strong even outside of the laning phase, outside of the team fight. She can attack the turrets outside of its range. So I don't know, I feel like Beatrix is going to be a problem. I understand there's a lot of different answers. It's just that which answer do you want to pick? Is it for the team fights? Is it for the laning phase? Where do you shut her down? That's going to be a question that a lot of teams have to answer moving forward.
Yep, especially with all these gold laners who've been playing years on Beatrix when it was meta. Again, that toolbox never really leaves you. And I think that Aaron Shiki is in a very unique position because, again, yes, the Bruno was a considerably good idea. Just having so much burst that per auto, it's going to hurt so much more in comparison comparison to the Beatrix, but at the same time, closing the distance. And funny enough, doesn't even need to pick up a Malefic gun of his own because he has one of the longest attack ranges in the game. I think this game made a pretty good argument to pick it up.
Yeah, I really like the dynamic where more damage, Malefic Roar, more utility, Malefic Gun. And I really like the shape that MLBB is in right now, where you have heroes that have the damage, they just don't have the range. You have an item to solve that. And then other heroes where range really isn't an issue. I can protect myself, I just need more damage. Malefic Roar is there because Malefic Roar itself has been buffed. So I really like the dynamic of itemization where we're starting to live in the world where it's not just auto-picking certain items. There are dynamics in the game that can really shape how you play around the map.
I definitely think I wish there were more components to abuse, especially if they're going to try and like extend, if Mobile Legends decides to keep up with the direction to try and extend the game, if not speed up or drag out the laning phase. Still, that's just for speculation in the future. Right now, congratulations. This is going to be TLID's 1-0 victory over AI Esports. They need one more to qualify for the challenge season.
Few things that I saw. Alita, it's very good for you to use the Renner, the sniper shot, to get those long range attacks and everything like that, but maybe a different item choice, a different weapon choice when it comes to the late game. Maybe just stick with the Bennett and then the Miru, makes it so that you're always available in the team fight, because there are moments where I feel like a big team fight is happening and he's able to get a few shots off, but Renner isn't always the best, especially going up against a little bit more tankier of a lineup.
For sure. But we definitely saw a couple of benefits, right? Like, you know, trying to snipe out patients who are trying to hop into the medic van. Like, I think that Alita definitely has more to show for us, but in the meantime, we're going to go on a short break to allow both of these teams a bit of resting time and some pre-preparation before they go into it. Is it equalization or is it going to be a clean sweep? One way to find out right after this break.
Here we go!
Give me the green light.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Your vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's action. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Your vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction.
The equalizer or the clean sweep. Gideon, you put it right in the nail before we went to a break. I hope it's long enough for both teams to really recover, because TLID, this shows their amazing experience even from behind. They were able to figure out a way to eventually win the game. So very impressive coming in from TLID, but also impressive coming in from AI. They legit almost took down the NPLID champs.
I think, you know, AI Esports, really interesting with the way that they play. You know, I don't want to say that they're completely passive. They're just trying to set up the right environment for them to get an effective strike against their opponents. And every time we've seen that effective strike, it's massive. These are really big critical hits.
And now TLID, they are going for the first pick again. AI Esports, they're not going to have the combination of the Gato Kacha. I wonder if this time TLID, they make the decision. It's like, you know what? Let me have the Suyo. PS, enough of this PS.
I mean, they can try, but PS has whipped out the alpha a couple of times based on what we saw in the head-to-head. They should keep that in mind. And AI Esports, smartly enough, not only do they get rid of Jushin, but they also get rid of the Eve.
Always on the way.
Now, Matilda picked up again. AI Esports, now they can pick up the Hilda because both the Hylos and the Gato Kacha is not there anymore. You still need a beefy frontline. Your girl Hilda got you.
Yep, Hilda is the usual go-to here. I don't think that anything's beating it in lane, and better yet, because of the way the concussive blast works and her abilities clearing a wave early on, not a problem, not an issue anymore. Let's see whether they go with that or whether they go with the like Khalid Hilda, like what we've seen today from the Indonesian side.
I would honestly pick up the Hilda and Suyo here, because there's a chance TLID can take it away, because Fabian is more of an assassin kind of guy. Oh, they pick up the Aurora first and Alpha.
I think that's
TLID. They can pick up the Suyo Hilda.
I think Suyo Hilda is probably their strongest bet. I think that picking up, if you are going to pick up the Alpha, I would probably recommend just also getting the Hilda alongside of it.
Oh,
because
wait.
the whole point of having the Hilda is to disrupt the enemy jungle.
Something else you could consider is like an X-Borg to go up against the Alpha.
Oh, that's a good point. Right? That's also a really good point. Actually,
although to be fair, X-Borg has been nerfed a bit in terms of the HP pool. I wonder if that affects X-Borg's play.
I gotta run some tests of my own, but I think if that is the case, I would make the same argument for Bane, and I think if not a little bit better now that you also have Matilda on top of him. So you get rid of his biggest problem, which is like, oh, I'm fast, but I'm not like hyper mobile. But instead, they're gonna go straight into the export, into the Hilda. They just like your style.
Yeah. I don't know. I watched ID for a while. Can roughly understand what they're gonna pick up here. EA Esports. Here's the conundrum. See how I use that word, conundrum? They want to use a beefy front line, but there's an X board there. And AI Esports, they've been winning when Ying is having a good time, you know, like pushing people away. What are the options here? Would you go for something with more spell vamp, something like a Lapu or something?
They could just
1-1.
Oh yeah,
interesting.
I mean, if they want to go for kiting, sure. I was thinking more along the lines of Cho at the very least. Decent wave clear, decent flex pick overall, able to kind of get in and out of those fights, especially when you're up against X-Borg. It's harder for X-Borg to kind of stick on top of you. Irithel, Franco Band, the respect coming out from TLID.
Yeah, so AI Esports just want a winning lane for Alita, because I feel like even Alita is like, okay, I really want to move forward, but I really can't.
Payback time.
Farsa, good band, good band. I've again, Gideon, I've been trying out Farsa, and trust me, it's strong. People just haven't picked it up just yet.
It's true.
Or, you know, hiding it.
I mean, I agree with that, but also because 1-1 just sucks against it. Like, what are you gonna do? Dash it? Oh, I'll just wait for you to dash, and I'll beam you, and I'll beam you again, and you're already dead before the third one. It's pretty brutal, but at the very least, AI Esports, they're thinking ahead, right? They're thinking of off picks, they're thinking of pocket picks too.
Something that TLID can take here is the Valentina. Valentina should be pretty good against the 1-1 as well. So AI Esports is not out of the water just yet. Betting on both of the suppression hero here. I wonder if TLID, they want to pick up something like the Harif or or go back to what works and just pick up the Natan. But the Natan doesn't have that good of a time against 1-1 because
Yes.
the Natan doesn't have dashes to avoid the weakness stack.
Yeah, if not, you have to commit your ult, and also another micro mechanic is that you don't get the hit back as effectively when you're, especially when you're against your 1-1 or an Irithel in both of those scenarios. I think that Harith is pretty good, but I think they're going to pick Beatrix. I feel like it's going to be a Beatrix eventually. Well, actually, no. Then again, their composition is more towards kiting. They don't have like a enabler just yet.
No, honestly, Beatrix is fine. Beatrix has a okay laning phase against the 1-1, especially when you have the Malefic gun.
Nothing beats
Those are
the
fair.
adrenaline
Fair
rush.
points. Looks like EA Esports gonna be going into Benedetta. You want to kite? I'm not gonna let you do it as effectively. You think this is gonna be tank Benedetta or just damage Benedetta?
I feel like with the playstyle of AI, it should be tank Benedetta. But then again, maybe they're just like, you know what, go big or go home. Let's put all bets on this draft where straight up damage. You know what? Even the Roamer, first item, Blade of Heptases, why not?
Yeah, just lock in the Natalia. Make our jobs easy. Make our jobs easy. Always take dire hit. Don't be scared. Everybody Sky Piercer. It's over. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Okay, they pick up the Natan. Again, not really all that great against the 1-1, but he can still survive. Oh, this is interesting. Faramis is a good counter towards the 1-1, not only canceling out the ult, but more importantly, once he has 2-3 items, Ghost Bursters.
Ghost Bursters. Tig, right? Tig, Minotaur is also pretty decent here. Strong AoE. Atlas would be like the boldest of bold, but I definitely feel like, come on, give it to me. Give me a Tig. Give me a Tigreal. Be confident. If not, go for it. I mean, the Cho doesn't feel too great even. They probably want to stick
Worst
with
case, they pick up like a Ruby, but I agree with the Tig.
Yeah.
I agree with the Tig. What else?
Arlo? No, probably can't. Yeah, not with the X-Borg. Not with the X-Borg. You can't really run away from him either ways.
If I really want to be cheeky, I would go for Rafaela. Just go for more chase so that they can't run away. I shout out at Ruby. It's like,
yeah, some people just have it. Some people are just ready to go. Dang, Ruby in this case. I don't know. I feel like you'd probably just get a lot more value out of the rest, like Tigreal, but I guess maybe not the most optimal, considering that the majority of the damage coming out from TLID is going to be magical rather than physical. So they kind of work more or less the same.
for me, the reason why I shouted out the Ruby is because of Hilda. The problem with the Tig is that you're a moment hero. When you have your cooldowns, you make the money shot, you make the highlight reels. The Ruby is more consistent. Your second skill comes up more often than the Implosion and the Secret Hammer. So whenever the Hilda wants to make some kind of funny business, the Ruby is consistently able to protect the backline. So that's why I was thinking of the Ruby. You don't have the big play potential like a Tigreal, but you're able to to peel for your damage dealers a little bit more often.
Okay, so if they're trying to drag out these fights, I am curious though, do you think that in terms of if they have full 5v5, who's coming up on top in that scenario? Because I feel like both teams kind of want to drag out the fight to be long on purpose.
I feel like the existence of the Faramis, as well as the Matilda, having the heal, having the Netherrealm, Ghost Bursters on the 1-1, if the fight drags on, Gideon, not gonna lie, eventually TLID has all the necessary tools to win. True damage from Favian, healing from Widdy, death denial from Yehizekiel, and Yehizekiel himself does a lot of damage, so I gotta say, late game, TLID got it.
All right, let's see how this is gonna go, because the first interaction has already begun with Ying and Black, unfortunately, still at level 1, pulled back by the Shadow Stampede. So unfortunate. First blood falling into the hands of Favian, who continues to just wreak havoc.
Yeah, and he's farming up very, very fast as well. Like he's getting a kill, getting this, getting that. TLID, their late game is pretty good, but looks like they won't have to be there. By the way, looking at Ying's setup, it is probably going to be a tank Benedetta.
Yeah, at least Ying opts to go for the Petrify, my personal favorite, over the Revitalize. Wait, they pull on the Export. Fabian's going to open up this map here, and they spot out all three members. He's going to lose his Faraga armor, which is totally fine here. because PS, he needed to hold on to his Spear of Alpha for that follow-up, and now they're just gonna slowly burn this Ruby away again. The Soul Bloom was close, but not close enough.
Yeah, but again, I feel like this is fine because this allows PS to kind of keep up with Fabian's farming because he's been having too much of a free space. So I think it's good overall that AI Esports slows down TLID just a little bit. It's just a little bit, but it's something, you know, it's something.
Yep, and I do feel that Ying probably could have chased Yehezkiel at that point even further, but he needs to hit level 4 on time as the fight is about to break back. Aran in the middle of the fight already on top of Black, instantly shredding him down. Fabian finds one, loses his Faraga armor to last insanity, but now the Electro final blow finds the trade immediately back, and PS has to out-sustain. Does he have the sweep? It's too late. Yehezkiel takes him out with the Ghost Bursters.
Yeah, and now TLID, even though they don't have Fabian, they definitely have the advantage here. Something that I want to see is that in the gold lane, I see Alita moving forward much more compared to Aaron Shiki, so it does look like at least Alita is winning that lane. But again, taking time bomb, man. Paramis will eventually be the answer towards this 1-1.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, especially since these early objectives falling into the hands of TLID. Circling Eagle gonna come out. YD not gonna commit too hard on it. They see all 4 of the members and they're allowing both their mid lane as well as the EXP to get the first initial push.
Just a reminder, this is the final match of the day. If Team Liquid close this out, there's no more chances for AI Esports. So AI Esports, they really need to win this one to extend this best of 3 because they're so close, Eden. They're so close.
They're so the worst part about it, it's not like they're playing bad. It's more so the way that they play is a little too calculated. That's what it feels. And once the snowball starts for Team Liquid ID, I think it's going to get much harder. Yep, instant steal coming in from Fabian. He's allowed to push those limits because he has access to Faraga armor as well as the guiding winds. It feels bad for PS because I don't think he's doing that bad. It's just the nature of the competition.
Yeah, for sure. TLID, they're really dominating like very subtly. Like they're getting these small trades that really make a very big impact towards their end goal, and that's the dangerous thing.
Oh my goodness.
Now Black also not in a good position, already used the flicker. Fabian doing 3 damage.
I mean, he wants to go in even harder, loses the Faraga armor, decides to start kiting backwards into the nether realm, and like the final blow to try and cut him off, leaving his boy behind. Yehezkiel left to die as Fabian and YD are trying their best to out-kite Ying. It's looking, oh my goodness, how does that not connect? How does that auto not connect? What is that hitbox? Ying, furious, has to leave. Aran getting shredded there as PS comes back into the fight, misses his concussive blast. YD saves another man again. Everything is just going wrong for AI Esports. The trades that should have happened did not come through.
I feel like everyone in chat will agree with me, but that's a tilt moment. Like you're completely happy if you're TLID for sure because you outplayed that situation beautifully. But if you're an AI Esport fan here, you're like, bro, are you for real? Are you serious now?
I'd be losing
How
my
did
mind.
Ying did not get that kill?
I don't know. I really don't know. It looked like the auto attack went through. It looked like, you know, he covered enough distance. He's going to try attempt number 2 to try at least break the Faraga armor, which is getting harder by the minute. War Axe already complete, and he's looking for more. Oh, going to get pulled back by the undefended here. Loses his Faraga armor, gets pulled away. This is just going to keep on happening.
Dude, Fabian looks, I mean, he died once, but Fabian looks immortal at this point. Like, Fabian, his true identity is a cat. I'm convinced Fabian has 9 lives.
I do not have a counter argument for that. I really don't. I wish I had a witty response, but I don't. He is immovable right now. And I think the only person who can speak some sense into him is Whitey. He's the only person who, I wouldn't even say that he's putting him on a leash, but he's making some very subtle suggestions that are going a long way.
It's like, Fabian.
Fabian.
Oh, Fabian.
Just gotta sound like his mother real quick, then he'll listen.
Come here. Like, that's too far. That's too far. Firaga armor gone. Come back.
Hey, man, I bet Fabian would make a great son. At this point,
Yeah.
Black and as well as Alita will be able to find, again, great macro decision making. Wait, hold on. Wait, Alita. No, Alita, you should have recalled over there. You should have walked into the bush. You overestimated it. Aaron Shiki hopping over the wall with the entropy. A mistake, a blunder. And now they're dying underneath the tier 2 as the nether realm. Oh, the I'm offended finds 2 underneath the tower, falls into the frigid glacier. Lina's the only one left, but it's too late. The aggro being juggled perfectly by Aaron Shiki, and by golly, Whitey is getting some fat heals.
Dude, Whitey, Weedy, and Ezekiel, these are the kind of guys you want on your team if you're playing a jungler,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
How many times have they saved Fabian, man? Like, this, like, they make the perfect teammate. They make it so that you look absolutely amazing, man.
They look so good right now. So very, very good. I'm surprised that Aran didn't actually try and die for Ying there. He still has his sprint, but I guess he's worried about getting petrified underneath the turret, or he makes a mistake where he hits into the eye for an eye.
That differentiates them and us, Gideon.
Yeah.
That differentiates us and them.
Hey, you're being a little too real right now. Let me enjoy my fantasy. Let me live vicariously through these players.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I got going for me, man.
Dude, if you and me casted our own games, it will be terrible.
Oh, no, no. That would be bad. That would be bad. But now the I'm offended with the flicker into Fabian underneath their turret.
Oh, no.
It's not even close. They're gone.
Dude.
They're gone. There's no need for me to cast anymore. One last insanity, and it didn't even go all the way through. They all died.
Does Fabian has a Blade of Despair or something? What is that damage? Actually, does that damage come from Fabian or Ezekiel?
I feel like it's a bit of both. I feel like Ezekiel got the big burst, then Fabian just kind of shredded the rest. I know his last insanity popped like a little earlier than it should, but I wasn't expecting that. They dropped some napalm on them real quick.
Dude, this is so different from game number 1. He's just going in.
They're dead. Oh my god, they're dead.
What?
They literally died off of that. What can you say? What can you say? And Fabian has immortality, so he doesn't even die. Ying is trying his best, but he's already out for the count. My god.
Are they gonna end this now?
They're gonna
Are they
try,
gonna end this now?
and they've already killed one, and they're looking for that end, but they got no minions. They have to play it through that mid lane, and they can... Wait, who's coming back up? 4 more seconds. Alita, good luck. There's 4 people there, and Black will have to try his best, but nah. It's done for. TLID just showing why they're here in the first place, that this wasn't even close.
TLID needed that victory. And I'm not saying needed that win. They needed something like that to show to the audience like, bro, we got it. Game number 1, AI outplayed us. But we just needed a bit of time, see how they play, and then come back. I gotta tell you, Gideon, I saw the export coming, and even I didn't thought he'd be that strong.
Dude, I'm looking at his items. He's literally just using War Axe and Brute Force Breastplate. That's it. I like, there really shouldn't be. I thought that at least Brute Force Breastplate, all right, it makes sense. You have kiting potential, but when you're this far ahead, especially against a team who are struggling to get their second items, Lina and Black haven't even completed their second items. Even PS couldn't even finish his second item before Fabian is able to blow up his entire backline.
Dude, like, this is the TLID that many have wanted to see. And I don't know if it's about the draft, because TLID banning out the Hylos might be the big thing. I feel like Ying actually did well with the metadata, which if you look at the items, Gideon, looks like he's going for more hybrid. He has the Thunder Belt as well as the War Axe. So Ying tried to carry this game, but the opportunity was not there, especially with Fabian just steamrolling over AI.
Yeah, every catch that they had on Fabian, well, same answer always hits them in the face. Firaga armor. Every single time. I feel like the problem is that AI overcommits on a couple of scenarios that I think could have been changed ever so slightly to punish Fabian. They just need to save like a Spear of Alpha or something for when Fabian loses his Firaga armor, they can instantly capitalize on it. And they missed it like 2 to 3 times, and by then it was too late.
Get it, we need to keep this in our memory bank. This is such an export draft, Xborg, Matilda,
Faramis.
Faramis is nasty. And then you have Aran as well, just to say, control some people that moves very, very fast. He can catch up to them. He makes them slow enough so that Fabian can keep up. And then in case Fabian doesn't do well, in case the Xborg doesn't do well, guess what? You got a Natan. The Natan, I'm guessing Natan, Faramis, and Xborg can clear the lanes very, very fast and then eventually win the late game. This is a draft to remember, Gideon.
Oh yeah, definitely. This one's going into the books for sure. Especially if I ever want to play Xborg in the jungle. That was nasty.
Oh no, we're trying this 100%.
Oh, for sure.
We're trying this.
Okay, all right. We're definitely gonna have to test it out because 7-1 and 7, a ridiculous scoreline to do this. Oh no, things are going bad. Doesn't even matter. It's not even close. The only person who does any relevant damage in that case is PS, and that was towards Yehez.
Okay, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how fast it is.
Where is he going? Okay, he jumps on it.
Okay. Maybe it was Aaron Shiki actually.
It was both. It was combination.
It was everyone.
Yeah, it was the Ghost Bursters. It was straight into an entropy into first skill, and then this one purely by himself was enough. And max stacks of brute force breastplate and war axe, chunking minimum 50% HP from backliners.
Dude, like that was fast. I was preparing for an extended fight after game number 1. Game number 2. TLID might have shown one of their best draft, but whew, that was a sight to behold. Hey. That is one of those games where you enjoy watching. I mean, of course, if you're a TLID fan, if you're a AI Esports fan, then maybe not so much.
Maybe introduce you to MPL ID. Their grand finals was very similar, where it's like, TLID is a little slow on that pickup, but when they get that momentum, that confidence, then you just know it's over. You can definitely tell that the air is different from where they play. But AI Esports, once again, I'm happy to see them back at the SPS this year. Hopefully the next time that they come around, they are very close to becoming an incredible team. They're making great macro decisions. Their micro is also looking pretty decent as well. I think at this point is really getting a full understanding of the meta and hopefully increasing their hero pool size.
I just gotta say, man, I want to see more from Myanmar. I really feel like not enough people show them the respect that they deserve because they're freaking strong, man. They just need to be, I don't know, exposed more to the Southeast Asia region, or Philippines, Indo, Malaysia, and I guess I'll put Singapore there too. And just get used to the tempo, get used to the tempo, and then eventually they'll figure out how to take down these regions.
Yeah, well, considering how everything has been playing out, I mean, one step is looking at the heat maps here, and to break it down for Favia, the game was only roughly 9 minutes 19 seconds long, but you can see that he always has a consistent path and only decides to change his path when, most importantly, he knows he gets a guaranteed invade, or at the very least on his way back he could accumulate gold. He always goes for a double buff start. Sometimes he changes it up if he's contesting for Litho Wanderer, and in this case you can see that those first couple of minutes really benefited him after the Litho Wanderer fight.
It feels good to be Fabian because no matter where you go, something happens. Where it always feels like he's always at the right place at the right time. And that just shows like these amazing junglers, they have mastered the pathing to make sure that no movement is wasted, right? There's always something on the map for you to get. Even if no kills are to be found, some kind of objective. So overall, I'm very impressed with what TLID has shown, and I really want to see more from AI Esports.
I do too as well. I do hope that Myanmar as a region continues to grow. I hope that AI Esports continues to get better. TLID now get another slot, so that means they're going to be moving on to the next round, the challenge season here. So we've already got pretty much all of our open finalists, done and dusted at this point.
Yeah, afterwards, I feel like we're going to solidify it by checking out the brackets again, just to see who has qualified, who got eliminated along the way and everything. But yeah, so far it's been amazing. 4 matches for today. 3 teams have qualified to the challenge season, and it's just going to get more and more difficult moving forward because other teams, they're watching, they're waiting, and it's going to be intense. So let's recap again the bracket just to see. You and me, Gideon, we're gonna feel a little bit sad because quite a lot of Malaysians were eliminated throughout the Swiss bracket.
Oh yeah, we suck at Swiss bracket. We're terrible, dude. I mean, we got through the first round, no problem, but then I can say about, a lot of the big name teams. Just look at the 5th to 6th November, the second row where we finally see the 1-0 bracket compared to the 0-1 bracket. We see a majority of these teams being part of an organization of some sort, or at least ties with the MPL. But then when we get into that third row is where it gets really, really interesting. We see that MDL teams are getting eliminated. A lot of the 2-0s, all right, it's streamlined. These are the expected outcomes, but then the 1-1s, you really start to question what happens to them as we move on to that fourth round, and then it became very obvious who are the clear favorites and who just did not have enough micro to handle their opponents, if not a lack of macro.
It's crazy to see Evos Holy being in 1-1. Like, they already had one loss, they didn't have much room for mistakes, and they were able to do it. Like, beating out CFU afterwards, like, just keep on moving forward, beating out Vamos as well. Sad to say, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Beating out Rebellion, where Rebellion had an amazing showing throughout Snapdragon Pro Series, and eventually qualifying. Like, look at the qualified teams: Aurora, Alter Ego, TLID.
Well,
I gotta say, a lot of predictions were wrong. Let me just say that. A lot of predictions were wrong. These are all the qualified teams.
100%. I know my predictions for especially Indonesian representatives did not go my way. Evos Holy doing it all over again in the SPS, trying to go from the bottom to the top, and I hope that they go far. The last time, it was challenge season that they couldn't get past, so this is the very first hurdle. Alter Ego having a rough time during their own MPLID playoffs, but coming here to try and dominate to show that they still got what it takes. But we also have to say goodbye to some pretty notable teams as well. Even though Team Liquid ID made it over, their first runner-ups, RRQ, did not make it all the way.
Which is something, because here's the thing. Looking online, people are saying like, oh, Evos Holy is like a tier 2, tier 3 team. How could you lose to that? But look here. They made it. They made it to challenge season where even RQ Hoshi couldn't. I mean, like, no hate towards RQ, but it's just that showing how strong Evos Holy is. And I really feel like everyone needs to give these teams a chance, because all the teams in the Snapdragon Pro Series are very strong. You just got to see their play.
No, I have to agree. If this is a precursor to what M6 is going to look like, a lot of people are going to be very unhappy on the internet, for sure. And these are the upsets that we are expecting to see for that international, and as we continue on for the Snapdragon Pro Series. Once again, congratulations to all 5 of our qualifying teams. Big shout outs to both Aurora and as well as Fnatic, Onyx, PH, both of them being in my predictions at the very least. Thank goodness I got that correct.
I didn't make a prediction, so
You're so lucky you're not part of this right now, because unfortunately for some of the rest of us, we have gotten negative points for getting it wrong. LaFell obviously gonna be at the bottom with minus 19 points. Sadafa right above him at -2. Same goes for Moman at -2. I made it the perfect 0. I just had to get all of today correct, and I knew I was gonna get a perfect 0. But Fasha Bunny maintained her lead from beginning to end, ending it off strong with 4 points.
I just needed one more.
Are you really one
more
point
to be negative
off?
20?
Are you seriously? I'm looking on the side here just to make sure that this is correct. I feel you didn't predict any of them, and we conveniently had 19, and it didn't round it up to 20 in a convenient number.
Nah, yeah. Look, here's the thing, Gideon. You and I are fighting different battles.
Oh yeah,
we have different goals in life.
It's about precision.
Yes. It's the way that I see life, Gideon, is like, how do I get the most by doing the least? So I can be the wrongest by not doing anything. See, I get the title of the most of something without doing anything.
That's a fair point, LaFell. Strong -19. For me, a strong 0. For those of you watching, thank you so much. This has been the Snapdragon Pro Series brought to you by ESL. It's always a good time. This is going to be Gideon Q closing off and signing off here for the Snapdragon Pro Series. And this has been LaFell as my co-caster. Thank you so much to everybody watching. Hopefully we catch you guys during the challenge season. See you there.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
You waited all night for me to come back. Oh, I that it's not alright. Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say. Even this with greatness, faces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us.